Hello, my friends. Whew. Welcome back. It feels like I haven't been on stream in 85 years. How are we? Happy Friday, my loves. Ooh. Okay, this is also the wrong thing. I had a feeling that was going to be wrong because I didn't check it, but it's fine. How are we? Ooh, good point, Meyer. Congrats to all the graduates. I am so excited for y'all and also so proud of y'all. Your sense of timing is much more accurate than mine. Honestly valid, Mark. I know, it's been a whole 9 days. I'm on my way back from my siblings' graduation, 3 hours away myself. Wow, Meyer, that is a drive. Don't forget to like the stream. Thank you, Lou. Don't forget to like the stream. Natalie, I missed you guys too. Hi, Arwen's Rose. Yeah, thanks for your patience last week. If you are into like tarot cards and like reading tarot and stuff, we had a bit of a tower moment last week. Just a bit of an unexpected disaster. But it's fine. Things are better-ish now. Just got my hairs cut and I'm feeling super fly. Litterbox, I love that for you. I am so very much looking forward to my next hair appointment. I don't have one until the 20-something of May, and I'm dying 1,000 deaths. My hair has already faded out, and it's like close enough to the appointment that I don't want to put overtone in it, but far enough away that I'm like, I want my vivid hair back. Also, let's not have a conversation about what my hair looks like today, because she's doing her own thing. She's living her own life. I don't know what she's up to back there, and quite frankly, that's none of my business. I am so ADD today because I started 6 projects. Arwen's Rose, we've all been there. Ooh, happy belated birthday. Oh my God, Captain Quesadilla. I almost called you Quesadilla. Happy late birthday, my friend. Thank you, Christine. I appreciate the Starburst ref. Ooh, I ate a breakfast pizza right before I went live, and now I have the burps. Bad at names. I'm so excited for this dream too. I had a dream last night that we had a hair salon day together where you're getting your hair dyed yellow and blue, and I was getting mine shaved. Wait, Danny, that's such a wholesome and fun dream. I love that. Oh, did my hair look good? Did it turn out good? Okay. Send thoughts and prayers to me visiting in-laws this weekend. Oh, Allie, I know how that is. The like big gas station here, Lou, called QT, they sell breakfast pizza, and granted they ran out of scrambled eggs this morning, so I had breakfast pizza with no eggs on it, but honestly still slapped. Would eat again. Hi, Ratty. Happy Friday, Snugs. I know, I do love the McNug, I do, and I do want to like keep him in some capacity, but I kind of want to change the name of the channel memberships. Is that toxic? Because I kind of want the channel memberships to be snot themed too. It just makes me laugh. My 25th birthday was last week, and it was the worst birthday ever, honestly. I spent the whole day having a panic attack, but now I have fully developed frontal lobe, so yay. Natalie, what a way to ring in your frontal lobe being fully developed, having a panic attack. That sounds terrible, and I'm really sorry that happened, but happy birthday. I'm glad you're here. My stylist is expensive, but she does a great job. I relate to that. I also don't want to like hurt her feelings by doing it myself. Alexandra, the thing, at least I don't feel tempted to do that because I know about myself that I'm bad at it. Like I'm bad at all things hair. And so I outsource that. McNugs will be lore to be unlocked for new members. Okay, I love that. Sorry to my fellow birthday human who didn't have a great one. Oh, Captain Casey, that's very kind. Not crafting today. I'm playing The Sims. Ooh, fun. Alexandra, I hope you're having the best time. Not at all. Okay, thank you. Arwen's Rose. I might change it. We'll see. I feel like I just redid all of the channel badges and stuff though. So I'm like, I don't really want to do it again. I know. Yeah, that was what I was thinking, Christine, is that the milestone icons can be little shells of varying colors. Happy Friday. I'm about to spend the next like 4 hours on a train. Oh, Maxie, where are you going? You don't have to tell us if you don't want to, but I hope your train ride is good. Think of how cute the snail shells will be. I know, but I have to make them is the thing. Girl, what is my hair doing? It's driving me nuts. Happy birthday to all of us in May. Yes, Sarah, happy May birthdays, everyone. Also, that reminds me, thank you. We are in fact doing a fundraiser this month for the Palestine Children's Relief Fund for May Mental Health Month. So if you want to donate to that, you can click the little dollar icon down there. There's also an option to donate on every single one of the videos that goes live this month. So all of the main channel videos, all of the podcasts, all of the shorts that are going up this month should have the donate button. As I'm saying this, I'm realizing that I think I forgot to add the donate button to the most recent short that went up. However, unless I forget, all of the videos this month have the opportunity for you to donate to support what's happening or to support the people who are being affected by what's happening in Palestine. We had a question. Can we donate memberships this month? Okay. I saw you guys asking about this and I Googled it real quick before. That's why you guys heard that YouTube video. Cause I was like, hold on, let me check something. You can't. I thought I remembered this from last time. And I was in fact correct. So the rationale behind it is that they don't want people to get confused. The proverbial powers that be at YouTube, set it up in such a way so that it's one or the other, so that folks who are trying to donate to the fundraiser don't accidentally end up donating like memberships or super chats and stuff, thinking that it goes to the donation, but then it doesn't. Which honestly, I'm not mad at. Like, I think that's kind of a nice accountability thing. And I think it's also nice knowing that the YouTube, like, the buttons are a little bit wonky sometimes and a little bit confusing. So if you want to support the fundraiser, please do that. I set the goal. I'm a little bit scared of it. I'll be honest with you. I set the goal at 5,000 this year because last year we did 3,000. And we met that pretty handily. So I set it at 5,000 because also, like, if you don't know, there's a genocide happening in Palestine. I know that that's not a fun thing to talk about, but like, it's important to talk about. There's really terrifying and awful, awful things that are happening in Palestine right now. And people need help. Like, people are dying of starvation. There are children who need like serious medical care. I mean, everybody there needs serious medical care. And they're being boxed in. Like, it's terrifying. We're probably not going to talk about it too much because I don't want this video to get like unlisted. And also because it's kind of a trauma button. But there's awful fucking things happening in Palestine. And so the very fucking least that we can do is to donate some money. Aaron and I are planning on donating another $500 at the end of all of this. So if you guys can get us within $500 of our goal, then we'll make it. But like I said, you can donate if you want to. I also recognize, though, that in this late-stage capitalist dystopian nightmare that we are all currently being subjected to, not everybody has spare money to donate. So if you don't feel comfortable or if you just like straight up don't have the means, then don't. Please take care of yourselves and just hang out with us. You know, you can share the live, you can support us, you can just chat in the chat, and that also helps the stream. You can like the stream too if you want to be, supportive, but you don't have the personal means. Then, like, please don't put yourself in a weird spot, but just hang out with us instead. You know, can I just say I'm so pissed about the media coverage? Oh, science freak dog. I know there are also. Thank you for reminding me. There are also occupations like camps, encampments on a lot of college campuses throughout the United States. There has been a lot of kerfuffle with the one here at the University of Arizona. So if you're able to support those folks in any way, definitely do that without endangering yourselves. Please do be careful. What is happening about nip tassels? What are y'all talking about? Hold on. What does it say? Aaron has to do a pod wearing a crop top if we make the goal. Y'all, he wore a crop top for not this most recent pod that went up, but the one before. You couldn't super see because he was sitting down, but he was in fact wearing a crop top, I promise. It was a whole thing. Thank you. Thank you guys for the donations. I did also put the donation hype emote back in there. I just shortened it so that it's easier to read. Good point, Meyer. You could donate to the bail funds for those kids who are being arrested for exercising their First Amendment fucking rights. Miss Wellham, thank you for the $10. Lou, thank you for the $20. Natalie and Anonymous, thank you for the $5. Ooh, also, this happened last time with the fundraiser. Sometimes, even if you put your name in, it won't put your name under like the donation, and so it'll say anonymous. But if you want to be anonymous, obviously that's fine. But if you didn't mean to be and you would like to be hyped in chat, please just let us know, like, oh, oops, that was me, and we will hype the shit out of you because you deserve that and you're cool as fuck for donating to the fundraiser. If we steal pasties from work for Aaron, so we don't have another nip slip. Stop. When Aaron watched that footage back, he was mortified. Danny, thank you for the $15 to the fundraiser. Are you on live chat? No, I'm fucking not. I'm sure not, Natalie. Thank you for reminding me. Come on, YouTube. I believe in you. Why won't it let me switch to live chat? There we go. Ooh, my YouTube is moving slow. Why is it buffering? Hello? YouTube, what the fuck? Now Aaron wears pasties under all of his shirts for protection. Stop. It's giving Andy Bernard from The Office. There we go. Okay. Anonymous donated $20. Anonymous donated $5. Lilybug, thank you for the $100. Oh my God. Thank you guys for showing up for the fundraiser, for real. I obviously, like, I'm nervous about it because I upped the goal for this year. But y'all are the fucking coolest. Like, y'all are so incredible. And I am not surprised at all that y'all are like showing up and showing out. Thank you. I tried to tell you twice, but I thought you just, you had switched it and were ignoring me. No, Christine, I'm not ignoring you. I probably didn't see it because I wasn't on live chat like a goon. What was it last year? I remember we got it real quick. I set the goal last year to 3,000. And we donated to the National Alliance for Mental Illness. Indy, thank you for the $20. Also, can we just like shouts out to all of the people who donated before we even went live today? I posted on my community tab last week letting y'all know that, like, for personal reasons. Thank you, Daniela, for the $20 to the fundraiser. Letting you guys know that I wasn't going to be able to go live last week, but if you wanted to support in the meantime that you could, and we raised $1,300 without me having to be live. Like, I didn't formally really announce it other than that community tab post. So, like, shout out to you guys, and also thank you to all of you who donated, for real. It makes my heart happy that, like, we're able to utilize this platform for, like, real ass, like, good. You know what I'm saying? I think it's important, and it feels like, I don't know, the whole reason that we started this thing in the first place, you know? Tries to warn you to switch to live chat. Can't see the message because you're not on live chat. Yes, Lou, I did. Thank you, Lilybug, for the $100. Yes, big love to everybody who's donating. If y'all want free books to further your education about Palestine, go to tinyurl.com/read for Palestine. Thank you, Ken the Lazy Chameleon. If one of the mods is able, do you guys mind copy pasting that into the YouTube chat as well, so that our friends on YouTube can see that? Meyer, thank you for the $50. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Oh, I also wanted to tell you guys, I know that not being able to gift channel memberships and all of that is kind of a bummer. If you want to join the McNugs, obviously you can do that. There is a link somewhere. There it is. That you can join yourself. You can also leave like super thanks and stuff on all of the videos. It's like a tip jar essentially. But if I am given the choice, I would prefer for you guys to donate to the fundraiser this month, instead of giving money to me. Side note, NAMI is wonderful. They came when I was having a grippy sock vacation to run a music and art therapy class and do psychoeducation. Danny, that makes me so happy. Thank you for sharing that with us. Thank you, Lou, for putting that in the YouTube chat. I appreciate the fundraiser because I've been wanting to donate, but I did not know where to donate to. Yes, Olivia. It's a contentious thing. I know that a lot of folks have really strong opinions. Oh my God. Thank you, Anonymous, for donating $100. If you want to be hyped in the chat, definitely let me know. YouTube won't let me donate. Why? There's no button after I select the amount. That's super weird, Beth. You can try reloading. If you're on mobile, it might be wonky. You might have to try doing it on desktop. Yeah. We can pin that. Hold on. Let me pin it. I don't remember what I was saying. Oh, yeah. I know that folks have a lot of strong opinions about, what all is going on and where to donate and all of those things. I want to be clear that, like, from my perspective as, like, a person who uplifts evidence-based practice and things like that, I do want to encourage you guys to be aware of things like the Palestine Children's Relief Fund, which has, like, excellent ratings as far as charities are concerned. There are also a lot of folks who are donating to Doctors Without Borders and UNICEF as well. But there's also a huge movement of folks on TikTok specifically who are working with an organization called Operation Olive Branch, who works directly with individual families, which is also super valuable work. I think the goal of, like, getting involved and, like, sharing resources in any capacity is important, obviously. So, whatever feels like a good fit for you, give yourself permission to do that. I'm not really in the business of, like, policing the way that people support like a humanitarian effort, Hi, Monkey, a stream happening when I'm not busy. Yay, I love that. Hi, Emmy Nerd, thanks for coming. Should I add an explanation? I didn't think about that. If you want to. Joe, thank you for the $120 to PCRF. I appreciate you. Thank you, Joe. Our resident Snardian. I've worked with Gaza Mutual Aid Collective for years and highly recommend them as well. Ooh, thank you. Free Palestine. Pure grassroots mutual aid, so every penny goes directly to the cause. Okay, love that. Duly noted. Thank you. Shan, thank you for the $20 to PCRF. Yay! Yeah, y'all make my heart happy. For real, thank you. I wonder if I can see the analytics in real time of how much money we've raised. Hold on. Let me look. Also, I wanted to let you guys know. I don't know what that fucking noise was. I wanted to let you guys know that because I have terrible ADHD. Oh my God, Anonymous, thank you for the $50 to PCRF. If you want to be identified, please put it in the chat. Thank you, Mark. Just under $1,900. Hell yeah. Just past 1900. Yay. Y'all, that's wild. That is absolutely wild. We're like 2/5 of our way to the goal, and we're 2 weeks into May. Thank you guys for your donations, for real. I wanted to let you guys know, though, because I have wicked ADHD, and quite honestly, I'm a little bored of Married at First Sight. We're going to pivot at the end of May. May 30th, there is a new season of couples therapy that's going up, which y'all have asked me to talk about. It's gotten a fair amount of support in the polls, but not like it's never won. But I'm making the executive decision that we're going to watch the new season of couples therapy starting May 30th, which is the second to last day of the month. I think it lands on a Friday. If it doesn't, we'll be watching the Friday closest to couples therapy. Callie, the couples therapy show is probably like the closest example I've ever seen of what real therapy actually looks like, which is super interesting because that's noteworthy. It's a difficult thing to do because you can't actually film psychotherapy because that invalidates it being psychotherapy, and that's also illegal. But it's the closest thing I've ever seen. And I also am like unironically a stan of the therapist on that show because she is so good at her job. So it's basically a walkthrough. These couples, they're not, the other thing about it that I enjoy is that it's not like Love is Blind or Married at First Sight, where these people are sequestered into this weird fake little environment. They're living their normal lives. They come to this therapy office once a week, I think, of their own accord. So they're still living their normal lives and living in their own homes and things like that. But we just get a window into some of the conversation that happens between them and the therapist. I watched the first 2 seasons and was absolutely transfixed. Like loved the show. So I'm excited to talk about it because I think there's actually really good learning there. And it's something that's like a little more serious. Like it's slightly less memey, which I think will be a good breath of fresh air for us on the channel. Live Style Rewind, so happy I can catch you live. Thanks for coming. I'm glad you could be here too. Okay, Slick and Salacious, me too. I am so obsessed with couples therapy. It's a good show, honestly. It is. I just really enjoy it. Thank you, Lou, for adding that explanation. Oh yeah, thanks for sharing the trailer, Mark. Couples therapy is really interesting. I really enjoy it. If you guys want to like get familiar with it, you can watch the first couple of seasons on Showtime. I think Aaron and I, when we watched it, we did like a free trial of Showtime through Amazon Prime, but I'm sure you can access it through other ways. I think it's on Paramount Plus also, so. Science Freak Dog, thank you for the $20 of PCRF. I appreciate you, friend. I'm so glad we have a stream today. I went no contact with a parent in the beginning of the year, and now they're sick. Okay, I'm not going to read the rest of that out loud, Tired Lily Pad, because it's in Discord, and I don't know if you want that, but sending you big love. Hugs if you want them. Internet hugs, obviously. Thank you, Lou. I'll pin it. Okay, hold on. My YouTube studio is having a fucking time today. There we go. God damn, it's moving slow. Come on. There we go. Okay. All right. Do we want to get situated? I saw an ad for couples therapy. I was thinking, how is this allowed? The way that they oftentimes get around it, Silas, is by labeling it as something different. So oftentimes what folks are consenting to when you see like therapy on TV is actually something closer to consultation or like life coaching. Yeah, is often the workaround. Typically, there's just a signed consent between all parties involved that we're not conducting psychotherapy here. We're conducting like paid consultation from a mental health expert or something, similar to that. Oh, yay! Drad's Poke Corner, thanks. Joining from one of your videos and subbed. Thanks for coming. Yeah, Christine, it's usually coaching. YouTube is mad that Mickey missed last week and it went all passive aggressive. Literally, like, what the hell? It's fine. I'm not mad about it. But yeah, so I'm excited to talk about something that's a little bit more serious. We're not going to do bingo. I think that goes without saying. I think it'll just be some good learning and again, like some level setting, some fresh air from all of the fucked reality TV that we talk about here. Okay. Lou, yes, exactly. Are we ready to get into the show? I feel like we should probably do that. Dude, that makes way more sense. Oh, yeah. Bingo. Yes, exactly, Danny. Bingo and couples therapy would be same. Don't super love the idea of that. Okay. I know, only 20 minutes of Amy. Do you guys want to chit chat longer? We could chit chat longer if you want. Okay. The cups from QT are genuinely so annoying because see these little flanges, these little things, these little plasticky dealies, they are like the strength of 1,000 suns. These things could single-handedly tow a truck. They're so firm. And so they whip the straw all around, and it's really fucking annoying. Rude. I just got coffee on my face. Hi, Haley. Thanks for coming. Yeah, we're still vamping. I was going to start the show, but y'all were like, what about the vamping? We normally vamp for an hour, so we'll vamp for a little longer. Let's see. I'm trying to think like what has happened since I talked to you guys last. Squid Ink Tea, thank you for the $20 to PCRF. I appreciate you. I just realized it's my first Mother's Day as a mom. Julie, oh, that's so exciting. Happy first Mother's Day, my friend. If you want to vamp the whole stream, I wouldn't be upset. Listen, we're not vamping the whole stream. I'm so excited about Evergreen divesting. Ooh, Leo, please say more about that. No, I don't know if we should vamp the whole stream. I feel like that might be a bit much. I love QT though. I get sad when I travel somewhere without it. Silas, yes. Also, you guys, Erin recently went to the East Coast and experienced Wawa for the first time. And I'm so jealous because it looks really good. It sounds really good. They also are open for like a wider range of hours than QT is. And I'm jealous. I want to experience Wawa so bad. I am like such a gas station food bitch, and I am unashamed of that. My mom and I are going to build a crib together. Oh, that's so cute, Julie. I hope you guys have the best time. So grateful for the company tonight. My 13-year-old dog needs surgery we can't afford. Agnes, I am so sorry. Erin and I have been there. It is so stressful. Sending you big love, my friend. Stinky Devin, thank you for the $30 to PCRF. Thank you so much. Also, just... reading your guys' username sometimes is such a mood. Okay, yes, Maxie. I've never tried it. I want to try Wawa so bad. It sounds cool. Also, my hair curled the wrong way today, and it's driving me bananas. Democracy Now! Featured 4 encampments who came to agreements with their administrations. Evergreen, South Carolina was one of them. Oh, that's so exciting. I saw that, UCR, I think. There's another university that I saw on my For You page the other day that also had all of their demands met. Do we have a fragrant Devin? Just the nemesis? I mean, Christine, don't let your dreams be dreams. And since there's not a non-gendered caregiver day, I would say it too to those people who participate in a nurturing way. That is such a good point, Meyer. Thank you for that. Our QTs in Oklahoma are open 24 hours. The QTs are, but the kitchen is not. Like the actual QT kitchen where you can get like sandwiches and stuff, is not, which makes me so sad. Lou, I'm not answering that question. Yvonne, thank you for the $20. I appreciate you for donating. Wawa coffee is very yummy. Okay, I'm like feeling that today, especially because I got this coffee. And normally the cold brew from QT is pretty good. Not today. This tastes like mud. Not for me. Not for me. Also, I am actually going to have a sensory meltdown about my hair if I don't put it up at some point. I wonder if I have a clippy in here. I don't think I do. I just cleaned our office and got rid of all of the bullshit that's normally in here, which is also the extra hair ties that I normally... Oh, wait, I found one. I'm not a very efficient cleaner because I just found a hair tie. Fuck! I just threw it on the ground. Hold on, I'll be right back. Where did I put it? It fell behind my desk and I can't find it. Joe, thank you for the $30. I see you trying to donate in secret. Okay, Christine, thank you. The cold brew is ass today. Like, what is that? Okay, I'm going to unironically climb under my desk to try to find this fucking hair tie. Be right back. Please talk amongst yourselves. Where are you? Oh my God. I had a brief moment of hope and now it's gone. What did I do with it? God damn it, you guys. I can't find the hair tie. No. Okay. I give up. When I lived in Tucson, my favorite QT was the one off First Street. I'm trying to think of where that is. Okay. We're just gonna... Maybe if I just, like, put a pencil in it. You know? Like in the 90s when everybody put their hair up with pencils and stuff. Maybe if we just do that. Allie, too bad you're not at home. Your cats would find it quick. That is true. That is entirely too true. Thank you, Courtney. I love our rug, too. Pre-recorded Echelon looks like she's judging you from the past. Echelon is always judging me, to be fair. Huh? Okay. I'm not mad at that. I don't think it's going to stay. Thank you, Jamie. I got this shirt from Target like 5 years ago, and it's my emotional support shirt. I found the hair tie. Hold on, everybody. Hold, please. I found it. I found it. I haven't been to a live in a while. Hello. Hi, Envy Dedrick. We're a mess. We are a mess today, and that's fine. Also, I'm going to pull these out. That made my hair break. I remember that from when I was a kid. What, the pencils? Hi, Shalom. I want one of those. I look like a huge crap in a Bucky shirt. This shirt is like truly one of the most comfortable things that I've ever owned. Highly recommend. I don't think they sell them at Target anymore, but I do love it. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. Yes, absolutely I do. I follow a woman on TikTok who calls them slut strands, and it's the funniest thing that I've ever heard. And so now I'll forever call them slut strands. Slut strands activate. Okay. For the longest time, I would like refuse to have hair out of my little bun, and now it drives me nuts. I feel like a cue ball without bangs of some capacity. Thank you, Indy. I would love to get it dyed again because this yellow, when I first got it done, was sickening. Like, it looked so good. I mean, it still looks good now, to be fair. But it looked fucking sick when I first got it done, and now it's like all washed out. But I don't want to put overtone in it and then make my stylist job way harder in 2 weeks when I go to get it dyed again. She's gonna be like, bitch, what did you do that for? Hi, Maxie. It's been a hell of a week for sure. Oh, wait, I saw you earlier. I'm sorry you've had a hell of a week, though. That's terrible. Trying to find the right font for this piece of art. I don't think the right font exists. Oh, Natalie, I hate that. I was working on merch for you all this week. And first of all, fuck Adobe Illustrator for real, because the things that Adobe Illustrator says that it doesn't do. And so I end up having to fucking get in Procreate instead and just fucking hand draw everything. And it takes forever. It's so annoying. This was a really good combo for you. It looks amazing, fresh and faded. Thank you, Julie. That's very kind. I appreciate that very much. I'm the one who had bad cold brew. Oh, I'm sorry, Lou. To be fair, I was on the ground while I was reading the comments. But I'm sorry you had shitty cold brew. Oh, I saw that actually in the mod chat. You had horchata cold brew, right? And you said it was terrible. You got it from QT though, or like just from another place? Cheeto wants to send a message. Gibberish incoming. I love when you guys send messages from your cats. The hair sensory issues are why you will forever have short hair. Super short hair. Makes me feel dysphoric though. It's such a strange thing how having long hair, but it has to be like a vivid color, feels like oddly gender affirming. Short hair, don't like it. But also like don't really resonate with a lot of other like femme things, like things associated with being femme. Those also annoy me. So I was so lucky my mom's a hairdresser and I could get my hair dyed whenever I wanted. Indy, that is lucky. I'm very jealous of that. Photopea is a free web-based version of Photoshop. Interesting, Noah. Natalie, I have like very limited skills in Photoshop. I'm like decent at using Adobe Illustrator, but like much more effective at using Procreate. I think also just because it's like more intuitive in my opinion. Literally the only fucking reason I have an iPad, the only reason that I gave Apple $1 more of my money is because I needed Procreate And iPads are like the thing for using Procreate. So we saved up and got a stupid iPad. Coffee bean. Oh yeah, duh. Oh, it was just, that's gross. Lou, that sounds terrible. Also, hi, Cheeto. By the way, gas station food recommendation for the South: Sheets. Best food ever. I have heard of that, Dranspoke. I am trying to think where I have seen that before. I feel like I've been there, but I can't think about where I've been there or like what like at what point in my life I was there. GIMP is also a great alternative. We used GIMP back in the day when we were first starting the channel for thumbnails and stuff. Mickey's gonna think you have a cat. Wait, who has a cat? I thought Socks had a cat. Oh, sorry. That's your child. Me thinking you have a cat and it's actually a human child. If you ever need help with Photoshop, let me know. Thank you, Captain Quesadilla. I adore Procreate. I design all my artwork on Procreate and then paint it. Yes, Natalie, very much relate to that. We have Sheets in North Carolina and they're amazing. I have never been to North Carolina. Where the fuck have I been to Sheets before? Do they have Sheets in Georgia? Hi, Travis. Cheeto is a cat. I think you think my dad is an orange cat. Oh my God. I don't know what's going on anymore. I just did some Illustrator design today. Love that. I like GIMP a lot. Yeah, I wish that GIMP was a little bit more like intuitive. Because I struggled with it a little bit back in the day, but I feel like it's one of those things where if you actually invest the time to like really learn how to use it, then it's super valuable. I still get comments every day from strangers saying how I should grow my hair out and I would look pretty with long hair. Ooh, that's so gross. And also, yuck. Oh my God. Discord chat is making fun of me. YouTube chat is now my favorite chat because they're not making fun of me. Alexander, same here. Oh, hold on. I missed it. My mom gave me a really hard time about it the first time I got it cut short and it grew back out, but I refuse to do that anymore. Alexander, that's so rude. I'm sorry your mom was shitty to you because your short hair is such a mood. Hair should always be a personal choice. All of my stuff is just done in Power Director on my phone. What's that? I'm sorry. I think I missed something. Did you mean Bad Sheets? No. There's a gas station called Sheets. SHEETZ, Sheets. And I feel like I've been there before, but I know for a fact that I've never been to South Carolina or North Carolina. And I'm trying to remember like how I've been there because I think I have. Travis. Okay, that's fair. Discord chat can be my favorite again just because of Travis. Literally every font is wrong plus the word pretzel. The word is pretzel, so I need a Z that fits. That's the fucking worst, Natalie. When like the font is fine, but then there's one letter that fucks it up and you're like, okay. I have literally actually changed stuff before, like hand drawn a letter just to stick it in there when a letter in a particular font doesn't work. Hi, Eric. Yes, I am on live chat. Thank you. Also, what time is it there, dude? Are you sleepy? I feel bad. I saw you saying you were sleepy. I just want to fucking Sonic up here north of the 49. You don't have Sonic, Shalom? That's a hate crime. Hardly Heather, thank you for the $50 to PCRF. Thank you so much. My mom was so chill about hair stuff. She was always like, it's just hair. It will grow back. Might as well have fun with it. Indy, yes, that is the energy that we should have about hair because it does just grow back. It's fine, you know? Yeah, that's a hate crime of the highest order, Shalom. I am so sorry. The fact that you don't have a Sonic is rude as hell. The slushies. Think of the slushies. I don't know who makes Sonics or why you don't have one, but I am willing them to think of the Sonics. Of the slushies. It's also 8:40 p.m. Okay, fair. But how long have you been awake, Eric? Because that's the question. I once had a boy tell me if I were a girl, I would never cut my hair that short, and it was just very ew. Ew, that is gross. Anba Bananba. Did you change your name on me? Don't ask that of me. Yeah, exactly, Eric. I hope you're not sleep depriving yourself. Yes, I hope so too. Thank you, Hattie. Tell them. As in an outdoor restaurant drive-in in Canada. Okay, but like it's a drive-through though. Like you're driving through. Lots of cold places have drive-throughs and like drive-up style stuff. I literally wanted to have boy short hair since I was like 10 or 11. Never listened to. Hateful. Finally realized that I was trans and got short hair, and it's been the flipping best. Okay, name is water. I love that. I'm glad that you are feeling like yourself. My Canadian ass just sitting here confused about all the different U.S. stores. Valid. We have a lot of like gas station-y, drive-in type stuff. Jebs, I'm glad you made it. Thanks for coming, friend. Off topic, but Mickey's hair is giving this. Okay, thank you. That is a slay. Love. Okay, but Danny, I'm not even going to side-eye the drive-through liquor stores because the soda that they sell at drive-through liquor stores is really good. Y'all had a pasties conversation while I was driving. It made me sad that I missed it, but I was being safe and not chatting. Okay, thank you, Christine. Proud of you. But also, we could talk about pasties again if you want to be part of the conversation. My mom always bullied me when I got short haircuts and told me that I look like a boy, and I was like, I don't hate that actually. Yeah, like, well, I have some news. I know the come and go gas stations in Colorado are hilarious. I literally took a picture of it the first time that I saw it because I was like, that can't be real. That's not real. But it is. It is. There's a whole ass gas station called Come and Go, K-U-M and Go. They knew what they were doing. Okay, we should probably start this fucking show though, you guys, because we've been vamping for an hour now. Also, I want you to know, Gems, you're here. Okay, good. I was talking about getting a new chair for my office because I hate the one that I have. And I was playing around with the idea of getting one that you can sit cross-legged on, but it doesn't have arms. I wasn't sure how I'd feel about it. So I decided, because the office chair that I have at my house, you can fold the arms up or down. So I just folded them down to see how I liked not having arms at all. You guys, I love it. I love it so much. I feel boxed in with this, with the arms on this. I feel like I can't breathe with these arms on here. So I'm definitely getting a chair without armrests, and also one that I can sit cross-legged in because it's just more comfortable. It's just more comfortable. And also I sit like a fucking bisexual weirdo most of the time anyways. And quite frankly, at my advanced age, I need like lumbar support. So yes. Yeah. Gems, I haven't picked one yet, but I think I'm like leaning towards one. I know, one that can do both. The thing is that I hate when the arms just like, they're like sticking out of the back of the chair. It's very annoying. Hi, Autistic Frog. Hope you slept good. Doop. Hold on, what? Aaron needs undershirt pasties to protect his modesty. No, he does not. Did you fail to get people on board with the nipple tassels again? Oh my god. Doop. Yeah, the thing about the arms is that I think I would like them in theory, but the chair that I really want is like soft and comfy. And it just doesn't have arms. So, you know, we might just take that. Yes, exactly, Fabian. Totally fair. If not, but can anyone in chat explain what's going on so far in the season in a nutshell? Sort of, NB Dedrick. So at this point, I don't think there's any healthy couples. I'm trying to remember where we left off last time, actually. I think it was with Clint and Georgia? I think it's Gina is her name. Clint insulted Gina by making misogynistic comments about her body and then threw a fit when she got mad, rightfully so. And Clint was being a big baby about it. I've never related to anything more than I say like a bisexual weirdo comment. Yes, bisexual sitters rise up. We sit like weirdos, and I'm not ashamed of that. Yeah, the Clint is the boat boy. Yes. Travis. Okay, also, this is why we're switching from Married at First Sight. I was talking with some folks on the Discord about it. And we were talking about how sometimes it seems like y'all are here to hang out with me rather than to watch the show, which I'm not mad about, to be clear. I enjoy our little chats. But also, I don't want to watch a show if y'all don't want to watch it. So we're freeing ourselves of the binds of Married at First Sight, you know? Why does Clint sound like a naughty word to me now? I mean, there is a striking resemblance. I actually did sleep good. I fell asleep immediately, which is rare. However, that does mean that I don't drink water throughout the night. Okay, pros and cons. I'm glad you slept good though, Autistic Frog. Maps is more overwhelming than any of the reality shows for me. I think that's fair. There's a lot going on. Christine, can I check it now? Is that allowed? Oh my God. Glitters, tri-petals, glitters, pasties, nipple covers, stickers, disposable. Is this what I think it is? Hold on, let me look. It's a variety pack of pasties. Wait, these are so cute though. Some of these are really good. I'm really about to try to find pasties that look like snails because I feel like that would be adorable. And also like what a fun little gag gift for Erin. They're nice quality, can vouch. Hell yeah. Chad once voted on my pasties. I remember, Christine, when you got your tattoo. I just hang out silently for the most part because I watch while I work. Valid, B-brain. I think it's more that we just want to hang out and be friends with you. Nothing to do with the show necessarily. Fair enough. Christine. Also, I want you guys to know I joined another Discord server the other day and didn't realize that my profile picture, like I had set my profile picture for my Discord profile and not just this server. So I joined another Discord server as like Ron Burgundy Mickey, and it was something that I never thought would happen. Travis, we are friends. Yeah, it was really something. I had to change my profile picture on the server so quickly. Yeah, Gems. I love Discord. That means you joined as your true self. Not true, Christine. Why is that a problem? Because can you imagine, first of all, like just joining a server as like a whole ass civilian, like I am, but then like having my name set to like my first and last name and then what looks like a professional headshot of me, but just as Ron Burgundy is so weird, so bizarre and confusing. Listen, I am allowed to. You also don't even start with me because I know that y'all have side servers that you hang out on. I know because I got invited to one. Y'all have group chats. Y'all have side servers. You guys have like your little like smaller group of friends, which is good to be clear. But don't come for me because I'm doing the same thing that y'all are doing. That's allowed. It's very professional. It is very professional. The headshot. It is. No, I'm not cheating on anyone with a side server. It's literally a Discord server for a YouTube channel. It's the Critical Role like Discord server, which is really fun, by the way. Are we the side server? No, I promise you guys are always my main server. We're allowed. You have to be profesh. Do not. I made my whole platform on being a foul-mouthed, vivid hair-colored therapist who says all of the things that you're not supposed to say. I do not have to be a professional. Hi, Eves. Glad to make it to the stream today. That's true. Captain Quesadilla, you're not wrong. You should have led with it being the Critical Role Discord. Okay, thank you. Yeah, the one for Beacon, Julie. I am obsessed with Critical Role, like generally, but especially because I'm always watching the VODs and stuff. Oh, Travis, no, I could not imagine owning that server. The cost of Beacon for the year ended up being about the same as a Twitch subscription, so I was like, I may as well just do that. The Discord server is wild, though. There's like 5,000 people. I'm sure there's more now because there was 5,000 people last night when they announced it. I can't imagine owning a server with thousands of people in it. That fills me with stress, the idea. It's Meredith's Beacon speech. Yes, a new hand touches the beacon. Still my favorite quest in Skyrim, by the way. It's a good one. I like it. I also really like the sword that you get. It's usually one of the first quests that I do because I want the weapon. Eve, thank you for the $20 of PCRF. Yes, for those of you who joined recently, we're fundraising this month for all of my mental health. We're fundraising for the Palestine Children's Relief Fund. I set the goal at $5,000 this year, which is a little bit ambitious, but y'all are showing up and showing out. Thank you, Mark. We're at $2,100 already. And we still have 2.5 more weeks of the month. So if you have the means and you want to donate, you can donate to the fundraiser here or on any of the videos that are going live this month. There will be an option for you to donate however much you're able to. And if you can't donate, you can just hang out. You can hang out with us. You can share the stream. You can like the stream, all the things. We should have an out of context quotes channel. We really should. Actually, mods, if you guys want to make a channel for out of context quotes or just a quotes channel, feel free, because we say some stupid ass shit. Jebs, thank you. This just convinced me to join Beacon. It sounds fun. It is really fun. If you have the means to join, I recommend it. Obviously, they're still fleshing out the server. There's not like a ton of channels or anything. But I did notice, because I was watching the stream on Twitch and then looking at the live chat in the Beacon Discord last night. And I've noticed that the chat is just like less toxic. There's a lot less like bitch eating crackers commentary about the decisions that are getting made, both player and GM decisions. So I enjoyed it. It's people who like just are fucking fan people of Critical Role, and I really liked it. Excuse. It is Emma. Oh, wait, hold on. What happened? Did I miss something? Oh, we have 669 members. Nice. On the Discord. Earlier this week, we hit 666, and we were joking about how we're going to have a 1 in, 1 out policy. But 669 is nice. That's a nice number. Yay. Thank you, Natalie. Thank you, mods, for making the quote channel. Okay, let's get into this ding dang episode. We are watching episode 7 and 8 today of season 16, 13. I think it's 16. I don't know, y'all. It's been a minute. I'm not ignoring you, Lou. What happened? What did I miss? Hold on. Let me look. Hold on. Did you watch this week's junior year? No, I don't think so. Not yet, anyways. Now 2 of us made the channel at the same time. Oh no. Yeah, only one quote channel is good. Yeah, shout out to our mods. Our mods are the coolest. Yeah, the Critical Role Twitch chat is so toxic sometimes. Okay, please check your kids' candy tonight. I just found a Meredith's Beacon in my pack of Skittles. I would be fucking jazzed, dude. Dumb. Also, hi, Lapine. I've missed you, friend. Where are you? Where have you been? Thank you, Nightbot. Bless. Emma is new, but not to snurch. I forced her to be a fan, and she's forever grateful. Hell yeah. Thanks, Eric. And also, hi, Emma. Thanks for coming. I am packing to move back in with my parents. Oh, God. That sounds stressful, Lapine. Sending you all of the organization vibes telepathically. Yes, and internet hugs, too, if you want them. Okay. Let's just watch the episodes. We're watching episode 7 of an undetermined season of fucking Married at First Sight. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Also, it's at 1.3 speed, to be clear, because I'm not interested in watching it at singular speed. Also, we don't need this recap. Get out of here, this recap. 2 minutes of wasted time. Don't need it. Don't need it. Don't want it. Clint being a jerk.
Right now.
And then a prequel. There we go. 2 minutes and 45 seconds of just bullshit. Okay, Lou, I'll have to watch it. I have a subscription to
Had a pretty terrible.
Hold on, pause. What the fuck is the Dropout TV? I have a subscription to that too. Hi, Hannah Banana. Yes, we just started. We're at 3 minutes and 1 second. We're watching the episode at 1.3 speed because I downloaded a browser extension to speed it up because I can't take it. I had the Discord hold music on this entire time. Joe, no, I'm so sorry. I wish that I could put my own music in there, but it won't let me. I'd looked. Ooh, we should watch Dropout together. Do you guys want to do that for our next patrons only stream? Because that would be fun. Okay, great. Discord immediately was like, yes. Hattie, Dropout TV is the streaming service that if you watch Dimension 20, they're part of like that umbrella. College Humor, the YouTube channel, is like what it used to be, but it's like different now. They have like D20, but they have a bunch of other like variety shows. They have this one show called what is the game show one? Where you have to figure out Game Changers. Yes. You have to figure out how to play the game that they're playing by playing it. They like don't give you instructions. It's hilarious. It's so funny. All of the shows are so good, but we watched the Game Changers episode about The Bachelor, I think, a while ago. And it was so funny. It was really, really actually kind of a fun time. Make some noise. Yeah. We should also watch Actually. What's that? Is that a show on Dropout? That sounds familiar. But I Googled Clint and the internet loves him. What? The internet loves Clint? Which part of the internet though? Because, okay, Eames, same. Game Changers is my favorite. Also, I forgot to say I watched season 17 of Married at First Sight and I'm shook. Like all I could think was that I need Mickey's thoughts on this. Hardly Heather, stop. Wait, hold on. I really need to know which fucking season. What season are we fucking watching? Is this 16? Because I think 17 is the one that's on TV now, yeah? I wanted to watch that one, but you can't find it on like normal. Yeah, this is season 16. Okay, that's what I thought. You can't find it on normal streaming services. I was going to have to get some weird third-party one or like literally a cable subscription. And I was like, no, we're not doing that. Doop. Okay. Yes, exactly, Mark. That has to be the red pill part of the internet. Okay. 3 minutes and 1 second. Pressing play. 3, 2, 1.
Well, conversation with Clint, just over my physical appearance, I guess.
He's so
Yesterday, he
hateful.
said something about me not being slender enough or athletically built to what he normally goes for, and tried to talk through that today, and I feel like he just doesn't really see anything wrong with that statement, and so we've just kind of been talking in circles. To me, I'm like honestly disgusted at this point. I feel like
yes, you
it's a pretty
should
nasty
be.
thing to say, and to not.
Ooh, Danny, thank you.
Know
I'll look into that.
that you've said anything wrong is like a huge red flag. So
Correct. I'm glad that she's tracking with what the actual problem is, which is not that he said something, because people can be forgiven for saying dumb shit, but it's that he doesn't see a problem with what he said, which is, I think, a really astute observation.
So
I'm speechless.
So we just went through a moment, a real moment.
Tell me about this moment.
Jeannie just like started going after me. Like I talked to the girls.
Okay.
You made a disparaging comment about my weight. You know, you're like calling me thick or fat or whatever she used.
He didn't
I'm
call her
paraphrasing
thick.
at the time, at the moment. And I'm like, no, that wasn't what I was trying to do. That wasn't the intent. I apologize. I'm like, I was just trying to give you a point.
He
of
did not
reference
apologize.
Of like who I've dated typically in the past.
Yeah.
Like I apologize, and she's like, it's unforgivable. I just can't. I'm like, well, hold on. And she's calling
That's
me
not at all what
ginger,
happened.
She's calling me redhead, light skin, like she didn't want to be with the ginger.
Right.
I'm like, that's not a term of endearment.
Right.
And I'm just like, you know, like, I get it. I'm not trying to do for the tit for tat, right? But at the end of the day,
Literally are.
Her concerns. I
Yeah.
feel like a lot of times when someone brings something to a person, we automatically get defensive. Maybe that's like been, we're still getting to know each other, right? Maybe that's like an insecurity. But like in my mind, she's not fat or thick.
No,
like
no,
she's
she's not.
in my mind, she's small.
Yeah.
But you know, who knows? Maybe that's something like she's dealt with on her own. Like maybe she does feel overweight, and then hearing like her husband say it, like you know that isn't like reassuring.
but I never even said overweight. But I did.
First of all, the fact that we have to... Okay, two things. Shocked and a little horrified that Eris is the one who is actually giving not good advice, to be clear, but better advice, at least, to a man who has supposedly been in long-term, what he classifies as like healthy relationships in the past. But also, two things. Being called a ginger or light-skinned may be offensive to some folks, and that's valid. Everybody's entitled to feel how they feel. And to say that the two are equivalent in terms of the way that society views and judges those things is simply disingenuous. That's not fucking true. To act as though the pressure, the judgment, the hatred, the vitriol that gets leveled at folks that are targeted by misogyny is the same about as people who are light-skinned or ginger is so ridiculous. This is the same thing that people do when they're like, oh, well, thin people get bullied too. Like, yeah, are they being denied healthcare for it though? Like, no, that's not the same. For Clint to act like he is being as victimized as she is by him making a comment that is like so very loaded with judgment and also misogyny is so disingenuous and also annoying. But on top of that, the fact that we're conceptualizing this situation from like, oh, well, maybe she's defensive because she's insecure about it. Maybe, I don't know, we just shouldn't make judgments about someone's body, insinuating that we don't like them as much because they don't look a way that we think they ought to. Maybe we should decenter our concept of love and affection and care and interest in a relationship on not people's bodies. Like, maybe we should not make that the primary focus. That's not like it's like the sort of the right idea, but like the wrong reason behind it, which is really frustrating. And again, flabbergasted that the man who admits that he is too afraid of being vulnerable is giving better advice to someone who has supposedly been in a long-term relationship before. Like, huh? Literally, what is happening? It is the privilege. Okay, 5 minutes, 28 seconds, pressing play.
I tried to apologize.
I know I'm saying it's not what you said. I mean how she interpreted
Right,
it.
right,
Like,
yeah.
you never said the word fat. You never said overweight.
Yeah.
You said typically they slender.
Yeah. All of a sudden, I'm typecasted as you don't like bigger women.
Right.
I'm like, that's just not fair.
That's not fair.
And all of a sudden, I can't be me.
You gotta be Clint, bro.
Clint, he's a blunt guy. Like,
Right.
and like I can appreciate that. You're just very upfront. You tell it like you see it, and it's not always easy to hear for some people, I'm sure. And like in that situation, it wasn't easy for her to hear in that way, and she took it in a different way that you didn't intend. And I mean, I don't know what to say.
Okay, so let me ask you, do you acknowledge that maybe you could have delivered that different? Like, are you
Yeah.
aware of like how it can, like,
Yeah.
like
I
do
agree.
you think
I know what you're saying.
that like it was, your delivery was like the correct delivery? Like,
Right.
you like look.
I mean, it was spur of the moment, but when I like reflect on it, like, did I have time to even curtail how I went about it? It could have been more poignant. It could have been more eloquent.
Okay, I feel like the fact that he recognizes that.
Yeah.
For sure.
I don't know,
I mean, that says a lot. I mean, if people are taken aback by it, it's like, yeah, maybe that was wrong. I mean, not maybe. Like, it
Yeah.
obviously wasn't the way it was meant to come across.
Right.
This is one of
This
those
man
things
is
in
allergic
life,
to
I'm like,
accountability.
this is one of those moments to where I really have to seek that inner mind and see, like, what does my soul say to me right now?
I mean, we got the dinner tonight.
What
Maybe
does my soul say to
change.
me?
We still got time.
Yeah. I mean, I've got some thinking to do. I don't want to make a rash, quick decision.
Yeah, you shouldn't. Yeah.
My intentions were to find somebody that I could be with for the rest of my life. And I have the purest intent to put myself out there. And this has been a very eye-opening experience. This is just
What does that
not the
even
way it was
mean?
supposed to-
I just want to point out that this man is having a meltdown of epic proportions because Gina wouldn't just immediately forgive him when he said, well, that's not what I meant. We are well and truly just freaking the fuck out because he couldn't force the person that he offended to forgive him solely to assuage his guilt. Because I also want to highlight the fact that this is not a freak out about like, oh my God, I hurt this person or I offended her or I damaged our relationship, right? This is purely about the fact that he is being confronted with this incongruence with how he sees himself versus how other people see him. This is the good person thing. I think we've talked about this on the channel before, but that this like pathological desire to see yourself as like a singular faceted good person all the time can actually be a thing that gets in your way of truly being a good person. Because the truth is that we all contain multitudes, some of which are like the shitty parts of ourselves, right? The times that we say shitty shit or the times that we do things that hurt other people. It's important for us to be able to be present with that and also acknowledge I am in fact a good person. And also I fucked this up, right? I hurt someone. I said the wrong thing. I behaved in a way that damaged our relationship, et cetera, et cetera. Both of those things are true. I can sit with the reality that both of those things are true. And therefore that creates space for me to work on myself and to apologize, to be better, to repair our relationship in good faith, right? The fact that he is more upset about being perceived in a certain way than he is about hurting his wife is like really telling to me, in my opinion. I bleached from Hades too. Thank you. Not to be overly vulgar, but the man wants a sex toy that he can prop up on the bow of his boat that will soothe his ego. Klutzy Warlock, I don't disagree with you because that's really how this is coming off. Yes, Sienna, it's kind of embarrassing that he's more upset than she is. Exactly. Well, that's the thing, is that he's more upset about her refusing to forgive him because he wants her to say, oh, it's okay, it's all fine, thanks for apologizing. It's not that he actually wants to repair it. It's not that he's really interested in making her feel better. He just purely wants her to say those words so that he can go, okay, I'm good. Good boy. I'm a good boy again. And that we can just move forward. This is not at all about a repair attempt. This is about him centering his ego in a moment where he hurt her, which sucks. This is a red flag. If someone does this to you, please, if it's safe for you, obviously, feel free to call that onto the carpet because that sucks. You deserve a genuine apology, and for somebody to sit with their shit long enough to be able to recognize that it's not about me. This is why we talk so much about apologies on the channel, because apologies are not for you. They're not for you to assuage your own guilt or for you to make yourself feel better. They're for you to create genuine repair, for you to actually help someone feel better after you've wounded them. This is not that. Hi, Raspberry. Going good. Clint is being a jerk to his wife, but that's not new. So, what is this? Okay, let's keep going. 7 minutes, 31 seconds. Pressing, oops, already pressed play, sorry.
Idea of the whole thing, and everything has gone sideways. Insane.
It's not insane, actually. It's like a pretty cut and dry situation. No, thank you. Wow, just so much music. Okay, slow-mo dinner walk. Love that for everyone.
Hey, hey. So good.
Everybody's outfits are so
cute.
cute.
Did have an opportunity to talk. He apologized to me in the room. He definitely came in more understanding than the last time that I'd seen him. And I was able to just clarify again how that could be offensive, not only to me, but all the other females in the room.
Well, I just want to say, like, it's good to, like, reconnect with everybody. We're here in Jamaica, like, last day, right? Like, yeah. And it's been an experience.
Everyone's like, hello.
See what the hell Clint's gonna say after him and Gina's blow up. Hopefully, you know, he owns up to his mistake like a man. It was wrong, because Gina definitely didn't deserve that moment.
Nope.
So I would
surprised
love to
that Eris has a better take. Thank you, Luca.
Yeah, so I'm gonna stand up.
Oh wow,
I'm gonna stand up. Yeah,
my guy.
Oh boy.
So I think in the short period of time that we've all been here, I wanted to exude and exonerate, like, I'm Front Street. I try to be as real as possible, and sometimes I say ridiculous, crazy comments, and they're right off the cuff.
Right.
You came out swinging, strong and wrong.
But strong and wrong. But let's focus on the wrong part.
Let's focus on the wrong part. Yeah.
And so I said some comments last night that were like off the cuff and in the moment, and it wasn't to disparage anyone. And so I talked about like slender and athletic, and I don't think it hit the right way. It was the wrong choice of words. It was just to like trying to give everybody some context of like where I've been in my past life.
I think it's disgusting what
That's
Clint
the apology?
said, and not only did he say it, he didn't even think to
Thank you,
apologize after.
Ratty.
He's a lot, and for me to say that should speak volumes in itself.
I want to hear from Gina in this moment.
So we did.
Okay, we love a
talk
self-aware
about it,
queen.
and I will say he immediately apologized. He was like, I wholeheartedly apologize. Like, I would never ever want to hurt your feelings or make you feel bad. He was like, you're obviously a very attractive woman. Like, that's not at all what I meant. So it really just boils down to being mindful of like verbiage that for sure when you're on the spot, we've all probably been there where we might say something and be like, oh, that's actually not
What I meant.
And so for me, I'm a runner, right? So like, I'm like, I'm gone see if someone offends me or makes me feel
Hi,
bad.
Esther.
So, it was actually healthy that we weren't able to do that. We had to approach it head on.
Gina, I know that you're not
Explaining yourself,
rationalizing
and
this.
If Gina's willing to give you a second chance,
Yeah, we are too.
We are too, but we all thought differently about you. I will say, you know, at our girls' meeting, but as long as you're both committed to at least trying, I feel safe saying for everyone we will clean slate and just be one big happy family and support you guys in your journey. That might continue to be bumpy, but we will all need support from each other. So thank you for being so open with us. I don't think Clint and Gina are doomed to fail, but I think they have a long, hard road ahead of them.
I think just Clint has a long, hard road ahead of him. This is one of my primary gripes about this fucking show is, I mean, like, hold on.
Healthy day.
Pause.
And I needed that.
All of these reality shows, which is that so much, if not all of the conflict, is just talked away by some mediocre ass, uninspired ass, half-ass apology that's not even really an apology. And then, ooh, thank you, Alexandra. And then we're all just a big happy family again. Like, no. Just to be clear, I know that we're doing this for the sake of the TV show and that a fair amount of the resolution probably happened off camera, so like fair enough. And in real life, this is not what healthy conflict resolution looks like. If somebody tries to just wrap up a conflict in a neat little bow by giving you like a little speech and being like, now we're a happy family again, you're not being toxic or demanding if that doesn't sit right with you. Because real conflict, especially when we've like really wounded someone, will often take longer than just one conversation, and it will often be a lot of back and forth. Conflict doesn't necessarily have to look like screaming or yelling, right? Ideally, it doesn't look like that. But the idea that like healthy conflict is just us calmly having a conversation and then, you know, you say one thing and I say another thing and then we're better. Like, that's not really helpful either. More often than not, when people platform that kind of conflict resolution, actually what's happening is that we're just repressing and then we resent each other later, right? Healthy conflict resolution looks like being able to voice your true feelings, which are sometimes like messy and emotional, but voicing that respectfully and kindly and with like a care and compassion for the other person's limits, and then having a back and forth and a back and forth and a back and forth. That, again, might take a while, but that doesn't mean that you're being unhealthy. I can't hear without the captions. Alexandra, valid. They are on. It's just that they're at the top of the screen right now. I don't know what that's about. I think they're going to move here in a sec, though.
Needed that, and I feel like we're closer for that. This is communication stuff that everybody's gonna have. Like, don't
There
think
we
I'm
go.
the only one. Like, Gina and I aren't the only ones that's gonna ever have this. Like,
So it's been a week since we've all been married, and it's our last night of the honeymoon. So if you had to rate your relationship on a scale of 1 to 10, like physical, emotional, everything combined, what would it be at leaving our honeymoon? Guys?
Considering everything, I think I would, you know, we had a few road things here. Speed bumps, there we go. They were my speed bumps. My sense of humor is not the best. I think it is, but it's clearly not.
I think it's great.
I think the guys like it, but it's not good in a relationship. It's something I'm working on. So trying to figure out how to convey to her, you know, how I'm really feeling. And that's what I was looking for in a partner.
Yes,
Out
the
of my
closed
rut,
captions are
being
just
introverted.
really
There's always room to
high
grow.
up, and I don't know
Considering
why.
how we are emotionally, or at least I thought, mentally,
Oops.
physically, I think you're great. I would say a
There we go.
7.5.
I could do that. I can agree with that.
I'll take it. So I would say, you know, I want to work up to a 10 with you and keep building on what we're doing now, and hopefully I get better at communicating and you keep your patience with me.
Thank God I coached those 12-year-olds last year. I agree. Cheers. Thank you for that.
Honestly, I mean, this has been better than I expected, for sure. Like, it was a crazy situation. You didn't know what to expect. You didn't know who was coming down the aisle and everything else. And I was blown away with you. I think it's been amazing. So, like, I'm gonna go a little different.
Oh
number,
yeah,
like,
Alexandra,
8.2,
that's very
8.2.
common, especially for
Not crazy,
neurodivergent
but-
folks.
8.2. Oh
Chris
my
gotta
God.
be
Need
the
captions.
bumper.
Yeah.
I was literally
No, it's
going
just,
to say that.
you're gonna say 8.2?
8.2.
I mean, I did guess your name before.
I honestly was going to say 8.2 as well. I'm not just copying him. However, I feel like when we do get back to normal life and all of those daily natural things set in, that's where we might kind of have our little battles. So I don't feel comfortable giving it a higher number yet.
Right.
Because we only know like 1% of all the things we need to know. So honestly, I would rate our experience thus far almost a 10, but I'm rating our marriage as a whole 8.2 because we just don't know enough about each other yet. But I think
That's
we'll
fair.
get there.
No, I do too.
Nicole is a hard-hitting, like, New York woman, and I know New York, and she's like, she's through and through who she is, and Chris is a little bit, like, passive. So I think she's gonna take him for a ride. I do.
Before we leave Jamaica?
Well, I don't know, like a sexual ride,
Oh, I
but
thought that's what you're,
well, could,
you're alluding to.
Could maybe be, could might be.
All right, I want to hear about Shaq and Kirsten. Yes.
This is just a nitpicky thing at this point, but it is so clear that Clint has like an obvious disdain for women who don't just like bow their heads and take the lead of a man. Like, he really dislikes Nicole, despite the fact that she's not his wife and it's none of his good goddamn business. He, for some reason, feels the need to mouth off about how she talks too much and she's so like domineering and whatever. And like, first of all, no, she's not. But second of all, this is like, why? Why does it matter to you? I think it's just very illuminating about Clint's personality, personally. Oh God, Christine, imagine working with someone like Clint. No, thank you. Okay, 1457, pressing pipe in 3, 2, 1.
Let's hear it.
Why? The pressure's on us.
Let's hear it. No, we had a moment earlier. We really did.
Today?
Yeah, today. I know he likes to joke, and I feel like it's a time and a place for that.
I can relate. Yeah, exactly. But physically and emotionally, I'll rate our relationship at a 7. Things are going well right now. We had so many things in common. It just felt natural. Like, we're almost the same person. That could be a good thing, you know. Hopefully it will be.
And I would agree. I would definitely say a 7. Like, I'm excited to see, like, where this grows from here. And I'm happy with the 7.
Yeah, me too.
Sure.
Do you want me to start?
Yeah, please.
Okay. So I'll be fully transparent. I am pleased at where we are. I was like, I feel like such a wah, but I'm at like a solid 5, which I think is big for us. Like, that's good based on, yeah, it's like I'm feeling in my heart like a good half C's, right? Like I'm hopeful and I'm still in it. So.
Yeah. I mean, it's a relief to hear that, because for us to come back from where we were, like, it was a tough situation. It's not easy, especially in a short-term duration of having interactions with each other. Yeah. Anyhow, I've arrived at like a 5.5.
Ooh,
because we've been through the rigors, and now I feel like we're at a much healthier place because of that.
All right, that's great.
Sweet.
That's great.
Harris and Jazz, like, I want to hear from you guys. Like, where y'all at?
Tell the people how you're doing.
Tell the people, put it on Front Street.
They want to know.
No, I mean, I feel like we're good. I mean, like, we've had our few little, you know, hiccups, and I found out that, you know, he's never been in love. And for me, that was kind of an eyebrow raise. Like, this man is 39, he's never been in love.
Rule.
And,
we've identified the conflict, but we've not resolved the conflict.
I'm romantic. I love to be in a relationship. What if I fall in love with this man and then it's not reciprocated? But I can't fault him for, like, not being in love. Maybe he's just been with the right girl. He needed, you know, Jasmine.
He never had that Jazz in his life.
Come on now.
But I feel like we have fun together. I feel like, you know, everything is going as it should be, in my opinion. So I would keep us at like a 7.5, you know, 8 maybe. What do you think, husband?
I would say a 7.
I'm not mad at that number. I'm not mad at that.
I feel like some people are lying.
Yeah.
On a scale of 1 to 10, being attracted to me, I feel like she's at like a 12. Yeah. And I feel like I'm at like a 4 or 5.
Oh boy.
But I'm still hopeful and willing to put in the work that, you know, we can get to a 10.
Yeah.
Well, and Harris, like, not meaning to put spot, but do you think you can fall in love with her?
Ooh.
Hello?
I know.
Why did you ask that?
Okay, deep
question. Loves the deep conversation.
I mean,
this is marriage.
I mean, that's what, like, I signed up for. That's what, like it's been a week. Like, this is all. It's still like.
Hi, Maria. Don't worry. We just got started with the actual show,
so. Like I was crazy.
Y'all got married a week ago.
When I kept saying it's only been a week, you were like, oh my gosh. You keep saying a week. You keep saying a week.
Captain Casey, your cat is so cute.
I'm here. I know I'm here, but it still feels like crazy. Maybe I'm the only one that feels like that. Like, this feels nuts to me.
Like, I feel like she's ready to be a wife, but I'm not so sure he's ready to be a
That's not a good answer. There's so much B-roll in the show.
Happy last day of the honeymoon.
It's our last morning here.
How long is this going to take?
If I can wake up to the ocean every morning for the rest of my life, I would.
I rate my relationship a 10, me and my better inseparable.
What a morning to wake up to. 5 a.m., severe stomach cramps.
Too real.
Things coming out of both ends. Feeling
way to be descriptive.
Good. Is that just like so hot?
So hot.
Last day in Jamaica. Just had a nice workout.
It's probably because you're rotten inside. Also, I'm just going to speed it up. I'm going to put it at 1.5 speed. If we're overwhelmed by that, let me know.
These newlyweds are returning to Nashville to face an even bigger challenge: living together in the real world as married strangers.
With Jasmine, I feel guilty that I'm
Captain
not,
Quesadilla, exactly.
Showing as much interest as she is. So I'm like trying to process that. I am attracted to her, but it's just like I feel like our attraction levels aren't on the same level yet. Hopefully we can leave on a good note.
I feel like he's lying. I feel like he's trying to neg her. Because he won't stop talking about wanting to have sex with her, but he's not attracted to her.
Just want to
Pick a side.
you for taking this leap that we've taken together. This is super
Yes,
amazing.
Ratty, I do. It's at 1.5 right now.
A lot to do something and go through what we have, so I can't thank you enough for doing it with me and dealing with me.
Cheers. I will say, after knowing you and having this experience, I'm very surprised that this is something you decided to go through with. I know a lot of the things that we've done here have been outside of your comfort zone. I will say that you say sometimes that we're doing this and I normally wouldn't have done this, but I did it for you. You know what I mean? I want you to want to do those things, I don't want you to just do stuff because you think it's gonna make me happy. I want us both to be gung-ho and excited to go and do things, not me
That's fair.
push,
But that's just not who I am. I'm not Like, I can't apologize for not being excited to go sailing or ride horses. Like, I want to do these things. I want to be excited. So this is me expressing, like, all right, let's get pumped up for this. I'm trying to be sentimental in a way of like, hey, I want you to know, like, this is something I want to do, and I'm glad we're doing it together. And I've completely made it sound not like that at all. And that's not my intent. That's just who I am as a Midwestern guy who talks a lot and, you know, an older brother who, you know, we hype each other up like that. We talk.
And I'm not your brother.
No, and I understand, and I'm not trying to make you like one of the boys, but like,
Good for
you have to give
her.
me some room to like be myself. And
Yeah, just for me, it doesn't feel like there's room for me to, you know, have my moments, you know, because I am trying to like be very supportive and optimistic and all of these things for you. I feel like kind of the coach, you know what I mean? Like game face, like you can do this, let's go, like push, like, you know what I mean? But like,
I kind of feel the opposite. Like, I feel like I've been pretty critiqued since we've gotten here. I feel like the further we're getting into this, the less growth I'm having and the more like, okay, I don't want to piss you off and I don't want to ruin your time. Being completely transparent, I feel like I've given you the benefit of the doubt so far and that it hasn't been really returned on my end. It's like, you know, your way or the highway. I'm conflicted. I think I set the expectation too high coming into this after our first day or two together. I think I expressed like everything's so comfortable and natural and not awkward, and it's getting awkward now.
I understand what you're saying. Like, I have to like know that your heart is in the right place. Like, I have to feel it. I have to see it, like commitment and like, you know,
Christine,
that is what
yes, I
dating
think
in Nashville has done to me.
the logical
I think that
conclusion
it
is
maybe
that they're
has
just
made
not a
me
good match.
More like hard on the inside, if that makes sense.
Sure.
But I am trying. I definitely don't want you to feel like you're being attacked. I know that these things are going to take time. For me, like attitude is like a big part of like my sexual and like emotional attraction.
Yeah, totally respect that.
But not interested in changing, though. He said, that's just the way that I am. As if you can't grow. Oh, no. Oh, no. Are they fighting now?
Hey, baby, what's wrong? What's wrong?
Okay, they're not fighting. Ooh.
Told me you can't have the dog in the place.
Why not?
It's a 2-dog restriction. I can't end it.
No, that's not an option. Look at me. That's not an option. We're not abandoning the dogs.
I got the news that my dogs... Sorry. I got the news that my dogs won't be able to come into this apartment. There's a 2-dog limit, and between me and Nicole, we have 3 dogs.
Oh.
Like, obviously, I want to do everything to make the marriage work. And everything's fine with me and Nicole. She's been amazing.
Danny, always a
But
third
this is not easy
beverage.
for me. My dogs
That's
are-
actually really sad, honestly. That's fair.
They've been with me through everything. Like,
I understand, and we're not going to
I
disobey
can't just
them.
leave them on my face and then, like, just check on them every day. I can't
Okay.
do that.
Okay. Listen to me. We're going to figure this out. I don't know the solution right now, but we will figure it out.
No, I don't know what to do. I know they're just dogs, people say, but they literally get separation anxiety and they get sad when I leave for vacations.
I hate when people say shit like that.
I hate that I'm gonna leave them now because, like, this is the longest I've been without them. Like, you know, like, I know they're okay, they're good, but, like, they mean everything to me. I can't have them in my life for 8 weeks. Like,
Honestly,
we're
this is
just
kind of a
important.
green flag. I don't really like
This has
Chris,
been
but this
our
is sweet.
biggest concern to date, and we have been as close to perfect as possible, and all we keep saying is we just have to make the dogs work, because
This
if the
is
dogs
Chris,
can work,
Natalie.
we have no issue with us working, and the dogs are not working.
Listen, I super respect somebody who's willing to be upfront and honest about their emotions, especially about something like your pets, because I know it's like a very millennial thing. It's like kind of a joke about how like there are children or whatever, but like they are though. Like my dogs are my children, my cats are my children, and I would actually have a meltdown if I had to live without them for like an extended period of time. So like, fair enough. Yes, I'll choose my cats every time. Like, I'll visit you in the show apartment. I'm gonna go home. No, literally. But also, like, fuck this show then. Bye. I'd be like, you can come live with me. Like, or we can get a different apartment. We can fucking figure something out. But, like, yeah, no, I'm not leaving my dogs behind. I think that's a really fair boundary. But also, I do want to highlight what Nicole did, which was acknowledging that, like, I don't know what the solution is, and we're gonna figure it out. You know? This is a really helpful thing. Just, like, keep that in your... like a little word bank, like how to support people. Because oftentimes in these moments, we feel this pressure to like fix it, right? And like really showing up for somebody doesn't look like fixing it sometimes. It just looks like acknowledging that like, yes, your concerns are very real and like I see you. And so I'm not brushing your concerns to the side. I don't know how to fix this. And like, we'll figure it out, you know? We will find a solution that isn't just telling you that you're not allowed to feel how you feel, because that sucks, you know? Yeah, his vulnerability and her being supportive is actually really nice. Leo, yes, if we were doing bingo, this would be the first actually healthy communication. Okay, let's keep going. 2658, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
right now. So this could be a big hurdle for us. I understand, and if we have to be apart a little bit to make it work, we can do that. Our relationship is strong enough that we don't need to be on top of each other every 2 seconds, and we will figure out a way to make it work. I don't know the solution in this moment because we don't have all options in front of us, but do you trust me that we're going to figure out something to make it work?
I do, and I just...
She's kind of doing a bit of a mom thing, which is a little bit of an ick, but...
I'm not willing to let you do this.
Like, fair enough. The apartment that the show is providing them with has a 2-dog limit.
Hello.
Yeah.
So we just found out that Chris's dogs are not allowed to move into our building with us. The max is 2 dogs. So I don't know if this will be an option, but if they will allow us to swap out dogs, like we'll have his dog sometimes, Charlie other times, would you be willing to help with Charlie at some point if that's an option?
Of course. You want me to take him to Florida?
I can't be without him for 2 months. And then I need Chris to be around him. I mean, Charlie's part of our family.
Hi, Alex.
Thank you. I'm not super comfortable not being with Charlie either, but if this is what it takes for the next few weeks to make this marriage work, I am willing to do that. So
yeah, I would be calling the producers first and foremost.
That's all I needed to know. Thank you. I will text you later, okay? I love you and thank you. Bye. I don't know if you're in the mood for coffee, but in case you are, I brought some.
Thank you.
So I just spoke to my dad. He said he would have no problem coming back to watch Charlie for a week, or if it came down to it. I can't say I would be totally comfortable, but I would be willing to let my dad take Charlie down to Florida for a little bit.
I don't want to ask you that, though.
If that's what it takes to make this work, I'm okay with that. And yes, you might have to.
I don't love that she's having to compromise that, but
that's, it is what it is.
Her willing to make that sacrifice just shows me that she's willing to do whatever it takes to make this work, and I think that's amazing because that's what I think marriage is about. Is
I know, how did the show not
trying to help
foresee
each other
this?
and
Like, hello?
making, sacrifices. Honestly,
we're making this work.
Yeah, I don't love that she's defaulting into I'll just not get what I need to help you, because that can be a problematic pattern in relationships. But I appreciate the effort, though. I think it's healthy.
That was my day off, so I came back. You had breakfast ready, so I really appreciate that. How did you sleep?
I was tired yesterday, so I slept really good last night. I was out.
So how do you feel overall about the dinner last night? It seemed kind of off-putting when we had separate ratings.
Seemed off-putting?
I don't know. When you gave your number, I gave my number. I feel like a shift. Or I could have read it wrong.
A shift? No, I said before I said my number that my number was going to be different from yours. The past few days have just been a little complicated for me.
That's one of the reasons I kind of needed my me time this morning, because honestly this whole process has been a lot. So I've kind of been trying to process that.
Ooh, that's a good point.
Differently, in my mind,
the dog thing is potentially
So I've been
producer orchestrated.
Honestly, what can I do? Is there something that we could do? Because in my mind, time will solve it.
Your family has told me you're gonna have to pull things out of him, and so it was more so me also taking a step back. I can't expect anybody to to feel the way that I feel. Now, did it take me a minute to be oh no, what is yeah, but I'm trying to take the approach of giving you grace, because I feel when it comes to our feelings, we're different.
Right. I feel we both are here for the same reason. I just kind of wanted you to be aware of where my head is, because it's been kind of stressing me out. I'm just damn, because right now I feel more of a friendly vibe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But that's not necessarily a bad thing. I don't know, if I had a crisis and I was in an accident tomorrow, I have 100% confidence that you'd be right there in the hospital bed. If I had to roll over, you had to wipe my ass. I know you would do that. I'm confident. I've already figured that out in 1 week. So I feel the other stuff for me, I just need time to get there. I'm just hoping you said you'll give me grace. So I'm hoping you'll continue to do so.
Yeah. I'm not trying to be my friend. I'm trying to be a wife out here in these streets. So I guess I just didn't want to hear the friend word from my husband.
Valid. Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
We just met with the executive producers of the show to really kind of talk through our options.
Good situation. Charlie will still be a part of our family and our lives. He just won't be living directly with us for the next few weeks. He will be living at my apartment with one of my family members, so this way he can still come hang with us and be part of the family. At the end of this, we will find a space that allows all 3 of our dogs and has a beautiful backyard for them to run around in, and that's that.
I will say, this is one of my primary gripes with this not primary gripes, but one of my big gripes with this show, which is that they are out to lunch when it comes to dealing with the pets, because I've seen this happen on past seasons too, where there wasn't a limit on how many dogs they could have in the apartment, but there was no fucking plan for how we're navigating introducing dogs to one another. For those of you who don't have dogs, or if you don't know if your dogs are just the nicest dogs on the planet. Dog introductions can be like really contentious sometimes. And like in past seasons, there have been issues with dogs trying to attack each other and like having to keep the dogs separated and stuff. And so the fact that we don't have like a plan for how to deal with this is so bizarre to me, because if we really are interested in the experiment working, people's dogs, like their children, integrating well is like such a key part of that whole process. If your dogs hate each other and like try to attack each other constantly, that's going to take a toll on your fucking relationship. So the fact that the producers don't have like any care or concern about this, even though they know that this has been an issue in the past. Yes, Natalie, exactly. This is so confusing. Like, I just don't understand why they wouldn't think about this. And I am inclined to agree with a couple of y'all that talked about this potentially being producer orchestrated drama, or a thing that they were like, oh, well, because it makes for good TV. I just can't imagine that this has never come up before, because like I know that it has, but also that they don't care. Like I think they're aware and they're just choosing to kind of let it go, which sucks. My kitty recently has taken up a hobby of intense bird watching. She gets so into it, and I can tell she's having such a good time with her bird friends. That's so cute, Katie. Aaron and I call it cat TV. We have the blinds open so that the cats can look outside. Can we normalize getting outside help and providing funding for in-home help for healthcare instead of caretaking automatically landing on a spouse? Yes. In a world where we had access to universal healthcare, that should be a thing that we have access to. Coda, thank you. Yes, Emily, there has been a dog injury previously on the show because they tried to introduce them this way, especially because they usually just shove them in the apartment together because they want to film it. And so we have like reactive dogs meeting each other on leash in a home. Like, it's just all bad, just all fucking bad. Maya, you're halfway home. Yay. Halfway point. Okay, let's keep going. 33 minutes and 34 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
At home.
I sure hope not.
At home, I'm like a neat freak. Like, you'll be amazed to see my house. Like, suits are in line and color coordinated and
somehow I doubt that.
And very detailed in the house.
Well, I shall see.
The honeymoon is over. The real challenge is going to come from actually like living everyday life together.
Duh.
I'm curious to see like how I'm going to adjust, because it's new to me. I never lived with.
Oh boy.
What are you thinking about? You want the apartment to look like?
The perfect way to describe it would be nice, elegant, but also if some strangers walked in, I want them to know that black people live there.
Okay.
But I like a lot of black art. I like a lot of black art.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
Like a modern
really
chic?
Funny.
Modern chic, yes.
Okay,
yes.
we're going from modern.
Real quick, just for what it's worth, I love this take, honestly, especially in the era of like sad beige everything and the fixation, the pathological obsession that a lot of people have with their house being like of good resale value. I love the idea of your house like looking like a representation of you. Like if somebody else was to walk into your home, but you weren't there, ideally, like to me, good decorating looks like your house being like somebody should be able to glean like a little bit of your personality or who you are based on the way that your house is decorated and laid out and the art that you have on the walls and all of those things. So like, I don't super love the way that Eris handles a lot of things, but I do agree with him about this. And I like that they're talking about it too. Yes, Natalie. Okay, let's keep going. Yes, Klutzy Warlock. Houses should look like you live there. Exactly. Okay, 34:29. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Chic in the new place. I think that's easy.
So what are your top priorities for like housing?
I don't know. I would say I'm pretty simple. I like to think like just cleanliness or a little bit of organization. I like to keep it pretty cool in the house.
What does that mean?
Okay, well, good thing I have 20,000 hoodies.
Yeah.
I would say I'm kind of excited to head home. Like, this is so far out of his comfort zone. Like, I'm like, okay, well, maybe it'll get better, like, once we get back home and he can, like, go back in his bubble. Like, and we both are big people on, like, needing time and needing space. So I'm looking forward to it.
Shoes. It's pretty good here. It's going to be a change for her and I to bring somebody
Hey,
into my life day to day, every single day. We're going to be able to get into that deeper level and see each other in a different light. My room, villa.
Like, I had to hose off our fake turf so that our dogs wouldn't hurt their feetses. It's so hot here.
Maybe I should get the door for you.
What? Oh, so I can get the, oh yeah, there we go. That makes more sense.
We're on our way to the airport.
Yep.
Did everyone have fun in Jamaica? Yeah. Everyone ready to go
It's
home?
a big old bus of people. No, that's okay. Thank you.
That's when the real work starts.
Honeymoon's over. Back
We
to
are.
life.
More B-roll and terrible music. Yes, a green velvet couch.
I actually going straight there.
I want a green velvet couch. Every 2 seconds with the royalty-free music.
Go to our new home. All right, this is it.
Beans.
With the honeymoon
Joe,
over,
your
it's
cat is
time
so
for
cute.
real life to start, and for our couples to move in together.
So this is 313, and my dad, I used to visit him in Detroit. 313 is the area code for Detroit. This is kind of like symbolism.
Good juju. Yeah.
So let's see what else this place has to offer.
Oh my God.
Okay.
It's the sign from the way.
I hate these, like, cookie cutter apartments, though.
Each couple is provided with a neutral living space to start their marriage on equal footing.
Lucky bracelet.
Sure.
Cohabitating may not be easy.
We got enough matching stuff. We got luggage, we got t-shirts.
It's a couple of weeks that they, like, run this experiment, and then on decision day, they decide if they want to stay married or get a divorce.
Each couple still has a long way to go to really understand their spouse as they merge their lives together under one roof.
Dishwasher,
Yep.
which I never use.
You always hand wash?
I hand wash everything.
Dog.
Their first night in their shared apartment is the start of a new chapter.
That's the real conversation, is like, where are the dogs sleeping?
Have a pool party.
And only they can determine if it will be filled with joy or sorrow.
A bunch of y'all have green velvet couches. I'm so jealous. Our pets would destroy it.
Nice. This is a good one then. You can have that one. I don't do those blankets in the summer.
What
although
it is
I do.
like mink.
It's like a fur coat.
Oh.
So much happens on the
Okay.
honeymoon.
It's
that kinda
literally
sucks back,
fleece.
but I
Relax.
think you can absolutely grow in love. I've been in a relationship before where the physical attraction was not like straight fire right when you came in. I know that love takes work. I know that relationships take work, and you have to water it for it to grow.
I'm excited to fill up the fridge with food.
Yeah, what's the first thing you want to make?
It's a good question. I want to have some friends over, and I want to do a Mexican fiesta night. We'll have to arrange chairs, though.
Yeah, we'll
We're going to
figure
need
it out.
more seating.
Yeah, it would be really hard to get my love sack over here, but it is an option.
Love sack.
Yes,
It's a
Katerina.
big, a massive
That's what
chair.
I call mine, too.
Oh, do you?
Where's Hank going to stay during the day?
Hank will, either stay here. He's so good. He doesn't chew on anything anymore. He's almost 5.
Yeah.
So he'll either chill here or he can come with you to work if you want to take him.
That is such a blessing. I feel like I got really lucky that neither of our pets like to chew
love dogs. I'm a
things.
huge dog guy. I haven't been able to have a dog in quite some years because I do travel quite a bit, and I think it's going to be great having a dog around. And looking forward to having more time collectively together. I think that's what we really need in the relationship is more time in the saddle together. Not the
Ooh,
proverbial
Yellow Kitchen
sexual
is so
saddle, but
fun,
just,
Alexandra.
time to really get to know each other on that next scale. That's what you're looking for. Yeah. There we go. Good.
Suckers are white.
Bling.
Just kidding, it didn't work.
Okay.
I'm gonna do it again on that one.
It's going to be a good week.
Better than the honeymoon.
We're all good on that. Thanks, though.
First, you gotta move.
Just me and my clothes.
How organized are you in your closet, though?
My closet looks a mess, okay? It's gonna be. It's
Valid.
not gonna be a mess with us together. Don't you worry. So what about washing and cleaning and mopping?
Do you want our clothes washed together?
No, I would probably wash your clothes first, but you would have to show me how you like your clothes to be washed. Because I know sometimes people have a certain washing ingredients where they add like the fabric softener, the detergent, the beads.
Fabric softener is bad for your clothes.
Okay, great, me too.
And your washing
I don't have a
machine.
washing recipe. Me either. That makes me sneeze.
Just really quick, this just is a PSA. Not only is it expensive, fabric softener can actually be really bad for your laundry machine, and also for your clothes. Generally speaking, not great. If you want to like soften your clothes, yes, Katerina, you can use vinegar. But also if you have like soft water where you live too, then it's not like that big of a deal. But fabric softener is like essentially plastic juice, Katie. That's such a good way to put it. It's essentially like fragrance, and it can get caked up on your clothes also. Same thing with dryer sheets. If you have issues with static and all that stuff, get wool dryer balls because also they're reusable, and they don't put gunk on your clothes because it can clog up your dryer, your washer. It clogs up your clothes. It can also make your clothes stinkier, meaning that like when they're coated in fabric softener and like dryer sheet gunk, that it holds on to your sweat and dead skin and like all the bacteria and stuff, and your clothes get stinkier faster. Oh yes, thank you, Beth. It also makes your towels less absorbent. What if I want gunky, stinky clothes? Listen, you can do whatever you want. I'm just telling you that laundry or like fabric softener, not great for your clothes. Laundry powder is super cheap to make at home. Combining that with wool dryer balls makes laundry dry cheap. You mean like washing machine stuff? Do be careful with like homemade washing machine like soap, because high efficiency washers can get gunked up if it's not like high efficiency stuff. But yeah, fabric softener, not great for your clothes. Oh, Danny, I'm not sure. I'm confident that there are dryer balls made of other materials. There's probably like cotton ones, I can imagine, or like some other natural fiber. I'm sure people make ones too that are like polyester or like some other kind of plasticky thing, that aren't wool, which like are probably not a great option, but certainly wouldn't make you have an allergic reaction. So that's probably better. Fabric softener is a scam. Yes. Also those scent beads, all of that stuff that they try to scam you into buying. You don't need to use that stuff. And also you're not supposed to use a lot of detergent in your washer either. Use less than you think. I think it's like 2 tablespoons of high efficiency liquid laundry detergent. The little markers that they have on the cup that they give you, entirely too much. It can gunk up your washing machine and also get stuck in your clothes again. Okay, anyways, that's just a nice friendly PSA. Here we go. 4140 pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Like, I can't handle all those scents and everything. No. How do you think living together is going to be?
I think for one, just always having someone like around. Because some people, you know, they like their personal space. Right. You know, like we have to learn each other's like
Dumps
how we
fabric
live.
soap
Right.
overhead.
Living styles.
Callie, live your life. I support you.
I am looking forward to living with Shaquille. We're at a good space. I feel like it can be better. And I know that it takes me to making certain intentional moves to have a better relationship with Shaquille in order for him to feel wanted in this marriage and create the love whenever that happens. So I'm just hoping that Shaquille and I can grow from here.
This is a nice place.
That's really funny. You're at the laundromat while we're talking about laundry.
Well, good night.
Right.
Sweet dreams.
Let's test out the couch. You know
Yeah, we
we love a
haven't
good
tested the
couch.
couch yet.
Let's get
Yes,
a little blankie.
Eames.
Here. Your
You can
pillow.
fuck up your washing machine.
Everything
Too
has to
much
be equal.
detergent.
You got a pillow? I got a pillow. So this is our new home.
The couch looks uncomfortable
I like
as
it.
fuck.
It's comfortable. It's nice. I mean, we still have to add kind of a little bit of our touch to it, but you know, and obviously the dogs. It's not complete without them.
Obviously, it would be a little less
Angela,
quiet
I
with
feel
dogs,
that.
But anything you are worried about, you won't hurt my feelings. You can just say it.
No, I mean, obviously we already talked about introducing the dogs, but if anything annoys us about each other that we're doing, we just need to be able to call it out and talk about it, because the last thing we want is for something to blow up in one of our faces and like someone to overreact and like it lead to this huge fight.
Sure.
And I don't like drama. I don't like fights. I mean, I'm willing to obviously adjust my habits, and I know I'm going to have to. Like, I'm not naive to think that I'm going to be able to just completely do all my
Theo,
normal
I do
habits and nothing
unironically
is gonna
use
bother me.
Earth Breeze. I
We've
actually
been
really like it.
As close to perfect as I think two people could be in the situation we're in, and I don't want little household like chores or habits to be something that causes friction in our relationship. Today was decision day. Would you say maybe?
Yeah, I would.
She kind of pushes him into this conversation a lot.
You love me?
No, not right now.
How many times is she going to ask that?
I like you.
I like you too, but I don't love you.
I know.
Also,
So,
I've heard good things
I'd
about
say
the Blue
it's a long
Land
day,
one, though.
So let's get rid of it.
Ooh, Alexandra, I will take any opportunity to talk about my couch. I was going to say this earlier, too, because I do really want a velvet couch, but finding a couch that's like, that actually works for a plus size person is more difficult than you would think. A, because I'm larger than like a straight size person, and so when I sit cross-legged or when I like curl up on the couch, I need more space, like quite literally. And a lot of couches are not made with that in mind, so you just feel squished on them. But also because being fat means that you're heavier, right? So I wear out like cushions and like furniture faster. So if it's like cheap and shitty and like fucked up cushions to begin with, then like there's going to be a divot in it, and then it's just like a whole nightmare to try to like fix. It's very frustrating. Yes, Katarina, couches are homophobic because they don't allow you to sit like a fat bisexual weirdo. But Aaron and I bought a couch from the fucking beanbag brand, Lovesack, which I didn't even know they made sectionals, but a friend of mine told me about it. And they have like showrooms and stuff. So Aaron and I went and sat on all the different like types. And like unironically, we got the cheapest cushion type because it was like the firmest. And we've had it for a while now, at least a couple of months, if not close to a year. Christine, yes. But we have like rotated the cushions a little bit, but like there's not any noticeable like wear or divots on the couch. There's not anything like like obviously uneven about the wear on it. And like genuinely it's so comfortable. It's cool because it's like all the little square pieces that you just like clamp together. So we've rearranged our couch several times. And it's like actually really nice. It's definitely expensive. Like it's something you have to save for. But it's very much the Kohl's thing where like they have like the normal price, except that it's like constantly fucking on sale. Never buy a fucking Lovesac couch unless it's on sale because there's constantly a fucking sale. They plague me with their fucking emails still, and I constantly get emails about like 30% off, 40% off, 25% off. So yeah, I actually really enjoy it. If you're looking for a plus size friendly couch, that's actually really nice. Highly recommend. It's just expensive. I've pulled on a footstool not realizing that it had a metal hook. Yeah, the metal hooks are not a joke. They have like this little like handle on them. Like you could really knock somebody out with those things. It's an excellent self-defense weapon. We have an extra one that we just keep in the living room. Katie, if I could get a Lovesac sponsorship, I would shit my pants. I don't know if they do influencer sponsorships even. Maybe I'll ask about it. I only discovered your channel a few days ago and I feel so seen. I, of course, acknowledge that different people are helped in many different ways. Your video on CBT was so affirming to me. Oh, Alex, I'm so glad. I know that some folks do really resonate with CBT and obviously that's fine, but it seems like a growing sentiment that some folks really don't resonate with it. And I think it should be, just normalized to talk about the fact that like, yes, it's evidence-based and also it doesn't work for a good amount of people, especially folks who are neurodivergent, you know, that's like, I would say very normal, like a thing that we should be talking about more. Ratty, me, always with the constant emails. Katie, I could be the first. I mean, you know, why not? Yes, I can unsubscribe, but I never do. And sometimes you do, and then it doesn't work. I've done that so many times. Do any of you have that fucking Nextdoor app? I accidentally have 2 profiles on the Nextdoor app, and now I get double the emails despite having unsubscribed like 6 times. It doesn't work. Trauma-informed mixed modalities is what helped me the most, and not normal CBT or DBT. Yes, Danny. Speak louder. The thing about blocking their email, though, is it doesn't actually really work. It's not for Google. It will just like still show up, but tell you that you've blocked the recipient. Like, I know. Stop showing me that. Maybe there's a different button that I should be pressing, but I just don't know about it. Gemma Bell, thank you. Duly noted. I'll try to address that after the stream. Oh, I know. Yeah, your guys' usernames crack me up. Okay. Also, since we're here, if y'all have joined the stream recently and you didn't get the disclaimer earlier, just so you know, all of May Mental Health Month, we're fundraising for the Palestine Children's Relief Fund. The link to donate, the little donate button is like down here somewhere. So if you want to donate to the fundraiser, 100% of what you donate goes to the Palestine Children's Relief Fund. And we're trying to reach $5,000 by the end of May, which we've already raised over $2,000 because y'all are wild. So thank you for that. And if y'all want to donate, then feel free to do that. Alex, that is so delightful that in the UK there are actual laws to help you with that. Cries in American. I do it through my iOS email. Oh, yeah, that's probably why. The fundies are starting to cotton on to CBT, which I feel like is a red flag for CBT. Well, especially because they use it backwards. Girl Defined has been trying to talk about CBT for years, about how you can like take your thoughts captive by using essentially CBT, but they just don't call it that. And really what they're referring to is like a thought stopping technique, which is like so bad for your brain. It's also very dangerous. It also creates a lot of excess and unnecessary risk for things like exacerbating OCD and intrusive thoughts and like all kinds of anxiety and fear related to that. Meyer, I know. Laws to help. What is that? But yeah, thought stopping fucking sucks. If anybody, especially a therapist, tries to tell you to engage in thought stopping, fucking run away, because that shit sucks. Okay, 4432, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Is that in our new home? Chris and I are definitely coming off our honeymoon high, and we were just relaxing and enjoying each other in Jamaica, but now reality's setting in. But I'm really looking forward to coming home to him every night.
Kind of a cute
And
headboard.
even if there's work stress, even if we're not at our best selves every night, I'm really looking forward to going through that with him and not doing it alone.
I can't thank you enough for like your support, and honestly just the willingness of having your dad come out and watch Charlie. Like I hate that we even have to think to use that as an option right now.
We're all family now. That's
But
what we do.
Really
crazy
want to
dog
thank
people.
you. No, I mean, but like for real, I really want to thank you for like all your support. I was blown away. I think it really brought us closer as a couple because it was one of those things that like I didn't know what to do, and I was just like, I don't know. It was emotional. It sucked. It was hard, but I know that we have a plan, and we're working on it.
My dad is coming in to take care of Charlie, and we're working on a doggy swap schedule so we can rotate them evenly. It's not the perfect plan, but it's the most perfect solution we can come up with, and we're making the best out of the limited options we have.
Thank you again because like
sure,
literally from the bottom of my heart, like I can't thank you enough. Like that was what a real husband and wife kind of situation and how we support each other. Like that just gave me a taste of like honestly what marriage is really all about.
I stand by what I said earlier. I appreciate how she's being supportive, but I'm nervous about the precedent that this is setting.
Yeah. I always love a vacation, but it's always nice to get back into the groove of things too. I'll have a little bit more space out here than we did on the honeymoon to get up early and have my coffee so I'm not, interrupting your beauty sleep.
Did you notice when you would get up, I would take the other pillow and put it on top of my head?
Yeah, I noticed. I thought I was tiptoeing and being quiet. But...
No, you were actually just like...
Angela, I got that comment so much about the CBT video.
No, but I think it'll be good, having more space, and...
Yeah, for sure.
Do you have any concerns? Because you haven't lived with a partner before, right?
Yeah. I mean, like past relationships, they're staying over 4 or 5 nights a week.
But you haven't signed a lease with
Oh, my
somebody.
cat's name is Echelon.
I feel like I have a sense of what it's like to live with somebody, whether we've signed a lease together or not. I don't know, I think everybody's different, and
I agree.
Each partner is a little different, and everyone has their quirks, and one of mine is getting up early and being too loud, so I'm sure you got something in there that I'll find that I
don't
haven't
know,
yet.
Lou. I can check.
Are you more like traditional in a sense of like what you expect like a woman to do around the house,
like you think I expect you to like just cook and clean? And
Yeah.
No, I don't mind cleaning. Like I like hanging out and cleaning, and I'm pretty organized and not a lot of clutter, so not the best cook, but I'm willing to give it the.
We can work on it together. It's a little early to, be saying like, did the experts do right or did they do wrong? But I think that they matched us at this point because all of the things that he wants to work on and that he wants to grow on, I feel like I embody those. It's gonna take a lot of patience and support and reassuring on my part, for us to successfully conquer all of those tasks.
Oh.
I think we'll be okay.
Perfect.
So this is my first time living with someone. One of the things I've always wondered when people live together, like, when you do number two, like, are you in the bathroom with that person? Because I don't want to be in here while you go number two.
I don't want you in here when I'm doing number two. I don't even want you to know.
Some people, they be like, you ain't in love unless you
Hold on, what happened?
I don't even want you to know. I say girls don't poop. So.
Well, I poop every morning. It's the first thing I do when I wake up.
That's fine. So which side?
The first drawer and the left side. The rest is yours. Do what you
Christine, just wait until you get into the billions.
And don't touch
Wait till somebody steals billions of dollars from you.
In this moment of
Heartbreaking.
moving in, I realized that my husband is really bossy.
Monopoly Go is so addictive. I had to quit, honestly.
She's not sleeping
I
in
did
bed
actually
with
have to quit
another
playing the game.
executive decision I'm making.
He's making a whole lot of executive decisions.
You wear shoes in the house?
I do wear shoes in the house.
That's because you got dogs and y'all just different.
Y'all?
Yeah, I take the shoes off. So would you mind taking your shoes off?
What does that even mean?
Will it be a hard adjustment?
I don't see that being a hard adjustment.
And my people know too when they come. So tell your people, take the shoes off.
Take the shoes off. All right, husband's bossy today. And he's very peculiar about different things.
So the left 3 drawers are mine.
He needs the left side of the sink. He needs the left side of the drawer. He needs no shoes on in the floor. So I'm learning a lot in like 5 minutes about my husband.
Trip is over with and done with. All of that's in the past. The good, the bad was way more good. It wasn't even no bad.
No, it wasn't bad. It was challenges.
Challenges. But is there anything like you got to do over that you could change from the trip? Like, is there anything that you could think of?
Listen, the thing that I'm struggling with is that like I don't disagree about like I'm very much a like don't have your shoes on in my house person. And also, if somebody comes over to my house and is like not wanting to take their shoes off, okay, like whatever. It's like, oh well, it's literally fine, I don't know. This seems like just a lot of really aggressive energy to be leading with out of the gate because he wasn't asking the question in earnest. I don't think it was more like, I expect that you will do these things and that everyone in your life will also conform to what I want. There was not really a conversation about compromise there, which is odd. Also, hold on. I'm trying to find the link to donate to the fundraiser for you, Lou, but I can't find one. Don't drag your outside dirt in my inside. I mean, like, yes, I don't disagree with that. Hi, Laura. Just got back from work and I'm very happy to be here. Happy that you're here. Thanks for coming. Also, I'm glad you're done with work. That sounds fun. It feels like the experts paired people based on which woman could help each man without any regard to what the woman needs in a relationship. I mean, kind of. I don't disagree. It really does seem that way. I'm very strict about the no shoes. That's valid, Whitney. I had a milestone birthday last week and it was hella stressful because my partner was in the hospital getting a surprise surgery on the day of my party. Alex, that is so stressful. My God. I'm so sorry. Big love to you and your partner. I hope you're both doing okay. Okay, thank you, Lou. I'm sure that there is a link for it. I just can't find it at the moment, so we can figure that out later. How long have we been streaming, by the way? I feel like we've been live for forever, and it's only been 2 hours. Replying to myself because I want Mickey to see this. Hold on. Let me see. My therapist fucking rocks. It's been an intense couple of weeks of therapy. I told her today that I feel like my life is starting. It's just starting, and at the end she said, welcome to yourself. Oh, Mark, I just got chills. That's so sweet. Your therapist is the shit. Oh, I love that. But also, Mark, can we just have a moment to appreciate what a big moment that is? Like, how exciting. Like, that's something to be proud of, man. That's a big deal. And I hope that you're, like, proud of yourself, too. They literally admitted to matching two people and said, well, if we knew one could get over this one thing about that one. Yes, Meyer, I remember that. Yes, the experts have literally said that before. Oh, Captain Quesadilla, I'm sorry about your cottage cheese. There's been a death in the family. I'm Canadian and the daughter of immigrants, so this always confused me. My mom would lose it. Hold on, for context, I'm Canadian, and shoes in the house is very much an American thing. Oh, that's very interesting. I didn't know that. As a person with OCD, it used to be difficult to cope with guests having shoes or touching my things, but I've come a long way. I can chill out with my guests now. Fabian, that's so exciting. I'm very happy for you. I do want to highlight, however, that there is a key distinction between like being really stringent about something because of something like OCD, which is like a legitimate mental illness and in a lot of ways a disability for folks, right? As opposed to just being like rigid because you're rigid, you know, that's very different. I think even if you hadn't made as much progress around that, that's not something that's helpful to pathologize or like, you know, wag a finger at you for. Yes, Lou, perfect. Thank you. Shout out to our mods, by the way, for being the best. I actually had a very sweet goodbye with my therapist yesterday, moving to another state next week. Oh, Avion, it's always like a bittersweet thing finishing up with a therapist, but I'm glad that your final session was good. If I take off my shoes, if I take my shoes off, the day is over and nothing else is likely to happen. Scout, Aaron is that way too. I am constantly having to remind her. I tell Aaron all the time, like, why don't you stay a while, babe? Because he'll run around the house with his shoes on, because it's like if he just rolls from one thing into the next, like if we get home from like the store or whatever, he'll just roll into putting groceries away and then, you know, taking the trash out and like doing all of these things. And so I am constantly reminding him, like, sir, you can take your shoes off. You can hang out here. I know, Christine. If you think it's difficult to know people's home conversations in the Anglosphere, try going to Scandinavia. Dozens of weird rules that they won't tell you about, but get very annoyed if you break. That's odd, Alex. Like, what? What are y'all talking about in the Discord? Spoilers, to use the spoiler tags in Discord, it's 2 of the like vertical bars on either side of the thing. Okay, let's just keep going. 15 minutes and 33 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Thank you, Mark. I am also gunning to get to bio break, so like let's fucking wrap this shit up.
I mean, I definitely hope that, you know, if there's something that's bothering you or bothering me, you know, in the future, now that we see how each other, you know, reacts to it, that we can just keep it out in the open, because I only feel like that'll make our relationship better.
I hope you enjoy my food. Were you saying something?
Bye, Alex. Thanks for coming. I know I hate wearing shoes. I think shoes are a prison. They're just not for me.
It's our first morning.
Gems, thank you for the $20 for PCRF. I appreciate you, friend.
He takes quite a bit longer than I do to wake up in the morning, but
She talks a lot.
I
It's
do.
hard not to wake up with her.
I'm still sleeping. Am I asleep?
No, you're not. You're talking a lot.
Okay.
Together today.
Judgy.
I don't know. It's gonna
Okay.
be
Interesting?
yes.
I agree.
Can't wait to see your place.
I'm like, there's too much junk. You live like a man.
And you're gonna see my stuff. You're gonna be like, where's the rest of your
Oh,
house?
Alex, that's odd.
This is the first time that our newlyweds will see each other's homes.
Excited to meet Charlie?
I know. I'm excited for you to meet him.
Even though these visits can lead to surprises, there's no better way to get to know the stranger they just married 1 week ago.
There's lots of better ways, actually, Pastor Cal. Like, so many better ways, in fact. Enough with the music.
I haven't even been home in 2 weeks. We don't know.
Yeah, Christine, that's why I wear socks a lot.
Like, fix stuff. So I don't know what my wife might find if she, opens certain drawers or whatever. Who knows? It might be like some interesting sex toys or who knows? I don't know. But hopefully none of that happens and it's just a smooth process.
How many sex toys does this man have laying around on the regular?
So yeah, this is.
Oh, you got a gym.
Yeah, told y'all online, this fitness thing, health is wealth, So it's convenient, like sometimes I wake up late and I don't have time to like go outside to the gym.
Just really quick. As a chronically ill, chronically in pain person, when people say health is wealth, it makes me want to punch a hole in the ceiling. It's so fucking rude. Just for what it's worth, don't fucking say that. It sucks. Because also, like, yes, Christine, now I'm double poor. People who are disabled, people who are chronically ill, people who are unhealthy are keenly aware of how much that fucking sucks. You don't need to tell us. Okay, we get it. Like, it's a very privileged fucking take, and it's just fucking rude. Just, blech. No, I don't actually have to pee. I just, like, want a break. And also, I like when the break is, like, even between the episodes, Every time someone says something about sex, I make a face, and then I look at me. Yeah, we're usually having the same face. I don't know what that means. Obi-Wan Kenobi. It's the opposite most of the time. Wealth is health. Yes, Gems. Thank you. That's actually, I'm going to start saying that when people say that to me. Like, no. Actually, being wealthy allows you to be healthy. So thanks for the reminder that I am both chronically ill and poor. Anyways. Okay, 5327. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Just like come down here, get a little quick workout in.
This is very convenient.
Yeah.
Very
Eric,
convenient.
did you
Seeing
change your
Eric's
profile
gym
picture again,
here
Eric?
And then like experiencing it at the Honeymoon when every morning he woke up and he went to work out, I can see now it wasn't like him using it as an excuse, like just to be away from me or to have his me time, because I do know he loves his me time, but it's a part of him.
First, I'm gonna take you to the place where like usually women aren't even allowed.
Oh,
K-Berg, yes.
Room.
With the man cave?
It's the man cave.
Wow, those leather
drink,
couches are something.
Talk about women. We watch the games.
It's a Sunday night football.
I was like, who's that?
Like when I said,
It's
sometimes
Eric.
On Sundays with the guys, we're not like at a sports bar, it's usually just here.
Yeah. With you having like the man cave, the gym downstairs, it's like really obvious that you definitely do need your me time and that you enjoy
I
taking
told
your
you
time.
I wasn't making this stuff up. So when we get our place together after the apartment, I'm gonna definitely get a man cave.
That's completely fine. I'm gonna need a beauty room.
Settle. You got a beauty room, I got a man cave.
Easy.
All right, so I'll show you my room next.
Okay.
All right, I can just stumble over here and go to sleep.
You have your shoe collection.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of my things,
I
my
respect
dad was
that they're in
shoes, I picked
boxes,
up on
though.
him at a very young age, and it just kind of continued. So
That's why you needed that side of the closet at the new place.
that's why I need that side of the closet. Yeah.
Like they're organized and
Definitely
well taken
expected
care
him to
of.
have, a shoe collection. I didn't expect him to be so neat and in boxes and in clear cases
Yeah.
and stuff like that. But because
that's a
his
green
shoes
flag,
are in
honestly.
boxes and organized, I'm willing to give up some closet space so that he can have more room for his shoes. Is that the obituary for your dad?
Yeah, that's my dad's obituary. Unfortunately, it was a double funeral. My uncle died. Yeah, my uncle died 2 days before. Yeah, so
Wow, that's
it's a
sad.
very emotional, intense period of time in my family's life. So yeah. In '94, I was 11 years old. My father was murdered. So that has been like a void, that's been missing. Like, even as a grown man, sometimes I feel like a little boy, like waiting on his dad to come home. I keep those by just to kind of keep them close to me. One of the first things I think about when I wake up.
I have a close relationship with my father. So seeing that, because he wears his necklace with his picture every day as well. So seeing that just kind of reassured me like the love he had for his father. He is trying to be emotionally available. The end goal is for us to be together and for us to fall in love. So I'm excited about it.
Don't microwave cats. I don't disagree. I don't know what this song is, but I hate it. Just the words man cave I don't like. Can we just call it something else?
I should know.
Call it a game room. Call it the TV room.
Look out for it before we go in.
Anything.
Not
The
much.
den.
I just transitioned.
Don't call it a
out
man
here.
cave.
I haven't done stuff.
We had already had a prior conversation about what his living situation was.
I recently moved down here.
Really?
One of my best friends, Taylor, she lives in Washington, but
Okay.
her family moved down here. And I come down to hang out with them and stay with them.
And so, like, I get it, you know, but, like, I don't know. I think it's kind of weird. It does not make me feel like he plans to be here very long. And so it is unsettling to me, and it doesn't give me any security.
This is
Sure.
it.
Nice.
A male space. Just call it your personal space. I don't know. Call it your
I've been in
room.
Nashville for going on 5 months. I've always had family and friends here. I wanted to find love, so
I moved down here in my
Yes,
friend's
hobby
parents'
room.
basement.
Exactly,
They're like
Fabian.
family to me. I mean, I've usually had my own place most of my adult life. At one point, I was
I
paying
really
for 2
like her
different
tank
apartments that I
top.
hated,
I want
and
one.
that was a mistake because I jumped the gun way too fast. And I wasn't gonna do this here. I didn't take that step to go lock down a place.
Dominique,
yet. That's
if you can
something
hear me,
figure
where
out
did you get
together.
your tank
And now it's like a
top?
fresh start for me and my wife. I am down here.
No, I didn't see what Christine said. Hold
Living
on.
quarters. This is my hangout spot.
Okay.
And be enclave.
Very,
Isn't this yours?
I'm here for that, honestly.
I can only judge on things that are actually
Not the
yours.
golf
Which is not
sticker
much.
on the wall.
This is my room. This is my other family on the wall.
Okay.
Collage of the Donnellys.
I guess I was expecting for there to be like some parts of Mac in the home, or at least in the area that he was staying in.
Yeah, this is pretty much it.
Good deal. I would say that this makes me a little more nervous. Closet?
Yeah, that's not enough space for you, is it?
No, I could not. It is a little small, you know, like you don't really have a lot of privacy, so yeah, I guess I'm just kind of like, meh.
So is this what you imagine my living situation to be like, or is it worse? Or
I mean, I feel like it's bad for me because I don't have
Natty,
anything to judge you off
congratulations
of.
on being done with finals.
yeah, sorry, it was I don't know, it was a quick transition, and
Yeah.
when this whole process started, next thing you knew, I was moving into a new apartment with you. So
Yeah.
Also, Joe, congratulations
I
on being
do go
done
for
with
guys
work
that are, like, more
too.
established, like own their own home, like all of these things. So for me, it's just kind of like lack of initiative, I guess. So yeah, I'm a little nervous right now.
thoughts,
Oh
concerns?
no.
I mean, I don't know how you've been
So
there
they
for
move
so
into
long.
a mutual apartment, Kira, but they get to see each other's
I feel like I made a smart
actual
decision by
living
not
space
jumping into
first.
a new house or apartment when I was going through this process. I wasn't sure what area I wanted to be in.
Taking everything into consideration, like how you moved from Michigan to California and then California to Nashville, you know, like you don't have any ties, you still kind of like got that free roamer option.
I do, like, I understand her anxiety here in the sense that, like, he doesn't seem to have firm roots in the city where she is pretty firmly rooted, and that can be, you know, disarming. But also the, like, oh, you have a lack of initiative because you don't own a home. Like, hello? Like, lots of fucking people don't own homes because you literally can't in this country. Like, it's a bizarre take. I don't super love that people like rent for the duration of their lives because that's just the option that's financially available to them, you know? Like, yes, exactly, in this economy. I just don't love that. I don't know. Hi Alex, we are watching Married at First Sight. This is season 16, episode 7. We're just about done with this episode. So, we're actually an hour and 31 seconds in. We're going to press play in 3, 2, 1.
Yeah.
So that also is like going through my mind a little bit.
Yeah, I understand.
For me, it's just like, I don't really have any plan to move from Nashville, you know? So the fact that you're not like 100%
Sure.
tied to this place and
I mean, all I can say is I
I
came
get
down
that.
here with the intent of moving here and making sure I liked it, and I wanted to not jump into a place just to jump into a place when I was.
But like jump into a marriage though. Like you see how that could be like, okay, well you were
Okay,
apprehensive
fair.
about signing a lease, but like you're like jumping into a marriage, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I
Honestly
definitely know
valid.
what you mean, but yeah, no, you're right. I was upfront from the get about my living situation. Now it's this big thing and clearly a big deal to her. I don't know where things go from here.
This is the other thing about the way that they resolve conflict on the show is that, like, you don't need to go anywhere, but being receptive to her concerns and talking about it will go a long way.
You know what? If he has seen Chris in action before, then I feel pretty good about what my sex life is gonna look like.
Look like a black Game of Thrones character. I told the experts I wanted a black queen, so they literally gave me a queen.
Okay, we don't need to watch the preview because we're literally just going to watch the next episode. I don't know what that was about. Okay, let me pull this episode up and then there we go. Okay, we are going to take a quick bio break. It is now 2:06. We're just going to take a quick 10 minutes. So make sure that you go to the bathroom. Make sure that you get some water or a snack. And we'll be back at 2:16 or whatever hour it is and 60 minutes wherever you are. Yes, break time. Time for a bio break. All right, I will see you guys in 10 minutes. Okay, so 2:17 now. I'll see you in 10 minutes. Okay, that's it. Love you. Bye. No, it's not. It's me. I thought I unmuted the mic, but clearly I didn't. Sorry. Joe's asking a bunch of foul questions, as in bird questions. Okay. Like, what? What's going on with the bird stuff? Why are we talking about birds? Hi, Katie. I was just asking you guys how you're doing. If you guys went to the bathroom, if you got water, you got snacks. How you feeling? What'd we do over break? It should be working now. Yeah. Yay, sound. They are extremely territorial. What, birds generally, or like a specific type of bird? Oh, I know. The lag is pretty intense for YouTube especially. I got an email from BetterHelp because I used them and there was a settlement. Yes. I'm getting paid non-Canadian dollars, so I'm now rich. That's ass. But I'm glad that you got compensated at all, and also that BetterHelp is being forced to give money back. Okay, hold on. Here's another one. Say someone snuck into where you live and just put a pigeon inside. How many pigeons would it take until you thought it was more than a coincidence? 2. If more than 1 pigeon is in my home, I'm like, someone's doing this on purpose. There's no world where I'm like, oh, I don't know, it's probably fine. Like, no, someone's doing that on purpose. Talked about Joe breaking into our house and putting pigeons in them. Yeah, you know, that I feel like I would be off put by that pretty immediately, I have to say. I finished my lunch of vodka marmalade chicken, broccoli, and rice. That sounds so good. How much of us got that email too? Yeah. I have heard from a couple of folks that they have gotten BetterHelp emails. So sorry. If you've ever used BetterHelp at some point in the past, keep an eye on your email. Because you might get $9 whole. Boop, boop, boop. I love birds. I like birds in general, but I'm a little afraid of them, to be honest. The only birds I vibe with are crows and ducks outside my office. Fair, Angela. Like I said, I like birds, but just like more from afar than I do as like a direct participant, you know? Yeah, exactly. Okay, let's get into this episode. I'm at least gonna fast forward past all of the fuckery. The 3 whole minutes of fucking recap. Which would you prefer, $9 whole or a cease and desist? Yeah, that's fair. Definitely the $9 whole. Okay, this is what's coming up. There we go. Like 3 minutes and 21 seconds of recap and like just bullshit. What? Mark, why did you take a picture of all your rolls? Ooh, birds. Finally able to get to a stream for the first time in ages, so pleased. I worked out what days. Marzana, hi. It's nice to see you again. I'm glad you made it for the stream. They mate for life and get depressed when separated. Which? Penguins? Because I have heard that before. 30 minutes left. Yay! Maya, you're doing it. Those are Joe's rules. Oh, Joe's rules. Got it. What does it say? Is there a bird one now? Birdman of Snod. Love it. Y'all are ridiculous. I was thinking too, I want to make a roll for whoever is number 1 in the server, with a little champion of the McNugs like emote next to your name, because I feel like that makes sense. And I see y'all constantly duking it out for the number 1 spot, and I feel like that would be fun. Also, I'm finally cooking the wings that I marinated yesterday. Yum. Marzana, what'd you marinate them in? Lou, is it you right now? Are you number 1? Yes. Homie One Kenobi, you can, yes, thank you. Yeah, you use the rank command in Discord, and it will tell you what your role is, or what your rank is. Made it. Niece is coming over soon, so I don't know how long I'll be able to stay. Sam, I'm glad you made it. We'll happily hang out for however long you have. Birds are dinosaurs, and that's fucked. Birds are, in fact, just tiny dinosaurs. Danny and I are in a fierce rivalry about rankings. Joe, what rank are you right now? A new foe has appeared. Okay, so you're level 15. Oh, are you and Danny competing for the level 15 or number 15? God, you guys have so many XP. Like, I really need to get to chatting. Number 55. Yeah, I don't even know what mine is. Hold on, tell me what my rank is, please. 29. Okay, that's really not the worst. Honestly, I'm pleased to be in the top 30 for the time being. I'm sure that will change after today. Me just typing in chat for no reason. I haven't checked my rank in a long time. If I was chatting in Discord instead of here, that would help. Yes, exactly. I'm level 10 and he's 15, but we got into a rivalry when we were right next to each other and Joe tried to cheat. I remember that. I remember hearing about the private channel that was just typing. Hi, Imogen. No worries. Welcome to the Discord. 29. The fact that dinosaurs could have been covered in feathers, I love it. I know, and the fact that we don't talk about that people are like so wrong about what dinosaurs looked like is really upsetting to me, actually. One in a set of honey soy and the other skews in garlic gochujang. That sounds so good. That sounds delicious. I want that so bad. Yeah, the rank is a Discord server thing. The bot like logs your XP based on how many times you put text stuff in the server. Like once per minute you can earn XP, I think is what it is. So you can use a command in the Discord chat. Walking with series gal at heart. Oh, BBC Walking with series gal at heart. Even if all of the info is out of date. Emma, honestly, that's very valid. Like, I relate to that. Okay, we're at 3 minutes and 21 seconds now in episode 8. So we're going to press play on this episode in 3, 2, 1. Don't need the music. TLC, spare me.
Just excited to
Lifetime,
meet your dogs
whatever.
because they're going to be my 2 new sons. And I hope they like me because obviously their opinion of me matters to you.
True.
I will die on that hill. If my dogs don't like you, something's wrong with you.
Come here, boys.
My dogs love everyone.
Toby,
Hi, let me
come
close
here.
the door. Hello,
Look, it's
hi,
your mama. It's your
hi,
mama.
puppies.
It's your mama.
Hi.
My dogs have never had a mom before. I want them to love her. I want my dogs, her dog, and us all to be just one big happy family. That's the greeting you'll get every day
Okay.
with these guys.
Oh, good.
And so this is a very big moment for me.
Hello.
Hi, boys.
Hi, Coda.
This is your mama.
It's me. I'm your mama
Okay.
now. Okay, that's okay with you?
Hi.
Okay.
And it's just a great
Kira, too real. Cats will just not like people
Oh,
for no
there was
reason.
Coda
Okay,
again.
this is a bachelor bedroom for sure, but that's okay.
Big, nice bed.
Nice big bed.
Lay
Is
down.
this where you sleep,
This,
Coda?
this is where he sleeps, literally like right here.
Kobe,
So
where
he
do
always
you
has to
sleep?
be on my left side.
So you
Raspberry,
I
spending
usually- I
time
sleep, like, in
with
the
chosen family in any capacity is
Chris's
usually
dogs
my
are his
go-to
babies.
rec.
He would honestly
If
jump
Mother's
his
Day is
fiberglass
a
to save one of
sore
them.
spot.
He loves his. I am obsessed with mine. It's one of many things we have in common. Is this what your dad has taught you to do in the bed?
No. Stop, Coda.
You know what? If he has seen Chris
I
in
know that
action
it's not
before,
their fault, but
and
like,
this is what he's doing, then
it's just
I feel
weird.
pretty good about what my future sex life is gonna look like. 'Cause
hi, bye.
Coda.
Coda, stop it.
Where do you work? Like, where's your
Literally, this is
setup?
my office. Normally, I just sit right here, little fireplace. Heat actually comes out of it too in the wintertime.
That is really cool. I'm
Yeah,
definitely
Lou,
thinking
she
about
did.
what's
We're just gonna
happening
breeze past
after the 8 weeks, and I'm already thinking about our next steps after that. And ideally, that would be to have a home together with a backyard for our dogs, a room for our offices, and just a really nice dream home. And these
Sure.
are the Kobe and Kodas.
Puckleberry,
And then
same.
This is Charlie. This
I was
is your
thinking the
dad,
same.
And this is me, and that's us as a family. And you like your mama the best. Oh, that's so sweet.
Yeah, whatever. It's fine. It's not worth getting lost in the weeds
Here
over.
to see Dom's home for the first time, where she lives, how she lives. I'm sure her apartment's great. It's not a basement. I'm the
Imogen,
big
same.
loser here and living with family and friends. So that's my story so far.
Sorry, what did he just say? Hold on, we're rewinding. Was that a passive-aggressive little dig?
Here to see Dom's home for the first time, where she lives, how she lives. I'm sure her apartment's great. It's not a basement. I'm the big loser here and living with family and friends. So that's my story so far.
Wow. Can we talk about the passive aggression? Just rolling off of that, man? Wow. Also, why is this at 1 times speed? 1.5 for me, please. Yeah, no, that was not cute at all. I just fixed it, Christine. We're at 1.5 now. But the thing is that it comes across as like he feels judged by Dom. I think it's important. Let's backtrack. Dominique expressed an anxiety and or discomfort about his living situation because to her, she perceived his lack of like commitment to his own place as being a red flag about his potential to move away from Nashville, right? Which she is very at home in Nashville. She feels pretty rooted where she lives, so she doesn't envision herself moving anytime soon. So the fact that he doesn't have his own place, coupled with the fact that he's moved several times in the past couple of years, gives her a little bit of pause about, like, what is this man's future? Is he just going to insist that we up and move and, like, we're married, so does that mean my life is going to get uprooted, right? Which I think is a valid anxiety. He interpreted that as, like, well, to be fair, she did also say something about how he has a lack of initiative because he didn't buy a house, which is a weird capitalist bootlicker take, but yeah, whatever. But he interpreted that to mean that she is assuming and or asserting that he's a loser, which is not the same. Like, I can understand feeling attacked, especially by the like lack of initiative comment, but at the same time, this seems like a you thing. This seems like an insecurity of his that he is not addressing, first of all. Like, we're not saying that out loud or expressing a hurt or frustration about that, but also that we're now using as ammunition to be passive aggressive towards her. Which is, like, not a good place to be for a bunch of reasons, you know? It sounded like he was feeling uncomfortable and answered a question awkwardly because his brain was elsewhere on anxiety, but have trouble picking up indirect info. That's valid. It's giving gender roles, and he isn't providing enough. Yeah, Meyer, I have a feeling that's probably part of the subtext here. Mello, that's a very succinct explanation. His shame is coming out as anger/resentment at her. Do you want to take over, Mello? That was such a clear and succinct explanation that took 2 seconds. Okay, 6 minutes and 5 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Here we are.
Nice. Take my shoes off.
Thank you.
Of course, of course.
This is where I come to hide.
I like it. It's very nice.
Fair.
I try to take a little pride. I got some boxes over there that I'm leaving storage
Danny,
here.
that's fun.
Okay.
So I'm on the waiting list to get a storage unit.
Nice.
Feel free to like browse around.
I mean, I don't need to browse. You didn't browse mine.
Mello,
Nice.
thank you.
I mean, there wasn't much to browse, but.
Yeah. It sucks, you know. I expected him to like want to be in my apartment and want to get to know me, but like this is who Mac is. It's a lot. I want us both to be like gung-ho and excited to like go and do things, not like me like having to like push, you know?
That's just not who I am.
He said, I'm never going to be excited to live life with you, so
Okay.
push me or
Nice
you'll
big
get nothing,
closet.
basically.
Stuff.
No, this is not big.
Okay.
It's small. It could be double the size.
Yeah.
He is being
the
so
white.
passive aggressive.
I love white.
Yeah, it's very cool.
It's because when I was a kid, my mom would not let me wear white clothes because I would always come home and they were trashed.
Oh, yeah.
So now I'm like, oh, I can do white.
Nice. Need help with anything?
Mm-mm.
No?
Nope.
Okay.
Honestly, the look
Is
on
he
his
offended
face,
by that?
his energy, I'm not really getting the fact that he wants to be here, so I'm just gonna like pack up my stuff real quick and we can get out. Or maybe I shouldn't pack it at all. Just leave it here. If we did make it past, you know, the next 8 weeks, like, is it somewhere you could see yourself staying?
Wow.
Who knows? We'll see.
All right, good talk.
See, this is what I'm saying. Completely zero resolution. Just passive aggression and we're moving on. That's not normal. That's unhealthy.
Oh, easy big guy, going right for the goods.
Welcome.
That's a
to
big
Next
dog.
Week's Paradise.
I see this. Hi.
Yeah, hey.
How you doing?
Good. How's it going?
Yeah, it's going well.
Come on in. Come on in.
Gems, I think
Check
it's
it.
that he's intentionally withholding.
Bedroom,
Yep, all your bedding. You can do pull-ups on this.
It's a nice bed.
Ready to go to bed?
and then closet.
Yeah.
I think I have like a suitcase probably. My bags.
I
inside.
do too.
Yeah, Gina's place looks neatly organized. It's well decorated.
We got cool shades.
I think I'm also a sunglass hoarder too. Oh, those are
Is
actually
prescription?
prescription. Yes.
Like, whoa, man.
You know, she's got room for Hank to kind of run around.
Giddy up.
But I'm looking forward to sharing a space together. It's going to be important. We've got to
I know.
spend time to understand
Homie
who
one
each other
couldn't
is,
be-
and
yeah.
we're going to grow and develop because we have a lot
They're
to work
still
on.
together.
Hank, is that your bed, buddy? What is he doing?
This is where he normally lays?
He likes to lay up there and he looks down at the park.
Yeah, this is comfy.
So how are you feeling?
Good. I mean, we've already spent so much time together, and
Mhm.
so I don't think there's gonna be any surprises as far as like living together. But no, I'm looking forward to it. We'll see what happens.
I'm a little nervous.
Yeah.
Nugget, that's so
I just don't
exciting.
know how I'm feeling about, like, the whole moving on my way.
Congratulations. You did
right
it.
now, I'm just not.
That's a big deal.
Seeing like the progression that I had hoped for.
Why is this out?
Over the past week, like there's been nothing romantic, and that's like
Okay.
a huge part of being in a marriage.
Yeah.
Something's like seriously missing, you know. Obviously, I want to spend time getting to know you, but the whole like jumping in and moving together at the place that we're in right now, that's adding a level of. I think it would cause us to pull apart more than it would cause us to grow, because we're gonna be like uncomfortable, walking on eggshells, like trying to figure out day in and day
Sure.
out if we're compatible.
This is a marriage too, though.
Yeah.
So it's like sometimes you got to be a little uncomfortable to work through things, and we
Mhm.
got to be open. We got to be upfront. You know, the physical attraction thing isn't there.
Yeah.
But did we commit? Did we say we're going to get married to a stranger? Yes. Did we say that we were going to work through any challenges or difficulties? Yes.
I think that I'm really walking in like a place of uncertainty right now. I know that we both signed up for this process and this marriage, and we gave vows, and so the last thing you want to do is start to admit that it's not working like you had hoped.
You know,
Oh, boy.
maybe there is growth that can happen. So I want to stick it out and see what happens.
This is the thing that really gets me about this perspective, which is really common for cishet men, of like, we'll just see where it goes. We'll just figure it out. Is that it's such a passive fucking take, and it's like a pretty like surefire way to foist all of the emotional labor of a successful and healthy partnership onto your partner, which sucks. Like, this is such a passive and uncaring thing to do. I think a lot of times folks conceptualize this idea of like, oh, you know, we'll just go with the flow. We'll see where things lead, as you trying to be flexible or amenable. And actually all it is you like pulling back and forcing your partner to either reach for you or do all the work, which sucks. Like, this is so fucking unhelpful. And it's also mean, right? Just because you're not being aggressive, or you're not yelling, or you're not being accusatory, it doesn't mean you're not being mean. This is mean. Like, basically leaving your partner alone in a relationship and saying like, we'll just figure it out. That's mean. That's not fucking healthy or helpful. And it's just really dismissive. Yes, Fabian, he's unwilling to do the work. And I think for a lot of folks who have this perspective, the thought process is like, this is how it works, right? Men don't talk about their feelings. Men don't do that. Men aren't emotionally expressive. And this is just normal. And like, no, it's not. No, it's not. This is why more and more people are choosing to not be partnered, as opposed to just settling for a subpar relationship with a cishet man. Like, people would rather be alone and have emotionally intimate and deep relationships with their chosen family and their friends than they would be in partnerships where you're fundamentally unfulfilled with a partner who's like, but at least we have each other. Like, no, we don't. It's worse for a lot of people to feel lonely in a partnership than to feel lonely because you're alone. He can't be expected to have feelings since she called him a ginger, and gingers don't have souls. Dumb, Christine. Okay, let's keep going. 12 minutes and 13 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. No. With the music. Okay, Jasmine's parents' house. Are we meeting the parents already?
Such a quiet street.
It is. I'm a little nervous because I have 9 puppies, and at the wedding, when I told him about all the dogs, he was very taken back by it. I got 9 puppies right now, too.
That is a lot of dogs.
I mean, I just hope he sees it's not that overwhelming. We'll see. All right. Welcome to my humble abode.
Dang. This is pretty impressive. Like, if I had all of these titles, like, you wouldn't be able to tell me nothing. I mean, it's good that you're humble, but I think you need to step it up like a little bit. Like, you need to, like, everybody ain't got like crowns and titles and stuff.
That was my first national title.
Okay.
I was National Elite Miss. You have to, like, push it, like, sit.
Look like a black Game of Thrones character. I told the experts I wanted a black queen, then I come in here and I see all these crowns, so they like literally gave me a queen, a black queen. So it was nice just like putting that crown on her head. And
Yeah,
just kinda
any
seeing
puppies
that,
is a lot, let
kinda
alone
like,
9.
And then after I gave this title up,
I mean, like you gave it up to
So
him?
you only keep the title for a year.
Oh, okay.
Ratty.
Then I upgraded to Miss Tennessee.
Okay.
And then I upgraded to United States of America's Miss.
The whole country.
Yeah.
So like, what's after Miss United States. Like,
So
what's after
United
that?
States is kind of like the highest of the highest, but there's like a million different pageant systems. So there's just a lot of pageant systems.
Somebody barking. What's going on?
Well, it's the dogs.
The infamous dog.
Yeah.
It's 20 of them, right?
No, there's 9 puppies left,
Okay.
and then my girl dog Duchess who has it.
Can we see these puppies?
Let's see the
that people
puppies.
is buying up?
Yeah.
9
These
puppies
9 dogs. I'm
left?
just imagining, like, what if they were all loose? We had a dog when I was 3 at my grandmother's house, and the dog, like, scratched me, like, in the middle of my forehead. and I
How
was kinda,
many
like,
puppies
traumatized,
did
and,
the
like, you know,
dog
that's not what I'm
have?
trying to have at home.
All right, I'll let you get the runt, baby.
The runt, baby.
This is the runt of the litter. Tesla.
They're super
Don't
cute.
so bad.
See?
Until he started, like, peeing all over the house. But right now, so he grows to be
Well,
about
he'll
that
get
size.
about, no, he won't
Yeah,
get
she's
this
a
big
backyard
mama.
breeder,
And this is
Christine.
Duchess. This is mama dog. This is the one that's coming to the apartment.
If he was like this,
I know,
this
they're
is my
so
puppy,
cute,
I would
but-
let him lay in the bed with me.
See? I
There's
told you.
so many things that can
Knowing
go
that he's,
wrong
like,
with
been joining
breeding like
puppies
this,
in
though.
that aspect of my life, it makes me feel more attracted to him.
I love the way they, what kind are they?
Golden doodles.
Okay.
Mini golden doodles.
So I know that I like mini golden doodles.
But I fall in love quick, so it also worries me, like, am I gonna fall in love with this man? He'd be like, cool, thank you, like, great job. I mean, who knows?
Yes, exactly, Danny. They're super cute, but
I mean,
they
that's
should
what I
also
do.
be
It's
healthy.
natural.
Breeding dogs that will have a lifetime of health issues because they're cute is so inhumane. So fucking inhumane.
Come to my place. You know,
It's very clean.
very clean, very neat. I'm nervous about him seeing my place. Shaquille's apartment and my apartment is like day and night. He
Man,
has,
that's
like,
a lot of
pictures
empty
everywhere,
walls.
plants everywhere, like a sewing station, and I just am a minimalist, so we definitely have 2 different styles. So we'll see what Shaquille has to say.
You don't have bar stools?
No, I haven't gotten any bar stools. Just the things you need.
So weird. You don't have no photos in here. Like,
Socks, thank you.
I was thinking about,
none of like your line sisters, your best friends. No.
it's some little pictures right there.
I was really shocked. Cookies, spinach. I was really looking
there's,
forward to
like,
learning more
nothing
about
on
Kirsten from her
walls.
apartment, but it looks like she just moved in yesterday.
This is my bedroom.
It's weird.
There's no
I've never
furniture.
seen this. Like just a person who just lived very minimal. Like
Not overly decorated. It's just a note.
I don't know if it's just enough. I was like, is this the model home? Like, did we walk into the wrong apartment? It doesn't look lived in.
You think I need more?
There's
I don't need too much.
no
Like,
nightstands.
Like, where you put your phone at night?
On the bed. I put it in the bed with me. This is my closet.
Huh. Yeah, 'cause these shoes just laying here. We walked in Kirsten's closet and I all of a sudden got anxiety. Hats, purses. It was like, where's the organization in here? You got papers up there, you got books. Why you don't have it
It's
hanging
because she
on
doesn't
the-
have furniture for anywhere for her stuff to
This is
go
not
anywhere.
Okay, we gotta work together to make sure like our apartment that we live in together is organized.
Are you stressed
Ooh,
out?
Laura, I
Oh,
hope you
so
have fun
curious.
with your sushi date, sushi with friends, whatever you're doing. I hope you enjoy your sushi. Yeah, that's really something. Hold on, really quick. Maybe she should be paired with the uninterested dude. This guy should be paired with Dominique. He brings the energy. I really feel like the experts pair, like somebody said earlier, the experts pair the women with the man who like is most apt to benefit from their like personality traits, and that really seems to be the case. Which is so yucky. This just reminds me that I need a bigger bookcase. Yeah, very interesting. McKinley would love this house. Yeah, it's odd this doesn't have any furniture. I just am weirded out by that. Obviously, I'm a maximalist. We know that about me. So I'm not saying that everybody needs to be like me, obviously, but I would feel so squicked out in like a home that didn't have stuff on the walls. Just like, what do you look at? Don't you get like bored? She was ready to get married. I don't know why anyone is surprised. Valid. Okay. 18 minutes and 13 seconds pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
So, how you feeling?
Feeling okay. I like your place. Your house
Are you
is
sure?
nice. What do you mean?
Your energy was very, don't want to be here right now.
Well, yeah, I mean, you know, it's just like one thing after another that you don't like about me. I mean, I know I'm introverted and not the most outgoing person for the most part, but I think there's things that I'm not getting that I want. So yeah, I don't know what to think.
What are those things?
You know, my dogs are a huge part of my life, and they're treated like family and kids, and so they are on the furniture, they are on the bed. You know, they do shed, and I feel like with your perspective and the things you want, like, yeah, I don't want to bring my dogs because you're not comfortable with it.
I believe that dogs should be like a benefit, and I don't believe that dogs should like run the household, you know? Like I don't want to come in like the comforter's covered in dog fur, like all of that just kind of grosses me out. My thing with the dogs is like you've been here 5 months, then you haven't brought your dogs.
So you don't think my dogs are a big deal to me?
I mean, If they were, I feel like they would have been here by now.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I don't like my dogs, and I don't care if they're here.
That's not what I said.
Isn't it?
No.
I moved down here, I wanted to restructure, take a break. I said, the Donnellys, I'm going down Tennessee, I've always wanted to move there. Let's take the time. What's that?
Test it out.
I didn't want to jump into a place. I spent half my time back in Michigan, half the time here. Wasn't going to bring them in until I got an apartment or a house. Maybe you think I'm not stable because of that. I do pretty well in cannabis, and the money thing's not a problem at all. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm just, I'm not feeling good about where we're at. I don't think you've asked once about my dogs either. I don't think you've asked their names to see pictures of them. Like, it's kind of hurtful to me, considering I've expressed how big of a deal they are to me.
Really, we're gonna have an argument about your dogs? It's like there's so much more to be talked about.
It's rare that we'll watch a disagreement unfold where I'm firmly on no one's side. Oh, did the captions get turned off? Yeah, they did. Sorry. Yeah, this is so awful on all sides of the street. First of all, the perspective that like dogs should be a benefit and that like you don't want dog hair and all of your stuff. Like, listen, I will be the first one to acknowledge that I hate that dog hair is all over everything that I own, right? And also, I'm the one who adopted 2 dogs that shed like the Dickens. Like, that's on me. And that's not their fault either, right? Like, if you really have issues with dogs getting fur on things, take them to get groomed more often, right? Brush them every day. Like, make a conscious effort. Yes, buy a fucking lint roller, right? Like, Erin and I are constantly fucking lint rolling and vacuuming and dust mopping everything that we own, you know? Like, there's a solution for that. And also, like, animals don't exist to only benefit you and never inconvenience you. Like, that's the gig with all caretaking endeavors, right? This is the same with kids, that like you would never say, I think that kids should be beneficial, but they shouldn't run the household. Like, kids are going to get crayon on your walls and they're going to spill things. They're going to have poop explosions. Kids are going to spill stuff and ruin things and like take up a bunch of space and bandwidth and time because they're kids, right? Like, it's the same thing that animals are going to do because they're animals and you've agreed to be their caretaker. So like, it's just a weird thing to say. And also the like, oh, so, you know, oh, I just don't care about my dogs. You're right. Like, I don't give a shit about my dogs. Like, this is so very much a lack of interest, I think, first of all, in having like a genuine conversation, but also an ability to be confronted with like any kind of conflict and stand firm in your values about that, you know? Yes, Christine, it is the like, I guess I'm just the worst mom then. It is that vibe of like, oh no, you're right, I'm just that fucking terrible person. Like, it is kind of that energy, which is not helpful. Because again, at this point, when we've reached this stage of a conflict where we're being sarcastic and we're being hyperbolic and we're putting words in people's mouths, no one is interested in conflict resolution at this point. We're reacting from this defensive and sometimes destructive impulse. And so, like, take a step back, take a step away. We need to regulate before we try to have a conversation about, like, what the issue even is. Because that's the other thing. It's not even clear what the issue is in this conversation. First of all, I want to point out that she had to be the one to initiate this conversation again because he is very obviously upset. He was passive aggressive with her. He was cold. He was closed off and didn't communicate with her. He was being a little bit sarcastic and rude to her. Very obviously upset, but doesn't have the courage or, quite frankly, the respect for his partner to just be upfront about it, to just be honest, to just put it out there and put it into the room and have a real conversation about it like a grown-up. Instead, we're resorting to these sideways pot shots and half, like, rude compliments or half rude comments. Like, pick a side, be an adult. If you're upset, if you're feeling attacked, if you're having some kind of emotional reaction, be a grown adult and, like, stand on your own 2 feet and communicate what it is that your issues are. Like, it really seems like the dynamic that he's used to is that his partner has to be more on his side than he is. And that's not fair. That's not a healthy dynamic to perpetuate in a relationship because she should not have to Heimlich anything out of anyone, least of all his grievances toward her. She's basically having to beg him to tell her why he's upset at her, which is not a healthy fucking dynamic. But also that then she's devaluing his concerns by saying, are we really going to have a fight about your dogs right now? Like, yes, yes, we're going to have a fight about whatever somebody's upset about, because that's what they're upset about. And they deserve to have space to air out their feelings. Like, hello, everybody in this situation is wrong. I definitely get being sensitive to a word like malicious, from a are we talking about, neurodivergence and like, unspoken context? In the breeding thing. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the backyard breeding thing. I can't stand when people need to be coaxed into saying their feelings. Yes, it's the thing I think that's important to acknowledge is that it's totally morally neutral to have a fear about this, you know? It makes total sense, especially for people who grew up with caregivers that were not validating of that, to have a fear and to be in process with that, right? But my issue is that it seems like he's weaponizing this, that if she doesn't ask him, then he's going to continue to be upset. He's not going to do the work to process his own emotions, and then he's going to leverage that at her and harbor this resentment because she didn't ask him, which is not fair, right? It's not the same thing. What he's doing is not the same thing as just having an anxiety or a fear about expressing your emotions, you know? The fact that he is withholding this information seemingly purposefully to use as ammunition later is really toxic and unhealthy, and it's not going to lead anywhere good. Yes, exactly, Scanlon. They are both way too activated to be productive in this moment. My anxious attachment would be triggered as fuck at his coldness. Yeah, Michelle, I think a lot of people would be, because it's really disarming to be on the receiving end of. I had a partner who would do this, more or less bait me into a conflict resolution, and then her only idea of resolution was me comforting her that she had done nothing wrong. Never mind where we started. Yeah, exactly. And that's part of the problem with this, is that it creates this dynamic where there's no room for you to have your emotions, right? The whole conflict becomes centered around you soothing them, even though they are doing something that's actually hurtful to you. I genuinely think it was the only way she knew how to access or ask for validation. Yeah, very common. I'm sharing this in YouTube so everyone can be blessed. Christine, I'm refusing to read that out loud. I am refusing to read that out loud. Okay. 20 minutes and 51 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, you're right.
Thank you, Captain Quesadilla.
You ready to meet your brothers?
Proud of you, Ron.
See your dad. This will be Charlie's first time meeting his new brothers. I'm a little nervous because they really have to get along. Our marriage kind of depends on it. You have to be a good boy, okay, Charlie?
Oh boy.
Getting rid of anyone's dog is never an option, and if they didn't get along, I don't know what other option we would have. What's happening, Charlie?
Go to. Hey. Hold on.
I'm imagining the scenario is not going to go well, and it's just going to be a dog Royal Rumble.
Hey, hold on.
But Charlie understands dog language.
Hold on, just real quick, for what it's worth. Thank you, Christine. I am by no means an expert at dogs or dog behavior. There's no world where I'm even close to being credentialed, I guess, in that area. And generally speaking, just as somebody who has I would say mostly reformed reactive dog, please don't introduce your dogs this way. Yes, pet introductions take time and patience. Kudos to them for doing this in a public and neutral space. But ideally, we want to be parallel, right? Like doing the thing where your dogs are just on a leash and go ahead, get in each other's space. And especially with two big dogs ganging up on one little dog, my anxiety would be through the roof. Generally speaking, at least the advice that I've gotten is that ideally going on a walk where we're parallel to one another, where they're able to be near one another, obviously, because dogs are very sensitive to smell. They're going to smell each other and become familiar with one another. But we're not just here you go, get right in each other's faces. This creates an issue and the potential for lots of dog boundaries being crossed. And especially if your dog is reactive, your dog could start barking or snapping. There's all kinds of terrible things that could happen. So just look up advice about how to correctly introduce new dogs to one another. Please don't take stuff like this as just oh, they did it and so it's fine. No. Please, especially if you're moving in with somebody or whatever, talk to a trainer. There are so many wonderful credentialed dog trainers who can help with introductions and things like that. Because this is just This is so stressful. Yeah. Okay, 2154. That's true. The producers probably did do this. That's true. Okay, 2154. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
So he's cool, calm, and collected. He's a good boy.
Kobe, Coda, go ahead.
The dog park?
Go ahead.
Just being dogs, doing
Oh,
their thing.
they're getting along though. No aggression.
That's good. I mean, they honestly couldn't care less about each other, but that's great. This is the dullest play date I've ever been to, and saving our marriage right now from potential disaster.
Huge relief.
They are
The temperament's
so
good,
fucking
but
lucky.
The apartment has a 2-dog limit rule, and between me and Nicole, we have 3 dogs, so it's definitely not ideal. You know, obviously, I don't ever want Charlie to be separate from you, and you know, we'll definitely have to talk about figuring out how to get them all together.
I'll be sad to be without Charlie for a little, but I know he's in good hands, and you'll just have to give me extra attention when Charlie's not there because I'm used to it from him. So I'll just be as needy
I
as
am
the
a
dogs.
dog park
I can give you a
hater
couple
through and through. You can't change my mind. I fucking hate dog parks. There's so many. I've seen so many fucking problematic dog behaviors at dog parks. I refuse to take my dogs there.
The start to married life is becoming real as our couples are faced with the fact that they are living with someone they hardly know.
You gonna grab it?
You got it.
And whose fault is that,
You
Pepper?
got it. Let me check your muscles.
Weak.
Living together can really make or break a couple because it requires a tremendous amount of cooperation and compromise. Both partners are often used to living life on their own terms. And now they need to look outside their own personal wants and needs in order for cohabitation and their marriages to be successful.
Oh, buddy. Are you excited?
Eventually lay down.
Huh? You excited? He's all jazzed up. So, like maybe I take the second bedroom, take the
Natty.
first bedroom, like we try.
Yeah, to be clear, it's entirely possible that the reason I hate dog parks is more of a regional thing than it is a dog park thing. But especially here, like I've never, ever been to a dog park where there wasn't at least one incident with a dog being over aggressive or being in people's space or a dog not respecting other people's boundaries and their owner just being like fucking off in the corner. Like it's such a problem and it irritates the shit out of me. No, I'm not taking my dogs to a fucking sensory hellhole where they can have their boundaries disrespected and then be villainized when they freak out because the dog's not respecting their boundaries. Like, no, I'm not doing that. It's entirely possible that y'all have nice dog parks where you live because maybe people are just more respectful. But here, especially, no, people are so fucking unaware. You're describing a human in a family reunion. Kind of, Christine. That's really the vibe. Yes, exactly, Eames. Is that it's not that I don't like dogs. It's just that I don't trust other dog owners. Where you do want to go is an unofficial dog park, just a natural congregation of owners and their dogs. Yeah, the fenced-in dog parks, that's true. Especially because people don't understand when it's time to like go get your dog and like remove them from the situation. Okay, thank you, Hannah. Washington State dog parks suck too. Thank you. But also too, I don't give a shit even if your dog is well trained and does have good recall. Like, don't let your dog be off leash in fucking public spaces, by the way. The like, yeah, Eames, he's friendly. Okay, what if mine's not? That was the fucking bane of my existence when we were trying to do training around like reactivity with one of our dogs. And people would be like, oh, our dog's friendly. Like, okay, what if mine's not? What if your dog just approaches mine while my dog is on a leash? We're doing the things that we're meant to be doing. And your dog gets all in our fucking space. And like, my dog's not friendly. What then? Like, don't fucking have your dog off leash in a space where they're not supposed to be fucking off leash. Especially if they don't have good recall. People vastly overestimate their ability to get their dog to recall when they're like interested in something. Because if your dog has good recall when they're bored, like that doesn't mean you can actually get them to come back when they're in sensory Disneyland. Yes, or the dog's training for work and there's a random dog in their face. Anyways, I have lots of elitist opinions about dogs. Let's just keep going. 24 minutes and 1 second. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
That, or do we progress to that? Because I want to try to make it work. You know, at least giving it an honest shot.
Yeah. I just don't want to like feel forced. And by like just moving right in where we're at right now, I feel like that is forcing something. So I'm just not feeling ready for us to live together.
Okay, thank you, Coda.
I think it would be
Thank you,
healthy in a
Samantha.
relationship for us to have more exposure to each other. So that's my perspective is like, hey, let's give it a shot. But if she's not comfortable with that, then absolutely, I'm not gonna force anything.
I don't want to get to the end of like the 8 weeks and then we're just going through the motions of like trying to make it work for the sake of that we signed up for this. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I like agree with her, but also disagree with her. It does annoy me when people don't commit to the process. Like, why'd you sign up then? You know? But then at the same time, like, are we just playing along like she's saying, which is not healthy either?
Well, what's the plan?
What do you mean?
Is that bad coming in here or no?
Honestly, just like not really feeling it right now.
Excuse.
Like, I'm not gonna have petty arguments.
My dogs aren't petty to me, so that's a petty argument for you, but not for me.
The last thing I want is for like this to spiral. You know, like I feel like it's pretty. Like the energy right now, I feel like is manageable. You know what I mean? Like I'm not feeling like, oh, I hate his guts. You know,
I don't hate your guts by any means, and I've expressed multiple times that you're a great person. I feel like I've been spiraling since Honeymoon. And
Glad
I feel
that
like
we
every day
acknowledge
there's something
that.
else about me that you don't like. And I've made compromises over and over, whether it's horseback riding, the sailboat, the dogs. But I just feel like there's no compromise on your end, and it's just been over and over of things I'm doing wrong.
What do you mean? Because you're making it seem like I just like expect everything to be perfect. Like
I honestly felt like that's what you expected on the Honeymoon.
He said, someone give me an award because I went horseback riding with you on a producer orchestrated activity that we both agreed to. He said, I have been so brave. I signed up for an activity on our all expenses paid honeymoon in Jamaica. Won't someone think of me? Be so serious, McKinley. Yes, also that. Hi, bye. It's been 5 minutes. Like, oh my God. I know. How dare you ask me to go horseback riding? I just, this is so bizarre. Yeah, Natalie, you apparently deserve many awards because you are confronting a challenge that no man should ever be asked to endure. Just really doing the work for everybody, I guess. Doing the thing as a woman that no man should ever be subjected to. That's a mouthful, isn't it? We'll have to call the horse-forced attorney. Oh, God. Okay, let's keep going. 2648, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I expected you to want to do more. I expected like not to have to like push you to do things. Like it is mentally exhausting for me to always have to be the smiling face, the supporter, the one to pull things out of you that you might not want to do. Like it is exhausting to me.
I don't know what to say. I just feel like complete since Honeymoon. That I ruined your time, that I'm some super negative who
I mean, you don't
cracks
think that
bad
I
jokes.
feel bad? Like I felt quite too, so.
I'm not sure why. Like I didn't make a single complaint about you the entire trip.
I just can't right now, like
I want to highlight what's happening here, which is that she said, I am not feeling good because I've been thrust into being your mother. And he said, well, don't you think that I'm sad because all you do is critique me and I've not made any complaints about you, so you should be happy. Essentially what he just said is, because I've not complained about you, suck it up and be my mom. It's not that bad. Which is a bizarre take, first of all. But again, further evidence that both of these people are not at all in a place to have a productive conversation. Because at the core here, what's happening is that he feels picked apart. She feels as though nothing changes if she doesn't pick him apart. We have like a classic pursue and retreat dynamic happening. Both people in this conflict need to adjust their behavior, right? Neither of this is good. No one should be picking their partner to death, and no one should be just like limp fishing and like belly upping, you know? Aaron and I call it roaching in our relationship when you just like belly up. Like no one should be doing that. No one should be doing either of those things. But if we're not willing to take accountability for our own stuff, then like we're just up shit creek. There's no world where it's okay for her to have to hold all of the emotional labor of helping him fix stuff. That's not okay. No, is the Discord audio being annoying? Hold on. Let me see here. Did that help? Oh, is it just for Mark? For me too, actually. No, that's so annoying. I call it playing. Yes. I just refuse to leave to fix it. Okay. Oh, it's doing the popping thing again? Okay, hold on. Let me... if I leave the stage, then... Okay, hold on. No, just me. You stay there. I'll be right back. Okay. Hold on. There we go. Camera. Is that better? Try unplugging your mic first. I turned it off at break, but I can do it again. Oh, it does sound better? Okay, is a little better for the moment. Okay, fair. Yes, don't microwave cats, said some men are so used to being taken care of that when somebody expresses discomfort over it, they go, what is the problem? Though I'm being the good boy. Yes, exactly. And I think that's the dynamic here, which, again, I want to highlight the fact that this is problematic, right? This is a shitty fucking dynamic. And if we're not able to verbalize this, though, then of course we're not getting anywhere, you know? If she's not able to clearly express, hey, you're setting up a dynamic where you expect me to be your mother and I'm not okay with that, then that's not really going to help resolve the conflict. But if he's not willing to hear feedback about the fact that just because you're not criticizing me doesn't mean that you're doing nothing wrong, then it's a non-starter. This is why both of these people, first of all, would probably really benefit from their own therapy, but also that like having an in-between, you know, someone to help decode what's going on here is really, really helpful. This is, again, also why I fundamentally disagree with the premise of a lot of these shows, because the expectation is that we can just cram two people into a room together and they'll be fine. And like, no, they won't. This is actually like a really difficult thing to do. Wow. YouTube Studio. Okay. Let's see. Okay, let's keep going. 27 minutes and 40 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
The negative attitude, the pettiness, and then like no apartment, and all these things just kind of combining for me. It's just like, I cannot. So yeah, sorry, no, I'm not moving in. I'm gonna go home and take a bath.
But okay, but see, this is not.
Yeah.
That we both need our space.
This is not helpful.
I guess we'll wait to see what Pastor Cal has to say.
Yeah.
Honestly, though, I can't fault her for being like, I refuse to do any more of the work.
To speak with Pastor Cal.
I don't know. For me, I might be a little bit nervous. I'm like, when is he going to be asking us?
I know. Where's the therapist? Why is Pastor Cal here and not a therapist?
Hello.
Hello?
I'm meeting with the couples because it's time for them to start having those important conversations that will shape their marriage.
Oh, man. What's up, Pastor? It's good to see you again, brother.
What's up, man? What are their positives? What are their compatibilities? What are their compatible differences?
Dr. Pepper just raking in the cash for filming one talking head for the entirety of this fucking show.
And to dig deep and get those answers.
Criminal.
Let's talk. I want to know how you're doing, okay? How was the wedding? When the doors opened, you came walking down the aisle. What did you think?
Oh, I was relieved. Like, I thought it was like, okay, I thought he was fine, so easy on the eyes. So.
Fine, okay.
Yeah,
all right.
I was happy.
Pastors hate too. I'm learning something new.
Whatever. Ain't no hate. Then you had the honeymoon.
We had the honeymoon.
And? Hey, I'm here to dive deep, man.
So on the honeymoon, I was kind of like stressing because my wife is like very, very like attracted to me and into me, and I'm not on that same level yet. Like it's not equal.
Is she physically attractive?
She's physically attractive, but I feel like people have types.
No, his type.
Really?
What?
How'd you feel about
that?
I mean, do I want him to like be attracted to me and want to rip my clothes off? Yeah, but.
Say that again.
Do I want him to be attracted to me and want to rip my clothes off? Yeah.
Like that's one of the reasons I was like stressed out on the honeymoon because I felt that. So I was feeling almost like guilty, almost like, you know, why don't I feel the same way? Normally it's like the other way around. Like I'm a very sexual person. And like, then I see the hotel suite in Jamaica. We got like a private shower, like normal single me. I'm on the balcony going crazy. It's secluded. Like I'm making an R&B video in this bathroom. But my mind wasn't there. So I'm trying to figure out like, bro, what's wrong with you? Like the mental pressure, like maybe I'm making it.
You're making it a whole big thing.
Ew.
This is your marriage. You can make this whatever you want to make it, or you can destroy it, you know, based on how you think and what you tell yourself.
Right.
You know, is there any kind of physicality between the two of you?
We hold hands. You know, like we're sitting like at a restaurant or dinner, you know, there's like skin to skin contact.
How does that make you feel when that happens?
I mean, it feels natural, it feels normal. Like, I don't feel forced to do it.
I think that is a big thing right there. And I'm wondering how much of your feelings have to do with this whole process.
Yeah, it's a lot.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
And I know quite often, especially for strong people, it's like, I don't want nobody telling me what to do. I don't want nobody to put me in no situation where I gotta perform.
Right.
And sometimes that can kind of shut you down, right?
That makes sense.
I want you to do me a favor. Jasmine, can you let him know, what is it that you really like about him?
Oh, God.
So I really like
Not
that
this.
you are honest. I've always been kind of told what I need to hear. And so with you,
Too bad that
you
he's
always,
lied a couple
when
of
people think, "Don't hurt
times."
my feelings. You are very open and upfront. I like that about you. I like that you have work ethic. Like, you're ready to go to work. You're ready to be better. Like, you are always striving for more. Also, I like that you make me feel comfortable, too. Even if we're not,
Spencer,
where we need to be,
literally.
he still tries to make sure that I'm comfortable.
How does it make you feel to hear her say that?
It makes me feel good, you know, like I'm doing some things right. I feel like it's a solid foundation. Like we have like something to, you know, build off of.
Yeah. Tell her what you like about her.
I love that like you work with kids. Like I think that's super awesome. I feel like you're a great role model and a person for them to look up to and aspire to be. I love like how close knit you are with your family. And you're like a go-getter, you know, you like juggling, you like cheering, breeding dogs, doing esthetician stuff. You know, you got your hands in a lot of different places. I like that you're not just in one lane. Like I told her this, like if we had kids and I was terminally ill and it was like, you got a week to live, I would like die peacefully, like knowing like my kids are like in good hands. And I can't say that about, like, I've learned that quick.
When you talk about who she is and the kind of in her heart, her values, who this woman is,
right.
That's what you need to focus on and fall in love with. Now, to your credit, you know, you're not saying I'm out of here.
Exactly.
Right, because you realize her value.
Yeah, Christine.
And you want to be seen for more than just my value. I want you to look at me and say, yeah, you want to be desired. You want to look at me like she said.
It started off not the worst because we talk all the time about how often the compliments that men on these shows will give their wives is like, you know, you do this for me or you do that for me. You're like a practical resource in X, Y, or Z ways. So I appreciate that he did speak about her actual personality, things that he's observed about her behavior and the way that she is and how she operates in life and, you know, in her relationships and whatever. Valid. And also the like, I would die peacefully knowing that my kids are well taken care of. Like, what? That's so weird. That's weird. It really comes across as like, I am looking for a partner because I want to continue my family line. And that's the long and short of it, really. Like, that's what he views a relationship to be useful for, which is so yucky. And just, yes, exactly. A maid and a sex worker. It just... Yeah, a maid, a sex worker, and a mother when you don't want to view this person as a sex worker. Just like, she's a whole ass person who contains multitudes, and like the fact that he is not seeming to grasp that is really off-putting. Yeah, very biblical gender roles, Mark, you're right. I'm reminded I never watched this stuff outside the group. Angela, very valid. Okay, 34 minutes and 18 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
What the heck? Rip off my clothes. You know what I mean? Yeah. I mean, if it's natural for you, hold her hand or however you choose to have physical contact. And the more talking about things and just speaking of the positive, the more attraction is going to happen. You guys are at a point where you can create something incredible.
I feel like y'all matched me with what I needed. And I feel like I understand. I get it.
Okay. Just also, this advice is so nothing burger. Focus on her personality more. How is that meant to practically help?
It's going. Yeah, it's going. We've got a lot to discuss.
Gina,
We've got a lot for you.
Gina, you know, your expression just said like 100 words.
I know. I'm guilty of that.
Gina's still reluctant to move in. I think there may be still some contention around some comments that
Yes,
I made.
Christine,
So
exactly.
I'd like to air the laundry, make sure we're on the same page, so we can.
Pastor Cal didn't
cleanly
address
move forward.
any of
All right.
Jasmine's concerns.
Let's talk about the marriage. Let's talk about expectations and where it started to derail. Because initially, when you saw him, you were like, okay.
For him, I was like, okay, like I love his beard. He's got good hair. I love his, like I'm always like digging for the gold. And what I find, if I had to pick out attractive features, I'll typically pick out the attractive before I'll pick out the unattractive. But the like slender, athletic comment on the honeymoon really struck a chord.
Typically, the girls that I've dated are very athletic, slender. So, I mean, that's just the type of mold that I'm attracted to.
It befuddles me because I look at the two of you and I'm like, what the heck? Because, I mean, you cannot sit here and honestly tell me that this woman is unattractive.
Oh, no, never said that. I apologize. I learned from it. That is no longer in my vernacular. And, you know, I want to be as adaptable as possible.
You know, type of mold, like a literal Barbie doll.
You know, there's also been disparaging comments towards me, like gingers.
I don't really vibe with redheads or like gingery features.
not something you're just like, oh, okay, ginger. You don't just throw that term out there and you're not absolved of it.
Well, I guess that's where I didn't think that it was offensive because it is so openly used in the hair world. But weight is something that's an accusation, it's not a fact. And so to point out someone's weight, it almost made me feel like, well, what does he think I'm like lazy, like I don't work out or don't?
No. When I say athletic, I mean athlete, like somebody that is considered
But how do you know that I'm not an athlete?
Well, because we talked about
If I do HIIT workouts 6 days a week, like
because we talked about the things that we do.
I can hold your ass in the gym.
Oh,
so that's what an athlete is.
You probably could.
Hold on. Yeah, I also I want to address this because, again, we talked about how I can conceptualize and validate, especially somebody who is still committed to the, like, societally upheld fatphobic belief that fatness equals laziness would be offended by this, right? And the truth is that your weight is also an objective and factual observation about your appearance, and that it's morally neutral, right? Being fat doesn't inherently mean a bad thing. For a lot of people, it is. And so I can understand her hurt in this scenario. And also, generally speaking, it's important that we continue to unlearn this idea that fatness is inherently bad or shameful or unattractive or undesirable, because none of that is true. It's also not at all related to laziness or a lack of willpower or an immorality. Fatness is just fatness, in the same way that having red hair is having red hair, being short is being short. It is just a thing about you, and it doesn't speak about your value or your desirability or your worthiness in any capacity. Didn't you know separating the syllables makes it a completely different word? Why did he say it that way? An athlete. Anyways, as if I'm one to talk because the words never come out of my mouth. But okay, 37:29, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
This whole thing has started to derail with some really ridiculous comments. If you start off and you sabotage it by talking about, what we don't like about each other, what kind of crap is that? Yeah. Nobody in any relationship will ever
Lynch
succeed
needs to
using
calm
that method.
down.
It just doesn't work. I understand here that you didn't move in.
Yeah, I just feel like it would be more beneficial for us to spend a little more time really getting to know each other without the pressure of feeling like we need to check off a box.
I understand how you feel that way.
Yeah,
but
so-
that's not right. All I encourage couples to take time apart is if there's major hostility. This notion of, hey, let's take some time away and figure it out. Well, who are you figuring it out with? No.
Pastor
Let's
Cal,
just be
what the
honest with
fuck?
ourselves. The intention of not moving in together was actually a step in you not being together. I've seen couples go through much worse than this.
Yeah.
But the question is for you, because it's not my call. I need to know, are we moving forward? Or
Yes,
is this
James.
the day
That's exactly
that
what
we
it is.
decide we're getting a divorce?
This is not helpful, first of all, because that's not true, right? I am not surprised that Pastor Cal, being the enforcer in regards to the producer expectations, is no, you're gonna move in, right? I'm not surprised by that at all. And this sucks. This is a shitty fucking take, because it's also reducing what is actually a really complex issue to a simplistic and reductionist view that's not true in all cases, nor is it helpful, right? I talked about this earlier, that in some ways it's annoying to me when people don't commit to the thing, because why'd you sign up for this then, But at the same time, fear, I guess, about if I just move in out of obligation and we, essentially are friendly roommates, is that going to make it worse? Is that just going to perpetuate this friend dynamic that we have and cause us to lapse into just going through the motions? I think that's a very valid fear. Hi, bye. Thank you for the $5 for PCRF. Thanks for donating to the fundraiser, friend. This is very I kiss dating goodbye. Yes, it is. I just think that it's important to honor that there is a whole world of nuance in these situations where is it possible that her not wanting to move in is her just kind of having one foot out the door? Yes, absolutely. Right. I've seen that happen on the show, and I think that's a fair evaluation in some cases. And I think there's also validity in I don't want to go through the motions. If I'm going to be here, I want it to be because I really want to be. Hold on. Sorry, Mark, I missed it. Asking this kind of question using we feels like low-level triangulation. No. Or is it just me? Actually, that's not wrong. Yeah, you're actually, I think, pretty correct in that, Mark. It does kind of seem like a triangulation thing. Especially because I think what the producers try to do a lot on the show is to force this false couple thing, right? Where the truth is that they don't know each other. They've known each other for a week, and to expect that they'll make decisions from this perfectly collaborative and team-oriented perspective is not really helpful. because they're not a team yet. You know, they don't know each other. They don't feel safe with each other yet. And so, of course, they're going to make individual decisions. But the expectation from the producer perspective is that, like, you just flip a switch when you sign up for this experiment. And, like, that's not really helpful. Not having to care for his feelings while she figures it out, making him make intentional time for them to talk about this. I understand. That's true, Christine. I think that's also really valid. The fact that she's not wanting to put herself in a situation where she ends up having to be responsible for all of his emotional bullshit is really valid. And I think, again, could help to avoid a like mother-child dynamic also, you know? No, a triangulation is essentially when we involve a third person as a mediator in a conflict that doesn't need to be there. And so the producers and the experts do this a lot, right? Where like in a healthy therapeutic dynamic, the therapist is not becoming an adversary to you, right? The therapist is there to deepen the couple's understanding of what they're going through. The therapist's job is to help create some clarity, to help illuminate misunderstandings, to help to like open up a dialogue. A therapist's goal is never to take sides, is never to issue directives in individual therapy or couples therapy. But Pastor Cal's kind of triangulating himself here in a way, by saying that, like, I understand your feelings and they're wrong, right? Like, basically what he's doing is saying that there is a right and wrong way to go about this, and Clint's right and you're wrong, which inherently creates an unequal dynamic in the therapeutic alliance, because now Gina feels on the defensive, and like Clint and Pastor Cal are aligned and Gina is the outsider, which is not helpful for the therapeutic dynamic, but also potentially toxic for their relationship as well. Pumpkin, thanks for the $20 to PCRF, my love. Also, hi, I've missed you today. I feel like with these shows, we often see that the men are far more comfortable with the goings-on than the women, and it bakes in an unfair attitude that the women are less enthusiastic. Yes, I am inclined to agree with that. Absolutely. Yeah. Get your jokes in now. Also that, Danny, fuck the relationship escalator. For people that it works, and that you feel called to that, that's none of my business. But the expectation that relationships are illegitimate unless you follow the relationship escalator is inherently fucked up. And also wrong, right? That's not true. Relationships are valid because we say that they're valid, because that feels true to us. They're not less enthusiastic. They just have more reasons to need to be sure that things are safe before wanting to move forward. Absolutely. And I think also, Spencer, it's important to acknowledge the baked in patriarchal problems in relationships like this, in the sense that men often benefit from the practical labor that women bring to relationships, right? So women wanting to be more cautious in reserving their emotional labor before they fully commit to a relationship that will be unequal or unsafe for them is a really valid boundary, in my opinion, especially knowing that in the past, Clint has not at all been receptive to Gina's critique, to her criticism. I would take a bear over any of these men in the woods. Absolutely, yes. Oh, yeah, there's a cooldown for the Nightbot. Okay. 38 minutes and 49 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Because if you continue to be separate, let's call it what it is. It's a step towards your demise.
That's not true. Ew.
So let's make some decisions.
Right
I'm
now?
a person of conviction, and when I say I'm going to do something, I commit. So I want to spend our time like hanging out and growing. Like whatever semblance of a foundation we have, I think there are some very strong points. And I'm committed to you, so I want to continue.
To put people in this box is so unfair.
Want to take this time to like continue to get to know one another and see if we can really make it work.
What do you think the first step should be?
I think the moving in for me is just still, I don't feel in my soul right about it.
Why?
Right this second. I just felt like it would be worse to move in and like sleep in separate bedrooms. I feel like that's
Bye,
just
Pumpkin,
automatically
love
setting
you.
us up for failure like in the beginning, and that's what I would, if we move in together, that's what I would feel most comfortable doing, because we need to be well rested. And so I'm like, I just don't, I'm just not there yet, and I don't know how to explain it, but
That's okay, I hear you. But even if you sleep in different bedrooms, I get it.
like that feels worse than just like, I don't
Well,
know.
then don't. Clint, do you want Gina to move in?
Yeah, I mean, I think in order for us to grow, we have to have more exposure.
and just communicating with each other and start speaking some of the positive things into each other's lives.
Yeah.
Because you're this guy, you have your success, you do your thing, but you like to have a good time.
Sure.
Yeah.
You need that. You need that part of him. And there are parts of her that you really need in your life.
I'd also just like to add for consideration here that Clint's expectation that you moving in means that we get more exposure to one another, and so therefore you need to move in, feels very much like I can't be bothered to schedule intentional time with you, and so I want you to move in so that we just have de facto exposure to one another rather than me having to actually try. Which doesn't really, like, when you say it plainly, it doesn't really read well. You know, because I think in an ideal situation, if your concern is that like we might not have enough time with one another or enough face time to become comfortable with one another if you don't move in, okay, so make time, right? Drop off her lunch at work. Go say hi in the middle of the day. Schedule fucking dates. Make fucking time. Say, hey, can I come over to your house after I'm done with work today? Can we watch a movie together? Like, there are 3,000 different ways that this man can say, I'm going to respect your boundary and I want to make sure that we're spending enough time together. But he's not doing that. Pastor Cal and Clint are both digging their heels in and saying, if we're going to work, we need to spend more time together. And so therefore, the only solution to that is for Gina to move in, which is not true. That's not helpful. That's not true. And that also, again, creates a problematic dynamic in their relationship where it's Gina's job to comply with what Clint thinks is the correct solution so that their relationship will be successful. At what point is it acceptable for Clint to compromise then? At what point is it acceptable for Gina to say, no, Clint, you can do it my way or not? Yeah. Yes, exactly, Captain Quesadilla. It's almost like prioritizing time for someone helps you get to know them. Like, hello? Literally, call at lunch, have an online date, send memes, run errands together. Yes, exactly. There's 3,000 different things that they could be doing to spend time together, and Clint has suggested move in. Okay, great. Christine. Yes, exactly. Even as an ace person who's never dated anyone, you came up with more suggestions than Clint did. Hold on, I missed it. Katerina. Okay. I wonder how much of her not wanting to move in is I do not want this guy who does not portray himself honestly and handles conflict differently when there's an audience to be alone with me a lot. Valid point. I'm curious about that too. Yeah, I won't choose you over the bear yet. Fair point. Okay, 40 minutes and 58 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
What are you feeling right now, Gina? No, come on, let's talk it out, huh?
No, I do need that. But it's just hard to take steps that you're like super uncomfortable with. And I feel like I still don't feel good about the decision. And so,
About the decision?
like just to move in and stuff, like that's not where I'm at.
Okay, we'll take it day by day.
Yeah.
Really quick, I also want to highlight, this is the other reason that it irritates the fuck out of me that we platform somebody like Pastor Cal as like an expert, because in like an actual therapeutic environment, it's never appropriate for therapists to issue directives, right? So if this is the case, right, where a couple, you know, let's say that one partner wants the other to move in and someone doesn't feel good about that, right? The very first question that we need to ask is like, okay, great. So that's like a boundary that you're setting for yourself, is that you don't feel comfortable doing that. What can we do instead? Right? Like, what's at the core of you wanting your partner to move in, Clint? Why do you want her to move in? Tell me about that. Okay, great. How can we achieve that goal with a different action, right? Other than trying to hold Gina at gunpoint to move in, what are things that we can do to create a similar outcome, right? You want her to move in because you guys want to have more FaceTime together. You want to have more exposure to one another. How do we do that, right? What does that look like? How can we create that similar outcome without violating Gina's boundaries? And Pastor Cal instead is like, well, we'll just take it day by day. We'll just continue to assess until we can force you to move in. I know, Christine, exposure does sound like radiation. Yes, that's the other thing, Nugget, is ask why she's uncomfortable. What about this makes you uncomfortable? Are you afraid? Are you like anxious? Are you having attachment issues? Like, what is it? What about this specifically makes you uncomfortable? How can we address that? How can we create support around those feelings? What is it that you need in order to feel more comfortable? How will you know when you feel more comfortable? What are we looking for? What are our measurable outcomes? How can we create a greater dialogue around this in your relationship so that you both feel safe and heard and valued? Pastor Cal is like, we'll just take it day by day. We'll see. I'll FaceTime you tomorrow to see if I can browbeat you into moving in. Ugh. Ooh, Natty, yes. Always restart your Animal Crossing island. Even God could not help Pastor Cal not be a dick. Oh, actually, that's a good point. Miss Mothman said, show YouTube Gina's checked out face. Yeah. If I'm the therapist in the room and one participant is making this face, we back it up. Like, we are backing it up. We need to have a conversation about what the fuck is going on here. Because that's a 1,000-yard stare if I've ever seen one. Ugh, it's just so sad. Yes, of course she's anxious. Yeah. Okay, 41 minutes and 30 seconds, pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
You both are deciding to give this another try. Is that fair to say?
Yeah.
Fair.
So this means that we got to push through some uncomfortable feelings. It's tough.
Yeah.
Marriage requires.
Why does Gina have to push through and
incredible
Clint
amount of
doesn't?
sacrifice. And the reason people don't make it in marriage now, a lot of times, is because they're not willing to do that. I want to do what I want to do. No, then you don't want to be married.
Oh, that's so toxic.
We have to change. Yeah. Okay.
That's so toxic. The, like, that's why people don't make it in marriage thing. No, I have a feeling that that's probably not why, actually. Probably has a lot more to do with the fact that folks who have typically been oppressed and forced into staying in a marriage that doesn't work for them now have the financial and legal means to leave partnerships that no longer suit them. And so that's why the divorce rate has gone up, because people who have historically been oppressed are no longer oppressed to the degree that they were anyways, and are now utilizing the resources at their disposal to refuse to be in partnerships with people who continue to benefit from our coerced emotional labor. Maybe it has something to do with that, Pastor Cal. I don't know. Just a thought. Ugh. Yes, exactly, Coda. If that's what a marriage is, then fuck that. Literally. Who would want to fucking be in a marriage like that? Where one partner has to fucking compromise all the time? You're describing servitude. Dr. Cal, Pastor Cal. Ugh. Yeah, literally. Okay, let's keep going. 42-19, pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Oh, my 3 boys.
Yes, Mothman.
I'm really excited that Chris's dogs are moving in, and obviously I wish Charlie could be here too, but
he is a
Charlie
doctor,
is with
Mark?
my dad, and I still get to visit him
Doctorate
every
in
day,
what?
so it's kind of a win-win for now.
Check it out. Come on, check it out.
Because if it's a doctorate in pastoral,
Yeah.
whatever the fuck, then...
No, today otherwise.
It was good. Just happy we're moved in. We have the dogs, we have each other, and now we can just be a married couple.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, you like me?
Yeah, Kobe loves you.
You like your new mom? That's very sweet.
Do you like her? Huh? You got a mommy now. You look happy.
It's about time,
He's like
Dad.
smiling. So happy.
Aw.
Kind of, not trying to get
All right,
into a big
hold on,
topic,
I'm
but one of the
Googling
things I
that.
really want to talk about is
Hold on, pause. We're Googling Pastor Cal. Because it matters to me. Yep. Pastor Cal holds a bachelor's in theology from Oakwood University and a master's of divinity from Andrews University. Let's look at Andrews University, shall we? Southwest Michigan Christian University. This is why when people have alphabet soup at the end of their names, it does not owe them automatic deference. What the degree is in and where it came from and how long it took to get it matter a great deal when we talk about whether or not somebody is allowed to speak prescriptively about your life and what you should or should not do. Fuck that. Fuck that shit. Ew. Yeah. Especially people who platform themselves as experts in relationships when they possess multiple degrees from religious institutions, especially ones that aren't, they don't necessitate evidence-based practice and education about facts and research and those types of things. Like, I don't think so. Page gone. Okay, the relationship expert has been helping to build and restore relationships for 20 plus years. Having done graduate studies in theology and postgraduate studies in law, Calvin has been able to marry academia with his natural gifting of discernment. Oh, not the discernment. Never the discernment. Yeah, I don't like that. Fucking yuck. Fucking yuck. Angela. Like, it's not really that far off, honestly. Okay, let's go back because I wasn't paying attention. So we're at 43 minutes and 6 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You look happy.
It's about time,
He's like
Dad.
smiling. So happy. Kind of not trying to get into a big topic, but one of the things I really want to talk about is I know both of our leases are up at like the same time. I mean, it literally ends like pretty much at the end of all this like experience.
Gems, yes.
But everywhere makes you give a 60-day notice. So I have to let them know this week, unfortunately. And I know you have a couple more weeks than I do.
2 weeks, so not that
But
much.
it's one of those things like we definitely need to talk about because we've had an amazing start and we're heading in the right direction. But
Hi,
I don't want to be
Kira.
rushed into making a decision of like where to live after decision day. You know, obviously, neither of us have ever lived with anybody before, so this is like uncharted territory for both of us. And it's one of those things where like, if we have forever together, like what's the rush to move in right away? I kind of feel like we should rather take our time finding the right place for us.
Oh.
So I was thinking that we just renew for like 9 months, if that's an option for you. That would give us till next summer. We just have sleepovers and stuff, so.
I would think it'd be very hard to go back to not living together and living alone and not wanting to see each other. Are you at all concerned if we live separately that we'll kind of fall into a pattern of, well, we live separately, we don't ever need to live back together, or we'll see each other every day, but then maybe it's 5 days a week, and then maybe it's 2 days a week. Like, are you concerned at all we'll fall into dating, but in a negative way?
Yeah, I mean, I can see, I guess, a little bit of the concern there, but just thinking
Nicole, that's your
realistically about it
concern.
too, like,
Just say
let's
that.
say we do make it through this, and then but like, you know, a couple months after we run into problems, like it's very possible. Like it's one of those things.
Not listening.
No, I'm not saying it's going to, but I'm just trying to think in terms of that too, because like it's a big decision.
Okay.
If we're living apart and we have to start making plans to see each other, that just feels like dating. And if we're really gonna have a
Yes.
life together, it involves us living together. So I'm not okay with living separately until we figure something else out. And it's stressful because, especially with your partner, you wanna be on the same page, especially with these big lifelong decisions. Like if we weren't on the same page here, that could be a reason for us not to stay together.
I would just like to point out, though, that if he says this week, after having very little, like, one-on-one interaction with her in a living together environment, if he says, all right, fine, fuck my lease, I'm not renewing that bitch, under the expectation that we're going to move in together at the end of this experiment, and then someone says no on decision day, this man's temporarily homeless because he took a leap of faith. That's, like, really a big ask. Hold on. I'm looking. Oh, you found Pastor Cal's LinkedIn. Hold on. 1 second. Oh, God. I haven't logged into LinkedIn in, like, fucking ages. For real, fuck LinkedIn. Wait, no. I already have a password. Or an account, I mean. Okay. Damn it. All right, hold on. Sign in. Please work. Like, LinkedIn, be serious. Yeah, the internet sleuthing thing is so real. Okay, hold on. Be sure to include plus and add your country code. What if I don't want to? Have you thought about that? Hold on. What is that password? Hello? Hold on. Let me search through all of my mailboxes to find LinkedIn. Oh, because I was using the wrong email address. Yeah, as a friendly PSA, don't have fucking 12 email addresses. It's not as convenient as you think. Yeah. Update that. I don't want to enter a verification code. Can we not do this, LinkedIn? All right, well, now we have to wait for LinkedIn to send me a fucking verification code email. Yay, boring. Hold on, what did Alexandra say? I deleted mine when someone used to track me down. Oh, that's super scary, Alexandra. Oh my God. Okay. I can't stop burping. No, I'm not looking for a fucking job right now. I really, oh God, I fucking hate LinkedIn. Please don't send me don't send me requests on LinkedIn. I'm not going to check them. Okay. Hold on. I'm looking. There we go. Okay, Calvin Robertson. Okay, Calvin is an established, innovative, and dynamic relationship expert. Blah, blah, blah. Show me your degrees. Let me see. Senior administrator, relationship expert at A&E. Great. That's all well and good. This window is tiny. Licenses and certifications. Okay. There's just nothing. Okay, so we have Ashland University. Is that a doctorate in ministry? Yep, Andrews. Okay, Oakwood University is the bachelor's, a master's of divinity. It just says law. Capital University Law School from 1990 to 1992. And yeah, a doctor's in ministry from 1992 to 1997 from Ashland University. Oh, hold on. My Discord chat is all fucked up. I know, it just says law. Time to make LinkedIn. Please don't send me requests on LinkedIn. I literally hate LinkedIn so much. I haven't actually logged into LinkedIn in fucking months. Okay, hold on. Ooh, that's small. Hold on. Can you send me a link to that? Samantha, what is it? I can't read it. Considering Cal is way more qualified than the guy who wrote the 5 love languages and still gives terrible advice. No, very true. Open it in a browser. Okay, fair. Okay. What is this from? What am I reading? This is horrifying. What is this? I just like Pastor Cal's book. Oh, ew. This is so weird. What on earth? Do you want me to read this out loud? I don't know. It's kind of triggering. There's discussion in here about death and cancer. And also religion, obviously. Oh, Alexandra, when somebody was... I was trying to send you a link, but I'm bad at Discord. No, you're fine, Samantha. I got it to open. No, the love languages are not, in fact, real. The guy who wrote them is a charlatan. There's also no fundamental, like, real research underlying the 5 love languages. It's just, like, made up. It's just a dude's, like, hypothesis. Yeah, okay, so you're reading the synopsis of his book called The Gospel of Nonsense or something. Fuck him. Ew, Pastor Cal's book sucks. I'm not going to read it out loud just because it is kind of triggering. But rest assured, it's terrible. Okay, let's see if Pastor Cal has anything else interesting on his LinkedIn, because I don't think he does. Recommendations. Yeah, no. Okay, so looking at his degrees, it looks like he does have a doctorate, but again, it's in like something religiously oriented from a university that I've never heard of, which just because I've never heard of it doesn't mean that it's bad necessarily, but I don't know. It's a red flag from me. Ashland University looks like a diploma mill. Love that. Love that for us. Can I get a flavor of the terrible? It's just a lot of toxic rhetoric about how faith is the thing that will carry you through all of life's challenges. Like very much the if you have enough faith, then you can overcome anything take, which is not true and also not how illness works. Yeah, there's a lot of research around attachment styles. The thing about attachment styles is that a lot of people have co-opted the language to mean things that it doesn't necessarily mean, right? Like people love the like Myers-Briggs and Enneagram and love languages things because it helps to distill down what is actually a very complex subject matter into a simple like BuzzFeed quiz style format. When the truth is that it's much more nuanced than that. And so I don't super love the like, oh, I'm, an anxious avoidant or whatever, as a like Myers-Briggs type personality thing. Cause again, attachment styles, they're nuanced and it's difficult to sum up into like one singular thing. I would caution people against labeling attachment styles as just like a single faceted thing that is like only one thing, especially if you have ever looked at like discourse around attachment styles and been like, wait, I resonate with a lot of different parts of these other things, or like different parts of all of these, then like it's not because you have an attachment style that doesn't exist. It's because attachment styles can't be reduced down into like a simple again, like Myers-Briggs personality thing. Yeah. Myers-Briggs is also trash. It's fun, right? Like, I love a personality quiz just as much as the next guy. Pumpkin, thank you for the $20 more. Love you. Thanks for donating to the fundraiser. But yeah, so Myers-Briggs, Enneagram, love languages even, right? They can be fun, right? It's, I think, valid as like a pursuit of, in the same way that it's fun to like look at like which, I don't know, Bridgerton character you are in an online quiz, right? But they have about the same amount of scientific basis to support the conclusions of BuzzFeed quiz and like Myers-Briggs. That doesn't mean that they're inherently problematic or bad. It's just that I would caution people against making life-changing decisions about your relationships, for example, based solely on that data, Yeah, again, Enneagrams can be helpful. It can be a compliment, in the same way that like, I don't know, like, conversation prompt cards can be helpful, right? It's ultimately a tool to help illuminate different parts of your personality. But again, I want to encourage people to just be cautious about using these things as the end all be all, especially as like screening tools, right? An Enneagram does not carry the same scientific backing as something like the PHQ-9, for example, right? It's not a diagnostic tool. It's not a research-based intervention. And it's certainly not a good enough basis to make decisions about like, I'm ending my relationship because our Enneagram types aren't compatible type of thing. I exclusively make my life-changing decisions based on what soup you are quizzes. Okay, that honestly, Natalie, I can get behind. That's fair. I endorse that. Not just fucking around, obviously. Are you a virgin? If no, please explain. Literally, hi, bye. Hi, SG. Love the fundraiser. Thanks so much. I'm a queer Palestinian in America, and it warms my heart to see others that care about Palestine. SG, thanks for coming to the live, but also, absolutely, yes. We talked about it earlier, but it's like the literal very, very least that I can do. And I am just happy that our community is able to like, support and that we can do something for a situation that is like really traumatizing and scary and terrible. Just come back to Ashland. Their website is atrocious. Oh no, is it really? Hold on, now I want to look. Ashland University. Okay, Ashland University. Let's look at their about. Shall we? About. Founded in 1878 as Ashland College, the name of the institution was changed to Ashland University in 1989 to reflect the many diverse... What is wrong with my brain? To reflect the many diverse undergraduate and graduate and professional programs offered. Ashland continues to have a rich tradition as a private, comprehensive institution preparing students for exciting professions and careers. The university consists of 4 academic colleges: the College of Arts and Sciences, I don't know how to say that, College of Business and Economics, the Schar College of Education, and the Schar College of Nursing and Health Sciences, as well as Ashland Theological Seminary. Ashland University places a great emphasis on the importance of each individual. The phrase accent on the individual has been an AU core value for many years and characterizes the nature as well as the content of the campus environment. It means that our concern for the student extends beyond ensuring quality education, blah, 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 whatever. Okay. Ashland University, guided by our Christian heritage, is a comprehensive private university that provides a transformative learning experience, shaping graduates who work, serve, and lead with integrity in their local, national, and global communities. Yeah, it's a yuck for me. In their core values, the second thing listed is spirituality and faith. Affirms Christian values as a core element of the university's institutional identity, emphasizing faith in God, moral integrity, and respect for the diversity of values and faith of each person in a community of learning. Wow. That's horrifying. That's, not an institution that I want to fucking be a part of. The Stitchery suggested putting Chex Mix on soup in her video today. That sounds so good. Yes, Mark. It reminds me a lot of Grand Canyon University too. My partner graduated from Ashland with communications. He's laughing listening to you read this. I mostly am weirded out by the Ashland University, but also Ashland Theological Seminary, because it seems like that's a loophole that Pastor Cal exploited. Hold on. Let's Google accredited. Ashland University is accredited by the Higher Learning Commission. Ooh, pumpkin soup. Is this a... Tell us a little bit about yourself and we'll tell you which soup you are. Wait, I love this. Okay, hold on. I feel like they would be scared of me because I practice witchcraft. Yeah. I don't know. I was just going to ask you guys, is the Higher Learning Commission, is that a normal... Hold on. Okay. Let's Google the Higher Learning. Higher Learning Commission. Accreditation. Directory of institutions. Who else is accredited? I know. 30 minutes ago I said doctor instead of pastor on accident. Now we're looking at this guy's transcripts. Listen, it matters. It matters to me, okay? Okay, let's just, in any state, just search. Find me institutions. I know, I'm kind of hungry too. Ooh, criteria for accreditation. Here we go. Okay, thank you. Gems just linked this in the Discord. It says, in 2009, the Office of the Inspector General of the U.S. Department of Education criticized the Higher Learning Commission's oversight of for-profit colleges and recommended that the agency consider, quote, limiting, suspending, or terminating the organization's status. Although the OIG reaffirmed their recommendation that the department consider their sanctions for the HLC the following year, adding critical reviews of HLC's accreditation of American Intercontinental University and the Art Institute of Colorado, the Department of Education did not withdraw or limit HLC's accreditation authority. 6 years later, in 2015, the OIG-ED again criticized HLC, this time for an audit on the review process that the HLC used while considering the college's proposals for competency-based credentials. Okay. It's not looking good. I gotta say, it's not looking good. Okay. Ooh, this is long. We're not reading all of this on stream. HLC accreditation assures quality by verifying that an institution meets standards and is engaged in continuous improvements. HLC's institutional accreditation includes all degree levels as well as on-site. Okay, great. So, like, kind of a question mark, to be fair. I would love to see Mickey watch that. Wait, watch what? Women's Brains Conference. What is that? The Mask One Studio. Yeah, absolutely. Is Mickey sponsoring this Mental Health May fundraiser for Palestine, or is this a YouTube thing? Oh no, that's me. I made it. Car Free Casey. All of May, we are fundraising for the Palestine Children's Relief Fund. All of the money that y'all donate for the fundraiser goes directly to them through Google. Google also takes care of the transaction fees so that the charity doesn't have to pay for them. So we're fundraising for PCRF this month. Yep. Thank you, Meyer. Yeah, what the fuck is the Women's Brains Conference thing? All right, hold on. Don't worry, Mark and I will get you a full report. Hell yeah. Thanks, Joe. Okay, bye, Danny. We'll see you in a bit. Meyer, I taught for 5 years in New York, Columbia, and Taiwan. I'm working on going back for my master's and getting my New York City art teaching certification. Ooh, fun. That sounds interesting. Car Free Casey. Yeah, no, it's me. Last year we did a May mental health fundraiser for the National Alliance on Mental Illness. And this year we're doing it for Palestine, or the Palestinian Children's Relief Fund, because there's a genocide happening in Palestine. And it's really important that we just, talk about it and also do what we can to support the people who need help. I desperately need help right now. I've never had pumpkin soup either. I really love soup/stew, but that's... Oh, about mac and cheese. Yeah, that's valid. Yes, yay PCRF, for real. I wanted to do PCRF because the funds go directly to helping people in Palestine. Doctors Without Borders and UNICEF are also great resources to donate if you guys want to donate there too. But I did want to make sure that we were like highlighting Palestine specifically. Okay, let's get back into this fucking episode now that we've just so thoroughly fucking off left field. All right, we are at 45 minutes and 38 seconds. Mark, you got ramen? Wow. Elite. That's an elite result. Claps and snaps. That feels like a green flag. Yeah, we always find our way back to soup. Lou, you got ramen too? Damn. Now I want to take the quiz. Should we take the quiz together really quick? Okay, let's take the quiz together really quick. Me asking and getting no feedback and then being like, okay, I'll take it. All right, hold on. Let me find the link for it. Why do I feel like someone just shared it? Hold on. Yeah, can I have the link? Mark. Thank you. Yes. All right, hold on. Let me put this over here. Can y'all see? Make this bigger. Okay. Pick a winter scene that speaks to you. Ooh, garlic knots and penne vodka sounds so good. This one. Okay, pick a bread. Focaccia, every day. All day, every time. On a warm day, it's nice to... Well, it depends, like, warm how? This is... This is going to be the most annoying... like, autistic person refuses to engage with media the way it's meant to be interpreted. But it matters. Rowan, yes, this is always my issue too. Yeah. I don't live near a beach either, so I wouldn't actually go to the beach. You know? I'm going to go check out a nice restaurant. Okay, pick a potato dish. These are all kind of ass options, honestly. Tater tots, I guess. Pick an item of clothing to wear in cold weather. Mittens, a beanie, a scarf, or an overcoat. Beanie. Pick a classic book to read. Oh, these all suck. Pride and Prejudice, I guess. Put those words back in your mouth. I will not, Lou. Tater tots are delicious, and there's like 3,000 other things that I would choose before I choose tots. I'm just saying. Potatoes are such a magical vehicle, and those are the options. Ooh, pick something chocolatey. Chocolate croissants. I'm a pastry girly. Okay, a music genre. These are all ass too. These are very not nuanced choices. Pride and Prejudice is good. I just... Joe, I guess I need to cancel my membership then. No, I do like tots. I just like other things better. Okay, all right, hold on. Let me think. I do love pop music, but I also enjoy hip hop music, and I enjoy rock in the sense that I enjoy like indie alt rock. I don't know what to choose. I'm so stressed. Yes, exactly. Knowing that nacho fries exist, but we're choosing like shoestring French fries. Hello? I would choose those over tots every day. I know who picks Jazz, not me. I respect Jazz. Don't start. I'm sure I'm going to get hate comments. Somebody's going to threaten to kill me because I don't like Jazz. But like, you know. Okay. I don't know. Pop. I'm picking pop music. I don't know what to pick. Okay, pick a comfort food. Mac and cheese stew, fried chicken, or pizza. Oh, fuck. I don't know. I do love stew as a comfort food. Okay, the question is not what do you want to eat right now, Mickey. The question is pick a comfort food. My comfort food normally is soup. Okay, pick a travel destination. Tokyo. Easy. Pick an ice cream flavor. Chocolate. Easy. Pick a warm beverage. Oh. Man, I don't know. Fuck. The comfort food one is hard. Chocolate ice cream is not the worst ice cream. Now I'm like, well, I don't know. Should I pick stracciatella instead? Okay. Okay, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, if we're being honest, it's hot chocolate or coffee. I'm going to pick coffee because I feel like I would drink coffee more often. Finally, pick a heartwarming movie. 50 First Dates is not heartwarming. So, like, interesting choice. You mean the movie where a woman has her memory deficits weaponized against her to be forced into a relationship that she didn't consent to over and over and over and over again? Super heartwarming. I got ramen! Ramen supremacy. Yeah, good ramen club. Wow, good for me. Okay, I love that I'm so delighted by getting ramen as if that literally means anything. Okay, let's put that back. Yes, one of us. Yeah, we're finding out what soup I am. Wow, that was dead on with the size. Team ramen, absolutely. Okay, now let's get back into this fucking episode now that we've completely fucking derailed. All right, we're at 45 minutes and 38 seconds. Yes, Leo, you can be an honorary ramen member. Exactly, Natty. Mamma mia, because ABBA. Ramen gone. Okay, pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Oh, good. I don't need that. Thank you. No, that's fine.
So what's going on, guys?
Split P Club right 2.
Let's go back to the wedding. Tell me, how was it?
Our families really like just meshed, which was crazy. Like when I walked out, my family was talking to her family. I'm like, is this a family reunion?
It felt like a family reunion.
Lou, you're gonna hate me, but I don't
Now
like
that you're
steak
actually
fries.
married, I mean, is it anything like you thought?
Carfrey
It just feels
Casey.
natural,
Hold on, pause.
honestly. Like, he doesn't feel like a
Pause,
stranger.
I said. Discovery, thank you for the $5 to the fundraiser. We appreciate you donating, my friend. Yeah, I know. I just don't like steak fries that much. I'm sorry. Everyone swore by beef noodle in Taiwan. I'm allergic to wheat, so I haven't tried it. Ooh. You like tots? I couldn't hear you. Okay, fair. Yeah, steak fries are meh. I like crunchy potatoes is the thing. If I'm going to eat mushy potatoes, it's going to be mashed potatoes. Or like, I don't know, like shepherd's pie, you know, which is still mashed potatoes. But like, otherwise I want crispity crunchies, you know? I want to chew things. Okay. 46 minutes and 24 seconds. Browsing play in 3, 2, 1.
He's been overly communicating.
Overly communicating, you hear that?
Yeah, all right, good. Let's talk about you guys on your honeymoon.
Okay.
We had the debate. I feel like you play and joke around a lot.
You don't like a sense of humor though?
A little sense of humor.
What's a
Like,
little?
it's a time.
Oh, here we go.
Like, if you're going
Natalie,
overboard,
thank you for
then
the
I'll be like, okay,
$5. Hold on, we're just muting this. Thanks for donating to the fundraiser, friend.
going forward, like if I have a problem or an issue, I'll let you know. But I don't want to always point every single thing out that I have a problem with.
What was the issue?
He was just joking or whatever. And I didn't feel like it was a need to joke, and I told him it's a time and place for everything. But with his big personality and the person that he is, that's what he does.
Let me tell you something. I've been married
Aw,
for
thanks, Natalie. Tell your mom thank
and
you for
my
us.
wife thinks I'm corny with my jokes, right?
Oh, no.
But I don't care. I will tell him. It'll be a dad joke. I'll tell it, and she's like, oh, God. But you know what? Here's the thing. You're going to have to just brush it off and realize this is his sense of humor. You don't have to always like it. You understand what I'm saying?
See, you can honestly live with me being corny. Even if you don't like the joke, just allow me to be happy in a moment.
The thing about this that's so problematic is that what she was communicating was that he was making a joke out of something that was serious to her, and that he was continuing to not engage with her because he was constantly joking. Snoopy Snack, thank you for the $5 to the fundraiser. I appreciate you. Yes, exactly. Literally, Puckleberry. What a good therapist. Just get over it. Literally, no. The other thing about this that is so annoying is that Pastor Cal did no investigating. We didn't ask for context. We didn't further discuss this situation. He literally just said, well, I make jokes, and so therefore him making jokes is fine. Get over it. This is why you can't be a therapist or a counselor or a relationship mediator if you don't have the training. Because you have awful ass takes like, well, I do this in my relationship, and if I say that you are allowed to be mad at him for doing it in your relationship, then that means there's something wrong with me in my relationship, so therefore I must co-sign this behavior. Which is not helpful, is the definition of not being impartial or unbiased, and is also shit-ass fucking advice. Yeah. The doctorate in divinity is really shining, Samantha. Exactly, Natty. And also, it's valid for her to have hurt feelings about the fact that he was not going deep with her. He was not being vulnerable and honest, and he was not being his real self with her because he was uncomfortable. He was avoiding vulnerability and connection because it made him uncomfortable by making jokes at times and about things that weren't appropriate to joke about. That's a very valid discussion to have, and also, for what it's worth, a really, really helpful connecting moment for a couple, right? To explore that in therapy and to discuss, you're using joking as a vehicle to avoid emotional vulnerability and deepness because you're afraid of it. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about how that shows up in your relationships. Let's talk about why that hurt her feelings. Ultimately, at the core, this is her saying, I want to be close to you. I want to see you, and you won't let me see you because you keep avoiding and defaulting to jokes, right? This is ultimately an act of wanting to connect and him avoiding the connection. And Pastor Cal co-signing this advice is so fucking harmful. Literally at her expense too. It just, it makes me so mad. I hate this fucking show. Okay, 47:52. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
It's okay to have fun and joke around and play, but it's I want that emotional connection. I
See?
feel like that builds the chemistry, on an emotional
See?
level. Because
Right.
the chemistry has to be there in a marriage.
So I want to know, is there any chemistry there?
He said, but are y'all fucking though?
Not really.
What do you think?
I think it's some chemistry there.
She literally said, I'm fine with him joking, but I want the emotional closeness and chemistry. And Pastor Cal said, oh, how's the chemistry? Are you guys having sex yet? Be serious, Pastor Cal. Also, unless a couple is explicitly, I don't know. My brain is mush. Unless they are specifically asking you for advice about their sex life, don't position yourself as the person who's allowed to be invasive about their sex life. That's not helpful. It's one thing to ask, do you guys have concerns about your sex or intimacy? And another to go, well, are you having sex? That's super invasive, Pastor Cal. There is a way to ask questions and to open a conversation about something that could be an issue without doing it in a way that feels like you're violating their privacy. Especially because in environments like this, it is so critical that the helping professional, Pastor Cal's not a helping professional, to be clear, but that the helping professional is cognizant of the power that they possess in this situation to potentially cause somebody to divulge things that they don't feel comfortable or safe to divulge to you. You have to be wary of asking questions in this way because you can put somebody in a situation to tell you things that they don't feel safe to tell you purely because they feel as though they're going to get in trouble if they're not honest with you. You have to be very mindful about the way that you ask questions and not just the questions that you're asking. Yeah, exactly. Homie on Kenobi in Discord said, but Mickey, there's no time to go about these things gingerly. They've already been married a week, time's a wasting. I think that's also part of the issue is that Pastor Cal is more concerned with the success rate of their experiment than he is about the health and safety of the participants, which is why I fucking hate shows like this. Ugh. When did Pastor Cal get to act as a counselor? It never goes well. Yeah, Ratty, no, it does not. Not to mention he knows that they're on camera. Exactly. Yes. There are so many layers of power and control that we're not being mindful of here. Okay. 4823, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
When we go to sleep at night, like she's laid up on me and then, we're separated.
Be something, at least a basic chemistry experience, right?
Yeah.
Like I kiss her forehead,
Yeah, so I mean, it's there. It's just taking a while. I had to let my guard down and express myself to Shaquille.
Yeah. Yes, because I have a feeling here that you will take the weight on yourself and not say nothing and just bear it, hoping it'll just go away.
Yeah.
Am I right?
That's right.
That's what your husband's for.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I told her that when we talked, I said, if you ever feel like I'm not doing something or you want more or anything, like, tell me if something is on your mind.
She did.
Right.
She did, and you rejected it.
It's your desire, it's your requirement.
I'm going to pluck my eyeballs out of my fucking skull. One of the things that's so critical to talk about in regards to a breakdown in our levels of desire or our willingness to be involved with specifically sexual intimacy in a relationship is that especially for folks who have been subjected to misogyny, and folks who've been socialized in these very binary environments about there's men and there's women and there's no in between, right? Is that oftentimes folks who are subjected to all of this messaging about femininity and being a woman and all of this stuff, right? A lot of that is correlated with sex being, first of all, pretty wrought with the conversation around power and safety, right? It's not just as simple as I have a sexual desire and so therefore I feel comfortable and safe to engage sexually, but also that it's very common for women, for AFAB folks, for femme folks to approach sex from a more, intellectual perspective, right? There's a lot more to do about emotional intimacy, about safety, but also about mental framing, right? We know from research that folks who are, especially responsive desire folks, it has a lot more to do with the mental framing of the thing than it does about the pure nuts and bolts of the thing, right? In a literal sense, and so what's really common is this dynamic to exist where one partner says, we need more emotional intimacy before I feel comfortable to engage with you sexually. And another partner says, I need to feel comfortable with you sexually before I feel safe to engage with you emotionally. This is a hang up, right? But the way that we work through this is by creating a shared communication about this, right? By understanding that folks need different things and by illuminating what it is that's happening, what's coming up for folks in this inherent disconnect about our sexual intimacy. And instead of having a conversation about how, for example, this woman's not going to feel comfortable to engage with you sexually until you open up to her emotionally, intimately, intellectually. For example, not making a fucking joke out of everything when she's trying to get to know you and really understand the deep and intimate parts of you. We're not going to fuck. There's not going to be any sex or intimacy happening, physical or sexual intimacy anyways, until this person feels safe and feels as though they know you intellectually, spiritually, in like a deeper sense, right? But you're actively being a barrier in this process by making a fucking joke out of everything. Pastor Cal just co-signed that fucking behavior, and now we're holding this woman at gunpoint saying if you don't have sex with your partner, then that means your marriage is invalid. You see why this is so quickly turned into misogyny on parade, and it irritates the fuck out of me because this is also the way that helping professionals perpetuate harm. Right? The dynamic that's being set up here is that Pastor Cal and again, the husband are aligned and trying to push the wife into the thing that she's not comfortable doing. We did it 5 minutes ago with Gina trying to force her to move in. And now we're doing it with this woman by saying, don't be upset about the fact that he won't engage with you intellectually or intimately because he's making jokes about everything, and just solve it with sex. Hello? Just, ugh. It's so irritating. Yeah, thank you for that Discord chat. Beth, do take care of yourself. I understand why he doesn't, because he puts a ton of research into each video. Wait, what? Oh, you guys are talking about another creator. I thought you were talking about Pastor Cal. I was like, what? I was like, I don't know that Pastor Cal put a lot of research into this situation, you guys. I've been celibate for 8 years, so I don't see much of the motivation to put one's physical and in psychic danger. Yeah, absolutely. I just am so annoyed by the fact that Pastor Cal is like continuing to perpetuate this harmful advice with like no nuance. There's no pause to consider the individual situation that's happening here. Pastor Cal is just like, same advice. Just we're gonna keep chucking. Like, hello? Pastor Cal. Jamie in Discord said Pastor Cal only cares about the men's needs, and it really feels that way. There's supposed to be. Dr. Pepper is supposed to be a part of this whole equation, and Dr. Viviana is also supposed to be the marriage and family therapist who's like specifically the sex therapist, is nowhere to be found. Ooh, I hate this show. Okay, 49 minutes, 21 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
In marriage, they have to be clearly communicated to him, or else you're expecting him to respond to something that you're feeling, not something you're communicating. We can do anything.
So it's her job.
What that thing is.
I know. It's a lot, like just being vulnerable and opening up. Like, I don't typically express how I feel.
Right.
And why would you when your partner's not also equally engaging?
I never get what I deserve or what I want out of life. So
unless you can give it all to yourself, which you can't.
Woo!
I feel like I've been more vulnerable than Kirsten. Like, I've really been laying my life out as far as the injuries, school.
You're an open book. Like,
I really am an open book.
But I asked you those questions about your injuries.
But the thing is, I always, if I ask something, she'll pivot it back to me.
Okay, next time we'll just keep it all on me.
All of you. So
this is so toxic. Oh my God.
Provide a safe place for her. And that's going to require you to blindly trust him. Okay? You guys are the perfect example of a power couple, of what it can look like. You really are.
Ew.
I think you both are going in the same direction. You both want the same things out of life. It can happen with you guys. But it also, the same power, because you both are very strong people. You're doing things on your own. So it could either be a great success or it could be...
I just want to point out that, again, Pastor Cal has positioned this situation in such a way that the solution is for the wife to just do what he thinks is correct. We've not stopped to consider at all, why do you feel unsafe to open up? Why do you feel fearful of trusting him in a more concrete sense, right? And also, we've not evaluated, what can you do to be participating in her feeling safe? What can you do to create an environment that's safe for her to open up to you? What can you do to participate in the solution here? The answer that Pastor Cal has proposed is that it's your job as the wife, always apparently, to just blindly trust that this is safe for you, even though we have a well-documented history of this not being safe for folks like that, by the way. Your job is to just blindly trust that this person's safe and do the thing that I'm telling you to do. What? What? Pastor Cal, what the fuck are you talking about? This irritates the shit out of me. Petition to watch Game Changers and make some noise until couples therapy instead of watching this show anymore. Listen, we'll see. Yes, exactly. Time to wrap up the session with some fake praise. Okay. 51 minutes and 7 seconds. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1. That might have been some of the worst advice Pastor Cal's ever given on the show.
You guys look good together.
Oh, great.
You really
Here we
do.
go.
I'm happy. I mean, we were happy that, and we've been hearing that things are going great, that you guys are just moving along swimmingly.
Yeah.
Smooth sailing.
I mean, yeah, I mean, it's been way better than I expected.
Right. And how do you feel about this guy?
He's the best. We have so much in common that it feels like it's not real.
Well, very good. I mean, that's awesome. I know that you have so many similarities, but my lovely Nicole here, she's a strong personality.
Yeah.
That's never been a secret, right? How is her personality?
Honestly, she's
Why
been
are we
great.
starting
She
with
said at
that?
times she can be very intense and a little hot-headed at times, but I honestly haven't seen that.
Why does he look surprised by that?
This is a terrible picture. I hate everything about it. Whoever picked this, you suck. This is a wedding photo, and you suck. Don't you want us to stay married, and this is the picture you want to see used to represent?
Do you have any fear that she'll blow up on you?
Not at the moment, no. Not at the moment.
Okay, but she's kind of
I mean,
real
you will
for
have
that,
to hear
though.
me complain because I look to you for comfort and you are very calming and make me feel better, but I don't think that I would ever take it out.
Well, and like I've learned from past relationships. I used to get walked over in past relationships. It's not a secret. Like I definitely have learned to have a backbone and definitely stand up and be like call things out. But I honestly, with her, I feel like I can be that open and I can be that honest and upfront with her. Like for example, when we talked about the big discussion about our leases and everything, that's a big decision, and that was one that I wanted to make together because it's going to impact both of us.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. And so why? What is the decision?
We're renewing both of our leases for 9 months.
Why?
Because we want to take our time, like finding a perfect place, and also things are going great right now. But like we don't want to be homeless. Like
How would you be homeless?
Things didn't work out.
You have to start acting as though you're going to be married forever.
I fully appreciate that. It's just one of those things. Like we'd rather be safe than sorry in this situation.
I agree with Pastor Cal. I think married couples should live together, but I don't want to rock the boat. I would rather not add that stress to our relationship, so I'm gonna just go with it.
None of this is good.
Living apart, and you guys are going to be finding a way to be together. Let me tell you something about you guys, because you can make this marriage whatever you want. And if you both, as you do right now, if you both want this to succeed, it's going to succeed, right? But I want you to know you're going to hit some roadblocks, you're going to hit some challenges, and when those things happen, remember the fact that you really, really like each other.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
That's
Yeah,
all
you
it
don't wanna
takes.
use the L word.
No.
No.
But what do I ask you every day?
I also want to point out two things. First of all, again, Pastor Cal is speaking prescriptively. You must X, Y, or Z. Even though, like, listen, I want to be clear. I don't agree with the fact that Jessica is like, I'm just going to swallow what I think is the correct thing because this is what Chris wants, because that sucks, right? We should be having a collaborative conversation about the lease thing. Even though I don't agree with the take that they should just not renew their leases, like that I think Chris is right in that regard. But again, it's not about me, though. What I think doesn't impact what's right for a particular couple, and the fact that Pastor Cal on face value is getting this feedback that we as a couple have made a collaborative decision, which by the way is a really green flag about a couple working together and whatever. Again, they're not actually doing that, but that's not the information that Pastor Cal has. The fact that Pastor Cal is saying, fuck your group decision, take mine, so not helpful. He's also literally trying to fortune tell them. If you do that, you guys will be successful. Huh? You can't do that. Ooh, I hate that. I don't think Vicky saw my message. Wait. What? Hold on. There's a whole bunch of stuff. What happened? I think these sessions are all about hearing the man talk. Yes. Hold on. We're going. I think it was someone else. She always seemed to take his side over his wife's side. Wait. Dr. Viviana did what? Did you know about the... Oh, yes. Alexandra, I did know that. We talked about that before. The expert who did that, it was a blonde white woman. Dr. Viviana, she had dark hair, like dark curly hair. Different person. I don't know. Yeah, Dr. Jessica. Yeah. So there's been many experts. Dr. Viviana is not the one who married a participant. That was a different expert who was later fired from the show. Do we know why Dr. Viviana separated from the show? Kay the Gay, yeah, we have been streaming for actually only 4.5 hours today. That's really not that bad. So there was an expert, Jessica Griffin. Thank you, Alexandra. She was the one who is now married to a former participant of the show, which is so fucking unethical. It was also somebody who she met through the show as an expert. So she counseled this man through this process on Married at First Sight, who then that man later divorced his wife that he met through the show. And it's unclear the timeline, but he did end up, in fact, marrying Dr. Jessica. So super weird. Dr. Pepper is the one who's the underwear creep. Dr. Pepper is the older white woman who is always looking through people's underwear drawers. We see her for a grand total of 5 seconds on the show, basically. She doesn't do anything. It's very confusing. Oops. No. The underwear creep. Yeah, I mean, that's what she is. Oh, she tore into his wife? Oh my God. Oh, that's horrifying. I didn't know that. I don't think I've ever watched her seasons. Probably because they misuse Viviana's expertise and she actually cares. Yeah. To be clear, none of the experts on the show are great, but yay! Danny, I'm glad you were able to do the thing. It was an awful season. It sounds terrible. Gems, do you know what season it was off the top of your head? Because I kind of want to watch that. The whole thing is just so bad. Maybe 10. Okay, I'll have to look. I'm sure if I Google it, I'll find it pretty quickly. Okay, let's keep going. 54 minutes and 27 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You ask if decision day was today, what would I say?
What do you say every day?
Say yes.
You ask them every day.
Every day.
Tell me why.
So it kind of started as a joke, but now it's kind of like a temperature check. Like, are we still saying yes 100%? Are we saying maybe?
This is an anxious
Here's what I want you to
behavior.
kind of just give some pause to.
Yeah.
Now, right now things are going great.
Right.
So that works. If you've had a bad argument, and all of a sudden you're feeling like, I don't know if I like this guy. I really don't like him right now. And you ask him that question. When you're in a valley and not on a mountain, it's going to affect you guys.
Yeah.
Because all of a sudden, okay, oh God, my marriage is in trouble. Oh, okay, what's wrong? Okay. It's going to send you to an unnecessary tailspin.
I really appreciate Pastor Cal and all of his wisdom, but I'm gonna ask him what he would say on decision day because I like it and I don't get.
Your foundation here is pretty strong.
Yeah.
The only
Has
advice
that
of his
intimacy
that
in your
she's not going to take is advice that I wish she would take.
This week.
Yeah. Awesome.
Girl.
Awesome. Did that bring you closer?
Yes.
Yeah, it did.
So then, as far as the interview is concerned, it's been sort of an equal initiation.
Yeah.
It
You
just
didn't have
started.
to break down walls. Oh,
No,
yeah,
it just started. So you know, as soon as you guys are out of here, maybe maybe we wrap this up a little
I like
early.
that.
It was almost like in a movie. Like we both just looked at each other and we were like,
It's time.
It's very invasive. Oh, season 6. Thank you, Gems.
Hello.
Oh.
Oh boy. This
Mac
ought
and I
to
have
be
not
good.
spoken since I decided not to move into the apartment. I'm big on positive vibes only.
Leo.
Like, I don't like
Their
to get
foundation's
energy
not
to negative
strong.
situations from the
Light
negative
coverage
attitude,
BB cream
the
at
lack of
best.
adventurousness. Those are not energies. Those are not things that I need in my life.
Honestly, I commend her for drawing a
Man
line
of
in the
the hour.
sand. I
got some
do.
explaining to do.
No, I don't. You got some explaining to do.
Would you like a drink?
No, I'm gonna pass. Okay. Thank you. How you doing? You guys are married? We are.
Yeah,
Okay.
we are.
Yeah. All right. You are poised for battle. I'm just looking at you. Your posture, you are poised for battle. Why?
Because we both have some concerns.
About what?
He feels like there are things like on the top of his list that he asked for in a spouse that he didn't get.
Okay.
And then I also feel the same way.
What's at the top of your list that you didn't get?
Like outgoing, you know, someone more positive, like more optimistic, adventurous, you know,
He's
like
not adventurous.
over the honeymoon, I kind of felt like I was like, come on.
You don't take risks.
No, I do take risks. But like, if we're talking adventure and sailing and riding horses and, you know, maybe once a month. But, you know, coming into this, I did want somebody that was somewhat more extroverted, but like not somebody so adventurous as Dom.
So you didn't give us the measurement.
To an extent, I guess that's, so that's up there. And then Dom is a dog person. She doesn't claim that she's like not a dog person, but I have different standards and stuff for my dogs. And
You know, dogs in the bed was a deal breaker for me.
That can be compromised. Do your dogs have to sleep in the bed?
I mean, they don't have to.
I want you to see that some of this is absurd.
Like,
This is all that can
why?
be compromised when two
Why does this continue to come back to horse riding, though? I agree with Danny. What is that? Why does this keep coming back to the horse riding thing? Also, again, I want to point out that Pastor Cal is incapable of being an impartial third party because he has ego in the game, right? Of like, I make good matches. Don't be mad at me. I made a good match, and so therefore I need this to work in order to prove my point, which is part of the problem here. Besides the fact that he's not qualified to be doing what he's doing, he also is incapable of being impartial, which creates a whole different power dynamic. Okay, 59 minutes even. Pressing play. 3, 2, 1.
people care about each other. Did you want marriage or did you want marriage on your terms?
Literally both.
I mean, I wanted marriage, but I didn't think that I was going to get someone that was a polar opposite of me.
He is not a polar opposite to you.
We're in agreement.
Well, then you guys lied.
See?
Honestly, when we put you guys together, we had so much faith that this was going to be a good match. You both expressed that you wanted a certain amount of independence in your relationship. You didn't want a needy spouse. And Dominique, you need somebody who's going to be there for you, who's going to be a protector, who's going to be honest with you, who's going to be faithful. You asked for an older, more mature man, somebody who's going to be a stable person that you can build a long-term life with. And Mac, you asked for someone who is going to pull you out of your shell. And you wanted a go-getter, just like yourself, who can grow with you and somebody who can accomplish things and build a family and just enjoy life together. And we gave each of you what you asked for and what you needed. The question here is, have you guys even given it a chance?
So Pastor Cal's summation of this entire situation is, nuh-uh. Are you going to make it work or not? Neat. Thanks, Pastor Cal. That's so unhelpful. Besides the fact that I don't agree with his assessment of the situation, because it's clear that these two have pretty core personality traits that are antagonistic to one another. We're also, first of all, not addressing the fact that, like, people's perception is their reality, right? If they're currently under the perception that they are not compatible, you, as the relationship expert, need to be willing to validate where they're at and just meet them there and say, okay, great. How do we work with that, right? Do we want to continue this relationship? Do we want to work on this? If yes, awesome. What does that look like? How do we move forward knowing then that you guys feel that there is a fundamental incompatibility and yet you still want to work on this relationship? What does that compromise look like? What does that feel like? How do we do that? Not, you're compatible. I think you're compatible. Sir, hello? This is why I said that he's incapable of being impartial, because he's just committed to them working no matter what, because Pastor Cal can't be wrong. The experts can't be wrong. Okay, 1 hour and 27 seconds, pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
I wanted someone who was more established, like secure in their place, where they are in life, taking into consideration like how old he is. I expected more. And then like, you don't want to find a place and like sign a lease, but you wanted to jump into a marriage, like.
So what? People make decisions about their lives that we might not always agree with, but they have a right to make those decisions. Marriage is when two people come together and they decide, you know what, let's build a life together. We're going to make different decisions now together. I know the man ain't broke.
What does that have to do with the concern that she just voiced? I'd also like to point out that the role of an expert in these situations is often to delve beneath the thing that's actually being said, right? It's not necessarily about him living with his friends so much as it is what that represents, right? So the work in creating a shared understanding between these two, in deepening the understanding for both of these people as the expert in the room, is to say, what does that mean to you, right? He lives with his friends. He doesn't own a home. You are saying like you're ready to jump into marriage, but you weren't ready to jump into this. What does that mean? What is the greater symbolic representation of that? And why does that give you pause? What emotional response does that create for you? Like, that's so much more valuable than like, so what? Pastor Cal, what the fuck? He should be a Mormon cult leader telling people what they have to stay together. It does feel that way. Oh, Gems, that is quite the comment to level up on. I just don't understand. I don't understand with what perspective Pastor Cal... Well, I mean, I do, and it's a bad one. Okay, 1 hour, 1 minute, and 10 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I felt judged by the basement thing because you could have taken me to a corner in a tent and I wouldn't have been less attracted to you. And I feel like that was your takeaway from the basement thing.
It's just a turnoff for me. Like, if you would have had 4 roommates, that would have been better.
I would rather live in a basement than have 4 roommates.
I don't understand. How's it
Because then he would have had his own space. You know what I mean? Like, he would have, like,
I have
had a
2
place.
bedrooms and a bathroom.
No, let me talk, bro. Jeez Louise, I'm not talking over you.
You're right. My apologies.
So what do you want? What do you want to do?
We had such a clear opening. To say, she was like starting to get there of like, what about that is so off-putting for her? She was starting to get there. And then he interrupted her and Pastor Cal says, okay, great. What are we doing? Make a decision. Ooh, it drives me nuts. It's frustrating because also this is like, I don't agree with these two being forced together. I think if people are just not feeling it and they're ready to separate, then we should just honor that. There are 1,000,001 different valid reasons to end a relationship, and we don't owe anybody an explanation for that, right? And I think there is very much a world where these two could work past what's happening if they could get on the same page with like a shared understanding of what actually is happening for them emotionally. But Pastor Cal just continually forces people into this position of like, make a decision. Again, this is like just, and I'd also like to point out that again, in this scenario, Pastor Cal is putting the burden on the wife to say, are you going to put up with it or not, basically. Like, Beth, we're, well, I can't speak for everybody, but I'm very proud of you. High five, my friend, for doing the grounding. Also, putting my feet in grass sounds delightful. I want to do that now. I feel like this is just Pastor Cal modeling toxic behavior for her husband to bring home with him and build on, like low-key kind of. Also, Alexandra, thank you for the $20 donating to PCRF. I appreciate you, friend. Thanks for donating to our fundraiser. Olivia is a good pupper. Okay. Let's just keep going. 1 hour, 1 minute, and 49 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I don't know, like, honestly, like, I'm just kind of over it.
What does that mean? I'm over it. I'm over this conversation, or I'm over the marriage. What does that mean?
Now we care about the greater meaning of her statements.
Next time on Married at First Sight.
We had a nice little candlelight dinner.
Did the honeymoon get?
Did we have sex?
Communication is far
Okay.
one of the best I've ever had.
So we got a house.
Hello?
I'm not coming.
So is it like a personality clash?
I didn't feel respected. She basically told me I was a fake person.
Like, no wasn't an acceptable answer. And I am, I'm very honest.
My concern is that I'm gonna be the one to. I'm gonna.
So do you want to be married?
You are going to. Regret
This music is so unnecessarily dramatic. Wow. Okay, but also, remember when I told you guys that the beginning part of the show is really boring and you just have to get to the part where the experts get involved and that's where all the meat and potatoes is? Told you. We're starting to get past the fluff and the bullshit and into the shit that sucks, but still. I've been disconnected. Did I pocket text? Oh, no. I might hate watch the entire series or the entire season this weekend. You know, I respect that. Oy, oy, oy. Pastor Cal sucks. Pastor Cal routinely gives just shit ass advice. Oy, oy, oy. I'm glad that we took a brief detour in the middle to talk about soup, though. That was nice. I'm announcing my departure, Cal. You know, I feel like that might be what she's about to do, and I have a bad feeling that they're going to talk her into staying because that's what they do on this show. This is the bad place. Yes. Oy, oy, oy. Yeah, Travis, we took BuzzFeed quizzes. I'm ramen based on my answers. If somebody has a link and wants to share it again, Travis, you should take the quiz and find out what your soup is. I truly can't get on board with the... Ooh, thank you for sharing the soup link again. The expectations that the experts have. Let's be honest, it's just Pastor Cal. Oh, because they're just so toxic. The fact that he continues to put the burden on the wife in every scenario of like, just get over it and move forward is so transparent, but also disappointing. Just yuck, Pastor Cal. Fucking yuck. What happened? I think I missed a chapter because I just saw somebody comment about their baby turning gray. Oh, puppy. Puppy with gray hair. Got it. I was like, what? Dog with gray hair, not a human baby. Got it. Ooh, yes, I'll share it in the YouTube chat. Hold on. Copy link. YouTube Studio is having a time, dude. Woo. It does not like that. I think it's going to send. We'll find out in a second. There we go. That's the BuzzFeed quiz to find out your soup. Me and my husband saying fucking yuck like making out all the time. Okay, Amelia, I love that. That's really funny. I love that my vocal stims are contagious to y'all. I feel very seen because as a person who picks up vocal stims like a hobby. Yeah, Christine. I was thinking the same thing. I was like, pumpkin soup. Travis, your pumpkin soup. Yeah, listen, people name their pets all kinds of fun and delightful things, and so I just defaulted to like Cheeto is obviously a pet name. Soup twins. Team ramen. Yeah, allergic to myself is accurate. Whom did you get svelte from? Svelte? What do you mean? Svelte, like, as in, like, sleek? Have I said that before? We are influenced. Split pea soup. Yep. Alexander, you got split pea soup too. You and Homie One Kenobi both, I think. Not me whistling the theme, the X-Files theme. Oi, oi, oi. All right, y'all. We actually finished like pretty quickly today. We finished stream pretty fast, and I'm proud of us for that. Also, Sock's bun is Dorito. Oh, cute. Dorito and Cheeto. The most adorable. We angrily powered through it. We did. We did, actually. Time to go catch up on the last stream I missed. Highly recommend. Okay. What is this? We will be here next Friday. Let's see. Let's look at the calendar, shall we? So we have 2 more streams before it is couples therapy time. If y'all really feel strongly about it, we can have a fuck off stream, before we get to couples therapy. But I'll probably put that up to the people if y'all want to vote in a poll or what have you. Then we can do that. We'll probably watch Married at First Sight next week, and then if we do a fuck off stream, it'll probably be the week before couples therapy. But we'll see. Yeah, Mark, that's what I was thinking. Like 1 more week of MAFs, and then if we're skipping MAFs, can we skip to the end of the season? I'm not opposed to that. Do y'all want to do that? Do we want to skip to the end of the season and just watch like Decision Day, basically? Christine immediately, yes, skip. Okay, lots of votes for skip. Seems like a lot of y'all want us to skip. Ooh, minestrone. Oh no, I'm sorry you hate minestrone, Meyer. It's a good, respectable soup, though. You have to respect it. I think maybe an episode of the pod or something. But you kept talking about svelte when joking about fat phobia. Oh, interesting. Sometimes I say shit and I don't remember saying it. My hair is driving me nuts. Yeah, respect the soup. We gotta skip past the chunky bits. Don't even need to watch anymore, but sure. Skip ahead. I need to know what happens. I feel the same way, Floof. I am kind of a completionist about shows. I drew a McNug flipping off a person. Okay, love that. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. Hell yes to skipping. Gratification. Okay. Considering the rabbit holes. All right, fair enough. Can we do a pod about Snod and the Snolt? No, because there is no Snolt. There is nothing to talk about. It would be a very quiet and empty podcast episode. Yes, exactly. Thank you. Joe. All right. I will put polls up in all the places. I'll put one up on Discord and in Patreon, and I'll also put one on the community tab for you guys to vote for what we're doing next week. Are we just watching 2 more episodes, or are we skipping to the end? Because right now we're on episode 9. So That will put us, I think, a third of the way through the season, which is wild. Yeah, episodes 9 and 10 is what we would be watching if we don't skip to the end. If we skip all the way to the end, then that will be 21. Like, what is this? Season finale. Okay, yeah, so 21, basically. So we'd be skipping like 10 episodes ahead. Yeah. I know this season, like, Married at First Sight does not play. They really like to draw things out. It's so long. It's so long. It, like, boggles my mind how many episodes they can squeeze out of this fucking show for a season. Hold on. Did I see the McNug? No, I did not. I was looking at the, Danny, it's so good. I love him. His little songs are so cute. Technically, it's the side of Discord. Okay, the side Discord. It is not the side Discord. Relax. I don't have any side Discord, like, extramarital affairs, extra server affairs. Yeah, maybe we can watch the last 2 episodes. We'll see. Okay, I'll put polls up in all the places, so if you guys want to vote in those, definitely check that out. Also, as a final PSA, there will be an opportunity to donate to the fundraiser on every single video that goes live this month, including the main channel, the pods, all of the shorts, all of the things. So if you want to donate, keep your eyes out for that, and you can donate there. But otherwise, I'll see you guys next Friday, and we'll figure out what we're doing in the meantime. Okay? Okay, love you the most, and I'll see you next week. Bye.